back and forth.
So they can't even see you.
I could be, and this is the part that worries me, I could be a 15-year-old with my mum's credit card with an eating disorder. Do you know what? It really worried me to order a medication that's going to significantly change my life. I could just type it online. Yes, yes, yes. It's mad.
Wow. So, if you've just got a stubborn few pounds to lose, there's no point going to the NHS, where you need a referral to an obesity clinic to get the jab. You've got to go down another route. I'm going to try and find some of these weight loss drugs myself online. So, quick search. I found some online pharmacies.
As a pharmacist, I have seen an increase in the use of these slimming jabs, especially over the last 3 months. We've seen a dramatic increase in private prescriptions coming through.
There is a cohort of the population who really want to take it, who are otherwise fit and well, who just want to shed a few pounds.
So they'll see something on, say, TikTok, and they'll want it, and they'll want to go to an online pharmacy and just be able to get it through the post. It shouldn't be so accessible just to anybody.
The scary issue is that if this falls into the wrong hands, we have got a major crisis on our hands.
So I've come through to my health assessment form. So it's asking me for my weight assessment and my health. So I'm just going to make it up and see what I can get here, which is allowing me to do. So I'm 5'5", yes. I'm going to exaggerate my weight. I'm putting in 15 stone, which actually gives me a BMI of nearly 35, 34.9. Now, let's talk body mass index, or BMI for short. It's not perfect, but it is regarded as one of the easiest ways for doctors to determine whether or not someone is overweight, taking in factors such as age and ethnicity. For most people, if you want a prescription for a skinny jab, the Department of Health recommends that you must have a BMI of at least 30. Mine is definitely less than that, and some of the people I've seen taking these drugs started skinnier than me. It's recommended that your diet is rich in fruit and veg. Okay, well, I'm just going to tick yes, but how many people are actually going to take any notice of that? Do you agree with the following? Do you know what? I'm not even reading it. Let's just put yes. Submit consultation form. It says consultation completed successfully, and I can now select my products. Oh, wow. It's taken me straight through to select medication. And there we've got it. There we've got it. Saxenda pen, one Saxenda pen that they'll let me have, $49.99. Okay, let's get that into the basket. Yeah. Proceed to check out. Here we go. I find that really, really concerning. Everything's fake on here. And boom, within 3 minutes, pen, a Saxenda pen for 50 quid. I could be anybody at any age. This particular life-altering medication, this is prescription medication. I can get it like that. Carrying. Well, it's fair to say this has got my backup. The wave of hysteria around this drug means people who don't really need it are getting their hands on it. I can lie about my weight at an online pharmacy and get hold of it, but would a doctor really give it to me if they saw me in person?
Hi, how you doing? You all right?
Hiya. I've managed to get 3 weight loss consultations at private clinics in London. Now to see if they'll give me the goods.
So, Graham?
Yeah.
Have you heard anything about these new weight loss drugs?
Yeah, I have.
Would you be tempted?
Well,
if you wanted to get back into your Speedos, would you be tempted?
I'm never going back into my Speedos. That's not happening.
All 3 clinics I'm visiting claim to provide Ozempic, a drug that's only available for type 2 diabetes on the NHS, but is being prescribed privately for weight loss.
I have spoken to some private doctors off the record who have voiced their concerns about these drugs and talked about the fact that there are other doctors who are clearly prescribing these drugs to people that don't need it. So there is an ethical question and a moral question at stake around people who are prepared to write prescriptions for patients who do not need these drugs for the sake of extra cash.
Clinic number 1. A £150 booking fee and a consultation with a private doctor with over 30 years experience.
Thanks, Graham.
No problem.
Okay, see you in a bit.
Yeah. Good luck.
Thank you. I am so angry about this. So I was promised Ozempic, and I was told that he would show me how to inject it and that it's perfect for somebody like me. He said the pharmacy won't give it to you because I asked for a prescription. And he said, but it's okay, I will order it for you now, and it will be in about a week's time. You come and pick it up from me, and I'll make sure that it's in a sealed, unmarked bag. On to the next one.
At the second clinic, I've been promised a quick, no-fuss consultation for £185.
Wow. Doctor number 2, bingo. Extraordinary. Absolutely extraordinary. He said Ozempic is absolutely right for you. Took out the pens, showed me the needle, and he said, you can start now. Why don't you want to start now? I can inject you now. And I said, at which point I freaked out. Absolutely no weighing, no measuring, no nothing. Just a chat. Just a chat. Off to the next one.
I have never ever experienced in my 27 years being a pharmacist this sort of hysteria about any medication.
I think people marketing it as skinny jab don't understand what this medication is for at all. It hasn't made me skinny. I will never be skinny, and I don't want to be skinny. I just want to be healthy. It's an obesity management medication, and I wish I could get that through to people. I really, really do.
It's a lifestyle change. It's a tool that you use, and it should be used to help you not just physically change the way you are, but mentally how you eat and relationships with food. So I do think that it should be something that's for life changing rather than a quick fix.
There is always someone that isn't working in the best interests of their patients or their clients, and sadly I think this has been happening in the medical profession at the moment with these obesity injections. Money talks, and there's a lot of money in these injections.
The doctor at the third clinic, unlike her colleagues, didn't promise me the jab, stating that my BMI wasn't high enough. She did, though, suggest where I might be able to get hold of it.
It has been way easier than I thought it would be to get hold of these drugs. I had a suspicion this morning that it might be a little bit tricky because of the ethical complications around prescribing for somebody that doesn't need it. It was so easy, so easy. I went in there, I had a chat with a couple of doctors, no bloods taken, no measurements taken, no weight taken. I could have said anything about my medical history and managed to get 2 prescriptions easily like that. And yeah, I paid for it.
If you're willing to go private, it is so simple to get hold of these jabs, be it online or in person. It doesn't seem to matter what weight you are, and reports are that this misuse of the drug is having serious consequences. By giving the jabs to people who don't really need them, private clinics and pharmacies have helped to create a global shortage. And for people living with type 2 diabetes who rely on drugs like Ozempic to survive, that's a problem.
Oh, yeah, week 3 trying to get hold of Ozempic for diabetes type 2. Still can't get hold of it for love nor money in the UK, still a national shortage.
It was without the injection for a short period of time, which to have a break in that mess with my blood sugar control.
I have patients that are annoyed where I can't get their prescription fulfilled. They don't really understand why people are taking their diabetic medication and using it for something else.
There's now such an extreme shortage of semaglutide and liraglutide that the government has now issued, and I've never seen this before, a national patient safety alert. And here's just some of the things they're saying. Actions required. Only prescribe this medication for their licensed indications. Do not initiate new patients on this medication for the duration of the shortage. The off-label use of these agents for the management of obesity is strongly discouraged. Existing stock must be conserved for use in patients with diabetes. So what this effectively says is it's telling private clinics to stop selling semaglutide in particular for weight loss. Makes me really angry and frustrated because we know it's so easy to get hold of.
Ready to change your hair colour for good? Garnier Good, our new generation of permanent hair colour. 90% natural origin kit, no ammonia. Apply like a mask. Feels good, glossy colour, greys are gone. Feel good that shows. Change your hair colour for good. By Garnier, naturally.
Avoid online trackers. Zen. Be more cyber zen. Get NordVPN.
If you've had a cough for 3 weeks or more, it could be a warning sign. It's probably nothing serious, but it could be a sign of cancer. Your NHS wants to see you. Contact your GP practice.
Hello, darlings. I'm Taylor. Futuristic scooters, old school website. Relax, web upgrades, I own them. Better design, e-commerce, and smart AI. Now you're fit for the future. I screwed off now. Your digital partner, Ionos.
Does anti-aging skincare really work? We invited women to test the new Revitalift Laser Routine by L'Oréal Paris. A dermatologist showed them the results. For the day, Revitalift Laser SPF.
I'm amazed. My smiling lines look reduced.
At night, Pure Retinol Serum.
I didn't expect that at all. It feels different. The skin feels much smoother.
When used in a routine, deep wrinkles appear reduced for 9 out of 10 women.
It does what it says.
New Revitalift Laser Routine.
Because you're worth it.
At Lidl, we've been voted Britain's #1 supermarket bakery. So, to those who say our all-butter pastries are chef's kiss, to the carb kings who know our 30-hour sourdough is absolutely elite. And yes, especially to those who've caught feelings for a hand-finished chocolate brownie. Thanks. Lidl Bakery, voted Britain's #1 supermarket bakery.
What is the most powerful word?
Yes.
See. See to new beginnings. See to myself. See to passion. See to life. See Intense, the new refillable fragrance, Giorgio Armani.
The humble postcode, an unassuming set of numbers and letters that mark where we live. But sometimes they can do something extraordinary. In October's draws, your postcode could bring you and your neighbours a share of £11.2 million. So that adventure of a lifetime you thought might never happen could become the experience you remember forever. Sign up before midnight this Thursday and see what extraordinary things your postcode could do.
Biscuit, anyone? Lovely.
Very British.
Which reminds me, smart meters could help Britain create a future where we're less reliant on imported gas.
All right.
They help us manage our energy use, which improves the balance of supply and demand, so we could use more wind and solar energy from Britain.
Help Britain create a future that's less reliant on imported gas. Search Get a Smart Meter today.
I have been repeatedly assured that there was no party and that no COVID rules was broken.
Partygate. This time everyone's invited. Coming soon to Channel 4.
Good morning. I just wanted to give you all another Saxend update. Tonight I increased my dose to 0.25.
Social media is overflowing with stories of people transforming the way they look using weight loss jabs, many through private prescriptions.
And long and short of it is I've lost 7 pounds this week.
Woo! So it's been 6 weeks and I have weighed myself and I've lost 20 pounds, which is just amazing.
People have reported losing as much as 10 stone on these jabs, but at what price? Up to 45% of people report experiencing unpleasant side effects on these drugs. For most, these are temporary, but I want to find out for myself just how bad they can be.
When I first started taking the slimming jab, nausea was probably the biggest side effect. I then started to get quite severe headaches.
I've been struggling this week, I can't lie, I really have been. I just feel so sick this week.
I did get diarrhea during the night. I also was constipated.
So people get heavy sickness, and some people get diarrhea.
For me personally, I had sickness, constipation, fatigue. I was so tired, like sleeping, napping a lot.
Now, every drug has side effects, but some of the stories about these weight loss jabs sound pretty severe. Lifestyle influencer and NHS nurse Steph decided to stop taking the jab after 3 months due to the side effects.
Where did you inject yourself?
I did tummy mostly,
Yeah.
and oddly still have like a tender stomach 3 months later. So that's another.
From the regular jabs?
Yeah, I had to do legs sometimes, but then I'd be covered in bruises. Looks like I've walked into everything. The first day, it was the nausea. So you're on you build up your doses, and the nausea was almost like instant. That kind of, you're not going to be sick, but there's that feeling. Not nice. So then I thought, my friend had warned me, oh, you will feel sick, and you will be constipated.
And yeah, so how long did you not have a poo for?
It could be like, I could be going like once a week, but I'd have to take laxatives.
Once a week?
And you're bloated, and you're horrible, aren't you? The worst side effect was the acid reflux. It just feels like there's a little fireball in your throat all the time.
That's awful.
Yeah. And I thought, this is not worth it.
Yeah. And when you look at what you've put your body through to shift 12 pounds, as a nurse, how does that make you feel?
I look at myself and I think, if I was my patient, what would I say to myself? I would have said that was dangerous.
Do you think you put yourself in danger?
Well, there were certain risks that I put myself under that I wouldn't have needed to if I wasn't taking this medication and if I was just relying on diet and exercise. You could achieve everything that I achieved in those 12 weeks in a far more positive way and be in a better mood, not have horrible reflux, not be no fun on a social event. Actually, looking back on it, I would give myself the advice that you shouldn't do that, Steph. Like, no, it's silly.
Vomiting, constipation, and nausea all sound bad enough, but the deeper you dig into the potential long-term side effects of these drugs, the more alarming it becomes.
So I'm just having a look on the saxenda.com website. Serious side effects may happen, including possible thyroid tumours, including cancer, pancreatitis, which is inflammation of the pancreas, gallbladder problems, increased heart rate, kidney failure, and then at the end, the side effects may be depression or thoughts of suicide. All of this is a whole lot more than just feeling a bit sick.
There are risks in taking this type of medication that people should be aware of.
All of these risks should be taken into account when a patient actually decides whether they want to take the drug.
This is very new, and we don't know the full long-term consequences quite of what it's doing to our body.
For some, the side effects that come with these drugs are risks that are worth taking.
Sort of an expert on avocados living in hot countries.
Originally from South Africa, Jill now lives in Exeter. She suffers from lipedema, a condition that leads to abnormal buildup of fat in the lower body.
It's got to do with the lymphatic system, and it can create diseased fat cells in your body. So if you do try and lose weight, you will lose weight in the places where you have healthy fat. So your healthy fat will go down, but your lipedema fat, which almost looks a bit like cellulite, will stay.
After years of struggling on countless diets, Jill is hoping that weight loss injections will help improve her overall health. She's on the wait list to get Saxenda from an NHS obesity clinic, but in the meantime, she sourced it privately.
So basically, I can either take it in the front of my thigh, my stomach, or my upper arm, but I'll do my upper arm today. Basically, you just pop it in. You hold it for 6 seconds. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then you're done.
I want to catch up with Jill in a few weeks to see how she's getting on with the medication. But while she knows the dangers that she's facing with her drugs, others are dicing with far more serious consequences. With the demand for these weight loss jabs far surpassing supplies and shortages in the UK expected to continue into 2024, black market dealers have been quick to capitalise. And someone who's noticed this worrying trend is Colleen.
If you've got any questions about Saxenda, drop them below and I will answer them.
She's lost over 10 stone through an NHS prescription for Saxenda and now runs a social media website to support others on their weight loss journeys.
I'm getting ready to go to work and thought I'd answer some questions. I'm going to go live as well, so come and join me.
But it's recently been overrun by black market dealers.
Hello. Hi, Colleen. How are you?
I'm good, thank you. How are you? Nice to see you. The last 3 to 4 months has been chaotic. Since the shortage, the platform has completely changed from a really nice community of people that we're just trying to support each other to, can I sell you this? Can you buy this? And so today already I've had 16 potential scam messages. This, for example, is one of them. They're advertising 3 different types of weight loss medications. It's sending you to send them a message on Facebook.
So, I mean, if I went and messaged one of these people, or I jumped onto a link to try and get hold of some weight loss medication, what am I going to get, do you think, Colleen?
Worst circumstance, I suppose, is you'd get nothing. You just get scammed.
I'll be scammed.
I suppose in second circumstance, you probably end up with somebody's medication that they don't want. And then thirdly, sort of getting something in a pen that you don't know what it is.
So are people buying this?
Yeah. And people are also getting scammed. So I had somebody message me, she got scammed out of £1,200 because she'd ordered 10 pens from somebody and they never showed up.
I need to see this.
This person, which we can message.
Okay, hello. Are you selling weight loss medication?
Who will probably get back to us pretty quickly.
No, so you've put in, hello, are you selling weight loss medication? Message back, yes. How many milligrams do you need?
So we'll find out the price and how much they'll sell it for.
So you're saying, how many are you able to give me in the price? Oh my God, she's typing. Oh my God. This is honestly blowing my mind because it is just drug dealing. She's got 8 box, an 8 box, so 8 pens in a box.
There's normally 5 pens in a box, so that's the first red flag.
Okay. You've just written about how much?
£350.
Dollars.
Oh, dollars, yeah, okay, yeah.
So we're thinking this is from the Americas. So you've just said how to ship to the UK because
it needs to be kept cold, and so it has to come in like a refrigerated pack. So the likelihood of that surviving from the USA to here is slim to none. So I'll ask them how to pay. PayPal. So it would be PayPal Friends and Family. So I'll ask.
What's the difference with PayPal Friends and Family?
So if it's a business transaction, you can ask for that money back if you don't get the product. However, Friends and Family, you can't.
So yes, PayPal Friends and Family, you pay me $350, I may or may not send you any old rubbish. So it's just a scam.
Yeah.
But it just goes to show, doesn't it, the supply and demand of this, that people want the drug, they'll do anything to get the drug, they'll pay for that drug.
Yeah.
And then you've got other people clearly making a huge amount of money.
Yeah.
I'm absolutely stunned by what she's revealed to me about the not so secret black market of basically drug selling on social media, and that no one seems to be talking about this. I'm genuinely shocked by that. Genuinely shocked.
Social media is rife with ads for cheap versions of the skinny jab.
So you've all heard of the Ozempic pen. Ingredient is semaglutide. They cost an absolute fortune. I saved myself some money and got myself one of these. Less than half the price, exactly the same pen. It's safe, it's effective, it works. If you want to lose weight, I highly suggest it.
I want to know just what it is that people are selling. So I've been shopping.
Well, this is a special delivery from the slightly dodgy looking website that I was trying to get some semaglutide from. It's got a really sweet sticker on the back saying, "Thank you for your purchase. You're welcome." Okay, so it's a vial. It's got a white powder in the bottom and water. Okay, 10 pre-injection swabs. What else have we got? Wow. And a load of syringes. Just checking there is no instruction whatsoever. That's insane. Oof. I think that's a bigger needle than you see on the Ozempic pens. This is a legitimate Ozempic pen, and look at the difference in the needles. That is really, really scary. That's scary stuff. I guess I'm just mixing the water with whatever the hell that is, and then using a syringe to draw it up. I have no idea how much I'm meant to draw up. I don't know how to do that safely. And then inject myself somewhere. I mean, this could cause serious harm.
When you pick up a medicine from your pharmacy, it has passed quality control, all the active ingredients are standardized. Why would you take that risk of putting something into your body when you are not 100% sure what's gone into making it?
Sometimes these black market counterfeit drugs are laced with other active ingredients. Sometimes they're completely different drugs. People do need to be careful.
In the past, counterfeit medications have been mixed with fentanyl and even lead, leading to mass poisonings. The website I bought my little vial of powder from claims that it contains the same active ingredient as an Ozempic pen. But is it anything like the real thing? Professor Cam Chana and his team at Oxford University have been testing black market samples to help me find out.
Hi Anna, we've tested the 2 black market samples against 3 legitimate samples that you sent us. And what we found is that the 2 black market samples are very different to the 3 legitimate samples. And in particular, one of the samples is rather worrying in that it contains something else in it, which we don't quite know at this stage, that in itself could be harmful.
What? Wow. I mean, it doesn't surprise me that those samples are different. We're talking black market stuff here. I mean, this looks total. Who knows what that is? Could be talc. I mean, that's worrying. Could be anything. Who knows? What we do know is these are very, very different substances from the legitimate semaglutide that you get inside the skinny jabs. I mean, what are we thinking? What are we thinking? Trying to buy semaglutide online from various social media platforms where we have no idea what this is coming through the post, and that people are prepared to inject themselves with it. This is utter stupidity, and also just deeply, deeply concerning and criminal.
Live your best phone life on the UK's fastest 5G network. Free.
I need to go and see now. Oh my God.
Gaultier Divine, the feminine fragrance by Jean-Paul Gaultier.
I'm busy doing nothing. Doing nothing, that's the life for me.
At EDF, we're busy generating more British zero carbon electricity than anyone to help cut UK carbon emissions to nothing.
Waitrose are introducing new lower prices on even more of your favourites, like pasta, potatoes, apples, chicken, cauliflower, soup, porridge, sausages. Did I just say sausages? Hundreds of new lower prices at Waitrose. Food to feel good about.
My lips are my musical instrument. They need to be hydrated. But with that matte finish I love, it's hard. Until now. Avon Hydromantic Lipstick. The world's first matte lipstick with a hydrating core and hyaluronic acid. Avon. Embrace your power.
What if you could look as young as you feel? Excellence Creme by L'Oréal Paris. Real women put it to the test.
I feel 20 years younger.
That is incredible. Color is so beautiful. The coverage is fantastic. Only 30 minutes. Just like, yes, I'm back. Excellence Creme, you're worth it.
Every feeding story is special, whether it's breastfeeding, bottle feeding, or a combination of both. Inspired by 50 years of breast milk research, our most advanced formulation is also suitable in combination with breastfeeding. Aptimal Advanced Follow-On Milk, your life, our science.
Lock in the price for summer 24 and spread the cost with flexible monthly payments. Jet2 Holidays. Package holidays you can trust.
Don't tell me this is all for nothing. I can only tell you one thing. On the nights you feel outnumbered.
Quaker oats feed more than your body. They feed the fire inside. Quaker.
Hello, darlings. I'm Taylor. Futuristic scooters,
Old school website.
relax. Web upgrades, I own them. Better design, e-commerce, and smart AI. Now you're fit for the future. I screwed off now. Your digital partner, Ionos.
Get big thrills and small bills this autumn with BT. Save an epic £12 a month when you get BT broadband and TV, including Netflix and Now Entertainment. All for only $39.99 a month on a 24-month contract, with no upfront costs. Offer ends 28th of September. Switch to BT today.
I've got a great family, got a great group of friends. The only thing I'm missing is love.
I really hope that he's the one. I really need this to be it.
I love you.
The new series of Married at First Sight UK continues on E4. Stream now or watch live tonight at 9.
Hey everyone!
Good morning.
I just thought I'd make a quick video.
So it's been 9 weeks and I have lost 25 pounds.
The hysteria and debate around these weight loss jabs shows no sign of waning.
This really did work for me. This is how I got into eating healthier, eating far, far less.
You don't have the cravings or anything like that. But I feel like when I came off it, they didn't only come back, they came back like 100 times over.
Tens of thousands of people struggling with obesity in the UK are waiting to get the drugs through the NHS. But in some cases, you can still get the medication privately. And in Exeter, Jill is coming to the end of her second month of daily injections of Saxenda.
Put it into your arm. Count for 6 seconds. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, until the dial goes back to 0.
I'm on my way to meet Jill. I know that she's been on a weight loss jab for around 8 weeks now, so I just want to check in with her really to see how it's going, whether she's lost weight, how the side effects are, and ultimately whether she's planning on staying on it. Hello, hi.
Hi.
Hello, Jill, how are you?
Lovely to meet you.
And you, my love. You're looking incredibly well, I have to say. Oh, thank you.
Thank you very much.
Lovely. Thank you. Thanks. Well, look, Jill, fill me in. How much weight have you lost?
I've lost 7 kilograms.
A stone? Over a stone? Congratulations.
Thank you.
I mean, in
At
2
last
months.
losing some weight. Yes.
In 2 months,
Yes.
at last losing some weight. How are you feeling?
Amazing. I can even do silly things like bend down, walk up and down stairs, you know.
Talk to me about the side effects.
Feeling nauseous when I went to bed, bad heartburn. The one night I just almost just felt like I was in a deep, dark hole. I felt so down, and I've just never felt that way before.
I mean, Jill, that sounds scary.
It was extremely scary because when you're in it, I don't know, it just feels like it just comes over you. It's like a chemical reaction, and then all of a sudden you just feel so low, like you can't push yourself out of it again.
That sounds horribly distressing. Have you reached a point you thought, do you know what, this just isn't worth it, that the darkness that I'm feeling just isn't worth it?
You've got to kind of balance it out and just think, okay, I've never lost this amount of weight in this amount of time before, and it's actually working for me. Something's actually working for me.
How long do you think that you're going to have to be on the jab for? Because at some point, you're going to have to stop taking the jab.
Yeah, I know. I do worry about that.
Do you?
Yeah, because I've heard people have said that when they've come off it, they've said their appetites come back again. So that is a bit worrying. If you can go, because I thought your stomach would shrink and then you wouldn't want to eat so much, sort of thing. But I'm not sure what's going to happen after that.
Studies have shown that when people come off this drug, their weight tends to go back on again. So pretty much everyone who was on the trial that showed them losing weight, when they came off the drug, they regained most of the weight that they had lost.
Time will tell whether this drug can be prescribed long term, but at the moment, if you stop and you haven't utilised weight loss techniques in terms of a weight loss regime, such as exercise and diet, then I think there is a high probability you may slip back into bad habits.
It feels as though Jill is paying a lot of money to get hold of medication that she desperately wants and needs, but she's getting no support at all while she's on it. Current Department of Health guidance recommends that people are on these drugs for no more than 2 years. But what happens after that? Without any lifestyle changes, the jabs could be little better than a yo-yo diet. Currently, the scarcity of these jabs means that people who are eligible for treatment through NHS obesity clinics are having to go private, often with little or no support. But that is set to change.
GPs in England may start offering weight loss injections to some patients to target obesity to improve access to weight management.
The government has announced a £40 million pilot scheme, proposing that GPs could prescribe Wegovy with wider support given in the community to help patients with diet, exercise and behavioural issues.
It's not a drug that you can take and that it will cause you to lose weight without making any other changes to your lifestyle. Advice from dietitians, nutritionists, check-ins, so counselling sessions, we need to make sure that that's available and that that level of care is available to people who are on this drug as well.
It needs to be with small steps, and that's what people need to understand, that it's not just a quick fix.
So do frontline NHS GPs think they have the capacity to support people looking to lose weight with these injections?
Hi, Pav. Hi, good morning.
Pav Agrawal has been a GP for 12 years.
How concerned are you about the fact that potentially you're going to get an influx of patients coming into your surgery and demanding semaglutide?
I'm actually really quite concerned. I was thinking about what we'd have to do for a patient. I think the pre-assessment, you would have to take a full medical history. You'd have to get them to do a set of bloods, which would have to be reviewed. You'd have to do a full examination, which would include blood pressure, weight, abdominal examination. We don't have enough resources really to do the jobs that we're meant to be doing now. If I was to have an influx of even 5 patients a week were to ask me for it and it was available for them, I just simply don't know how the practice would cope with initiating it, monitoring them, following them up.
Oh, that is really interesting. So you're saying that actually this requires a great deal of monitoring of patients?
Absolutely. The government is recommending the semaglutide. They are saying that it should be a coherent, multidisciplinary team that initiates it for obesity. And they are saying that this team needs to not only have a primary care physician, it should have a pharmacist, a nurse, a psychologist, a nutritionist. So all of these people looking after that one person.
How realistic is it that as and when this pilot scheme is being rolled out, there is going to be that whole cohort of healthcare professionals looking after individual patients? That just doesn't seem realistic.
I have 10 minutes for people with heart failure, diabetes and a broken toenail, plus doing the medication review. It's like there's too much.
This is crazy.
Honestly.
So, Pav, do you think that these drugs have a role long-term in terms of the management of the nation's weight?
I believe there are always some patients that absolutely will benefit from its use. But I think in order for the whole population to be healthy and well and to understand how to look after themselves and not become obese in the first place, it's all about education, it's all about controlling food prices, it's all about exercise, and it has to start now.
There's no doubt that these weight loss jabs can transform the lives of people struggling with obesity, but that can only be done with the right care and support. And most importantly, it's crucial that they're not used and abused by those who don't need them.
When I first started out on this programme, really, all I knew about the skinny jab was the hype around it, the buzz. Everybody seemed to be losing weight, left, right and centre, including mates of mine. But if you think about it, taking this drug is a step into the unknown. But really the most worrying truth around the skinny jab is the lack of regulation. Counterfeit medication, off-label prescribing, a burgeoning, booming black market. People are putting their health and potentially their lives at risk just for the sake of losing a few pounds. And there doesn't seem to be any system in place at all to stop them.
Support information for the issues raised can be found online at channel4.com/support. Now, over on E4, wedding season is in full swing as we see 2 more couples get married at first sight. Literally, stream the series so far and watch a new episode live next. But next up on Channel 4, it's 999 on the front line.
Take a pinch of innuendo, moist, a healthy sprinkle of Paul and Prue, totally adorable, a generous measure of classic bakes. Everyone's excited.
1, 2, 3, 4, 900. Coming! Ready or not?
EasyJet Holidays help you find your perfect package holiday from £319 per person. Book now for next summer with only a £60 per person deposit. Search EasyJet Holidays.
30 years ago, Dyson created a vacuum that didn't lose suction. Then, with new digital motors, they pioneered lightweight cordless machines with a detangling brush bar to remove pet hair and battery technology for whole home cleans. Their latest innovation even reveals hidden dust. In fact, it's their most powerful cordless vacuum. So if you want something that works like a Dyson, it has to be a Dyson. Find the right cordless vacuum for you. Payment options available at Dyson.
This is the Fresh List with the shows you're loving this week. Catch up on whose head is turning in the villa in Love Island, USA. True crime drama starring Elizabeth Olsen, Love and Death. And Davina McCall hosts the brand new dating show with a twist, My Mum, Your Dad. All streaming now on ITVX.
Would you be interested in having an affair? There was a time when you thought that this was it. Family. Everything.
Betty Gore
was your friend.
I did not do it.
Love and Death. Stream the full series now on ITVX.
Now on ITV1, could romance be on the cards for two of the parents? It's brand new My Mum, Your Dad.
What are the weird things about midlife dating? You don't just meet their parents, you meet the son, the daughter.
And the 5 grandkids. There's a coach party of relatives.
JD Williams, sponsors of My Mum, Your Dad. Previously on My Mum, Your Dad.
What we are going to do is sensual touch.
I don't want to be myself that exposed at this moment. I still do think my mum is being a little bit guarded. She's still got that fear of being hurt.
Right, Joe, we are adults and we're having a good time and we're not doing anything wrong. Yeah.
Yeah.
The whole time I was never that convinced about my mum and Roger.
I know.
The concerns are slowly fading away.
You weren't as expressive towards me as you had been.
I didn't feel any butterflies, but I'm starting to with Martin M. I am very surefire on what I want and my feelings are with you.
Okay. Oh, I don't. That's not So you saying that you like her romantically?
Yeah, no, I do like it, but you know, I think me and you have started a journey, and I don't really want to stop now. We're still smoking.
Why has he said the same line? They smell good.
My dad is in a bit of a situation right now. I am quite clueless as to who he's choosing.
Oh, cheers to another game, alright?
What do you think we're going to see today then, guys?
Morning, buddy. Morning, mate.
I've heard little tweetings that you're in demand, young man.
Yeah.
What's going on?
You know, boys, they're only human, aren't they?
Boys will be boys.
Joking, mate. I'm joking.
No, you're not. Oh, you shoot me.
To have two gorgeous women like Tallulah and Monique having feelings for both of them, it's a really tough situation. Yeah, so we had a little bit of a situation yesterday.
I fell for Martin H.
Me too. Yeah. Is he playing Phil? Are you trying to play them both?
She said to me, she said, listen, I'm not waiting for you. She said, basically said, you've got 24 hours.
I think he would have been enjoying being in this situation until my mum was like, I'm not hanging around.
Yeah.
Then he was like, clock is ticking.
Yeah, mate, it's tough, mate, it's tough. No, really? No, because I know exactly what I'm doing, but I like Tallulah's vivacious, she's got great personality.
Yeah, he's got no clue. And so do I. And
As long as it's genuine,
Yeah.
you know
genuine,
your
but-
dad, so.
Yeah, it's genuine, but it's not normal for me to see him be like
Indecisive.
Start playing around a bit, yeah, wishy-washy.
It would be hard though, like, as I've spent that much time with both of them, and both of them are just, like, obviously great women, so you're obviously going to be like,
Yeah.
But listen, can I ask you a question, Martin? Because obviously you and Monique were quite close to start with. How do you feel about me and Monique?
Monique and I have mutually agreed that there isn't that spark for us to go beyond being really close friends.
Yeah.
I haven't made giant strides in terms of finding a new relationship. I'm not giving up on that yet. There may be other connections that might crop up. I would go for it. I think it would be fantastic.
Appreciate that, mate.
You're exactly right, love.
Thanks, mate. Be the next one from you today.
oh, that's really cute.
Good morning, handsome. How are you doing?
Good.
Yeah, nice.
Yeah, lovely. Just
really wholesome and just, yeah, it was lovely to be able to just sit and chat.
Did you feel a romantic connection, not just a sexual warrior? Did you
Yes.
feel a romance? That felt
It
absolutely
was like I've been hit with a baseball bat on the back of the head.
Whoa, really?
Oh, he is smitten.
Oh.
It's just hit him.
Oh my gosh.
That is the best news so far.
Yeah, serious.
Yeah. Janie really puts a smile on my face and definitely lowered my barriers, and I'm feeling quite smitten actually, and butterflies in my stomach, a bit schoolboyish. It's a nice feeling.
Oh, that's made my heart sing.
Tough for a man, tough for. When you go and tell your kids when you go back, they're going to be so pleased with you and proud.
Yeah. Don't need to tell us because we've seen it. We've seen it. Love Roger. Can't wait to meet him.
Darling, have you put the fins out?
Yes, I have.
The way it's naturally evolved, our friendship has now crossed that line into we are a thing. We had such a lovely time and we've definitely opened up more. It's exciting.
There were just a couple of times I went, get your hand off there.
She tries that with me as well, Roger.
I appreciate you, she tried.
Roger and Janie last night got to spend some quality time on their own and they had a great time. So, yeah, it was. I think it was the right thing.
Morning.
We do. And
Just leave it to
On waking up this morning in the retreat, I'm not sure how I feel. Yesterday was very tough for me. I just need some space. I just need to have a coffee and I'll speak to you later.
He won't be able to just sit there. He's going to have the hump all day, which you've seen from his reaction. That's what he's like.
Sorry guys, is it okay if I join you?
yeah.
I haven't had the chance to examine my feelings towards Tallulah. Obviously got a lot in common, so the only way to find out is to get out there and try it. Where in Nigeria are you from? Lagos?
Ondo State, which is one of the states stuck in the middle.
Do you go back often?
All the time.
Right.
And I've always had a home there. So, and I went and I moved. I speak my tribal language.
Yeah, so I mean that's what.
Yoruba, yeah.
Is it a hard language to pick up?
Yoruba.
Yeah. Hit him with it. Hit him with it.
That's why I'm not closed off to getting to know other people, of course. Even though Martin M is the person I would most like to go on a date with and spend more time exploring. How do I look today? Do I look changed? You look the same. Oh, what you can say, tired. I found myself in the situation where I like Martin M, but he's deciding what to do because he has the same chemistry apparently with Tallulah. I'm not sure whether he's playing a game and I'm getting dragged into the game.
What's going on?
I know a chat, but just not the moment. I just need to have a coffee and just wake up. I'm a little bit tired today.
You get those days where just things don't quite line up, and you've got a sense of something in your stomach, and you don't know where that's coming from. It's just been a completely different vibe from Sharon this morning. I knew straight away something was off.
Okay.
When she's like that, there's no point trying to get something out of her and push her, because that's only going to push her away from my dad. But I think that he needs to see where this can go with Sharon, because I think their relationship has got huge potential.
The pair parents are on their own personal and romantic journeys at the retreat, some of which are naturally running their course sooner than others. I'm off to give the kids a big decision to make, which will help focus the remaining time they have here. Hi guys!
Oh, thanks. Thanks so much.
Today.
Oh my goodness, it's so nice to see you all. How have you been?
Yeah, good.
So I think you can all agree that your parents have been absolutely amazing during their time in the retreat. They have given it everything that they've got. Moving forwards, no more parents are going to be entering the retreat, so it's time for you to decide who you think has explored all possible connections and is ready to leave the retreat and take what they've learned into the outside world.
No. That's Colin. I'm going to make my dad's case, just because I know he's not with anyone at the moment.
I just think that there's so much that my dad is getting from this experience, and I don't want to take the lessons that he might continue to learn away from him.
Does anybody else want to say anything?
My mum and Roger have shown how fast they can adapt and grow. I just want it to continue that way.
I think my mum should stay because she's got a connection with Paul and it's going well.
My mum and Elliot have got something really special, and I would hate to cut that short.
I just think we should put together all the parents that don't have a connection right now.
This has to be the hardest decision we've ever had to make.
At the end of the day, the experience is about our parents finding love, but I think I speak for everyone when I say that we've definitely found a bond between all of us that I think will go far beyond the place that we're in now. So I'm feeling torn. I don't know what to choose.
I just really don't know how this is going to go. Everyone has a reason to stay, so I really hate that we have to make this decision.
Well, I met the parents the other day. It's all the same nerves. Yeah. Even though they're 83. JD Williams, sponsors of My Mum, Your Dad.
As any explorer knows, you should always stay open to adventure. Sharwood's. Adventures in flavor since 1889.
Not bad, eh?
It's great.
Go on.
Belief. It's a powerful thing. It helps push us forward. Aim higher. It shows us what can truly be possible. And that belief helped find space for a hope after the split. As for the dunk, maybe next time. Hi, Ken Bruce here. Now on Greatest Hits Radio. That's Simon Mayo. He's on at drive time. One of the station's many legends, all playing the biggest songs of the 70s, 80s, and 90s. Join Ken Bruce with Popmaster weekday mornings on Greatest Hits Radio. The good times sound like this.
Next year, Riviera Travel celebrates 4 glorious decades of exploring the world with you. So here's to every cool dip in the Adriatic and chilled Chablis in the sun. Here's to hanging out with the locals and saying yes, ja, and oui to every decadent delicacy. Here's to discovering the world your way, by ocean, land, river, or even the odd tuk-tuk or two. And here's to you joining us in 2024 as we celebrate 40 years of travel.
Want to know my skin secret that doesn't break the bank? It's Olay, obviously. It works. Go to bed with Olay's retinol and wake up to smooth and glowing skin. As for the day, brighten and protect with Olay's vitamin C plus SPF 30. Together, my perfect regime.
Olay, visible results or your money back.
How am I going to get down?
I am what I am. I don't want praise. I don't want pity. And so, if I love me sparkle and it's back on, why not see things from a different angle? Your life is a sham till you can turn out.
Everyone wants to know what's going on.
You're a monster.
The monarchy came first.
I will break the rule by not divulging what goes on this one occasion.
The Real Crown, Inside the House of Windsor, starts next Tuesday at 9 on ITV1.
The other night, my son literally waited up for me.
No.
So what time do you call this?
I went about 3 a.m. JD Williams, sponsors of My Mum, Your Dad.
Oh God, I'm scared. I know.
Earlier in the bunker, our secret relationship experts chose 2 parents who they feel have naturally come to the end of their journey in the retreat. And I'm here to deliver the news. Hey!
Whoa!
Guys, come on, good news. Well, there's no doubt that all of you have been on the most amazing journey of self-discovery, and you have learnt so much about yourselves.
Absolutely, yeah.
Yeah. Some of you haven't formed connections, but you have formed friendships that I think will last way beyond this house, which is so nice. Yeah.
Definitely.
However, for 2 of you, that journey has run its course.
Oh, God.
So our relationship experts have chosen 2 people who they believe have got all they can from this experience and are ready to take what they've learned into the outside world. And the 2 people leaving today are Caroline and Clayton.
I'm okay with that. I'm okay with it.
I'm not okay with it. No. We're not.
I'm okay with that.
Oh. Caroline, what have you learnt?
It just to like open up because it was quite closed. Not coming away from the retreat with a romantic connection is okay. It's definitely given me more confidence with regards to meeting men. You know, I've met 6 men in here that are absolute gentlemen. So it gives me a more positive outlook.
Caroline, you are the most genuine person and woman I've ever met, honestly, in such a short time. My friendship with Caroline is a one-off. I don't make connections that easy, and I cannot believe I've actually met such a good friend. You are the real deal, you really are.
She is, absolutely.
And Clayton, what about you? What have you learnt about yourself?
I've closed a lot of doors and I'm coming out a lot stronger.
Yes.
And it's because of these guys.
Clayton, for me personally, was my go-to. He's helped me out no end, a lot of heart-to-hearts, and so I certainly am going to miss him, but I know I am going to see him again.
You've got so much to give.
I really appreciate the opportunity. It's been great.
I feel ready for the world, and there's a whole new me going to go out there now and embrace life.
It is right to say that, I haven't formed that romantic connection with anybody.
I love you, mate.
you know what? I've been backing my dad from day one, you know, and still will always do that. But obviously, he's run out of options in the retreat, so it's one of those ones.
I wouldn't change anything. I think, you know, she went in there and she was herself. Obviously, things didn't work out for my mum and Roger, but I think she's going to walk out there a different person. So I'm so unbelievably proud of her for what she's done.
So, there is a car waiting outside for you both to reunite you with your kids.
Oh, yes!
They've ended on a high though, haven't they?
Yeah,
We have.
definitely. Thank you.
And thank you.
You've been amazing.
Well done. Well done, guys.
Come on. It's just like sad.
Can't believe how well they've taken it compared to
They did so much better than we did. Team Dream.
Team Dream.
See you soon,
Thank you.
Oh.
Come on, Claire. So with Clayton and Caroline leaving the retreat, they're on their way to the bunker to find out just what their kids have been up to.
Two very big personality.
A big gap, yeah.
Who saw that coming? Come on. Okay, excited. Can't wait to see Christian. I'm not gonna lie.
It was just amazing seeing Carly after all that time, seeing all the rest of the cats, and it was the best feeling. It really was.
Oh, what is going on here?
So basically, we've been watching you all on these screens. Oh, look. There's a relationship expert.
Is it really? That is a madness! Stop right there. Is that what it is?
Yeah.
Wow!
Oh,
that is ridiculous.
Isn't it?
Yeah, we've been watching from day one. But when we dropped you off, babe.
Seriously, I didn't
when
know
we
that.
dropped you off.
You've been seeing everything.
Everything.
You're in the jacuzzi.
I feel violated. Boy, that is a madness. They've seen everything, watching every move we've been making as parents. Oh my God. We couldn't be proud of you, because when I look around, look at you, you credit to all of us.
Yeah.
I mean, this youth here, my boy, I mean, right. He's had my back all the way.
I mean, I've not dated for 2.5 years, so I think I might start dating.
Yes, you're ready. You are ready. We've got to go.
Say your goodbye? No.
I do feel a whole new man, and I'm excited and ready to love.
Bye, guys.
Take care. See you again soon. I cannot believe this is ridiculous, Christian.
Dad out about loving this, but he's showing his vocal side. We've been so long, so that won't come.
My mum may have not found a love connection in the retreat, but she's now got that confidence to go out and start dating again and put herself out there, so she's just done me so proud.
Dating disasters.
Me and my mate both swiped the same guy.
We come as a pair.
JD Williams, sponsors of My Mum, Your Dad.
The D-Day veteran made a break for the coast
At 90. Well, he has done it before. Only then, of course, they were shooting at him.
I've been in the papers, on TV.
He's a hero, really.
The cheeky chappy, great escaper.
He's not bothering the French now, is he?
Treats erection difficulties for up to 36 hours. Plenty of time to change plans. Cialis together could be your lucky day and a half.
Introducing new Corsidil Active Gum Repair. If you spit blood when you brush, it could be the start of a domino effect to worse. New Corsidil Active Gum Repair actively helps repair gums from 1 week. New Corsidil Active Gum Repair.
Whether you're planning a renovation or searching for your perfect piece, Best Heating has you covered. Whatever your style, from modern designer radiators to traditional column and cast iron radiators, our wide selection in electric, hot water and dual fuel can make the functional beautiful. And with fast and free delivery, you're closer to cool than you might think. To curate your space, visit bestheating.com. Heating made cooler.
Presenting Boots Best for Less. Thousands of products you love at prices you'll love even more. With our best offers and low prices on beauty and self-care favourites. Exclusive savings with price advantage so you can treat yourself for less. Plus, our best-selling Boots brand range, you'll find the best for less at Boots. And with Advantage Card currently offering buy one, get second half price on hundreds of winter health products, we're with you for our best in value. Boots, with you for life.
At Button Up Box, we're putting the food back into dog food. Because kibble's been around for decades. And it never really resembled food. But we do things differently. Our meals are made with fresh, human quality ingredients that you can see and say. Gently cooked and served from the fridge. Because at Button Up Box, we believe dogs deserve better. Fetch a box now at buttonupbox.com.
At Lidl, we've been voted Britain's #1 supermarket bakery. So, to those who say our all-butter pastries are chef's kiss, to the carb kings who know our 30-hour sourdough is absolutely elite. And yes, especially to those who've caught feelings for a hand-finished chocolate brownie. Thanks. Lidl Bakery, voted Britain's #1 supermarket bakery.
Pay attention. Hyaluronic acid for your hair.
Elvive Hydrohyaluronic from L'Oreal Paris. Hair feels hydrated up to 72 hours.
We're worth it.
Oh. Welcome to my crib. Let me show you what I've done with the place. We got the fridge stacked. Oven ready leftovers.
Show off your savvy. IKEA, the wonderful everyday.
Finances can feel a bit puzzling, like working out the right protection for your home and family. Or feeling unsure if your pension is on the right path. Thankfully, Aviva can help make these conundrums click, helping solve your financial puzzles. It takes Aviva.
I'm worried about tomorrow, to be honest.
Every time there's a strike, those plans are set back.
We had a very good meeting and we got on very well. We exchanged gifts.
What do you say to people who say, well, you know, you one thing, say you later?
Maybe Frank Sinatra would, socked him in the nose or something.
Overdressed or underdressed?
Overdressed.
For him, the same?
Yeah. Well, unless he wears like a top hat.
JD Williams, sponsors of My Mum, Your Dad.
This morning's been a bit, it's been a lot for me. Definitely.
Talk to me, brother.
Oh my God, what's babe? Because I can pick up that there's something going on with you, and definitely I can pick up with Elliot.
Just started to open myself up to Elliot, and I'll kind of feel like I'm like that again.
Yeah. To make what you two have got progress or work or not, communication is key.
Yeah, they just need to talk.
Yeah. The stuff you're saying to me, say this to him.
Yeah.
You've been off it today.
I could sense like a bit of a change with Sharon from yesterday.
Yeah.
And that always, like when people change that quickly, it always throws me.
Yeah.
Without communicating anything. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
I don't know. I feel like she made me need a bit of space.
From an outside looking in on you two,
Yeah.
it feels like there's something there, obviously. So like, I just don't
100%.
know. Just be like, 'cause I think the main thing to kind of focus on here is she may have woken up feeling a certain way, and it just all comes down to a conversation later on to clear that up, and then you move forward.
Yeah, no, I agree.
Yeah.
I do agree.
I feel like a week ago, if we tried to get that advice out of him, we wouldn't be able to get anything. He'd just probably be like, yeah. But now I've seen Grace taking a page out of Natalie's book.
Yeah, maybe, maybe.
Listen, I've got no clue what I'm doing, obviously, because I'm here.
You and me both.
Exactly.
I am off for a baby scan. Oh, yay! Yes, I will be back though, so just keep an eye on your parents. We will. Keep an eye on all of them. Oh, bye!
My boyfriend. I've been taking. I've already creamed up.
Okay, good.
Thanks, Tom. You take
You
that.
just call me thoughts.
Kay's not here because she's having a scan.
So we want to include Monique in any discussions that we have.
Yeah.
Okay, so your parents have been out on some activity dates. It's all been doing stuff. But tonight we thought we'd go for a good old-fashioned romantic date, like a proper one, like in a restaurant. However, there will be a very nosy waitress, and she will ask questions that you want to ask. So we need to choose 2 parents to go. So let's discuss that. Sharon and Elliot have been together for quite a long time. I suppose it's up to you guys to decide whether it's somebody new, whether they deserve to have a bit of time.
Yeah, no, in terms of them going on a potential date tonight, my view is I think with sort of the day they've had, a bit of an off day, I know my dad, I think that if they're then forced into quite a romantic setting, a romantic day, I think that, let's say the conversation doesn't get off to a great start and they don't sort of overcome it quickly.
It can go 2 ways.
Yeah. I ruled out Dad just because I think my dad knows that Sharon can be really closed, and when she's like that, there's no point trying to get something out of it and push her because that's only going to push her away from my dad.
I just really would love my mum to go on a date.
Oh, Georgia, Tallulah, we haven't seen her on a date yet, so I think that's a very fair comment to make.
Either of the Martins, in my opinion.
There's something brewing with Martin M, right?
Yeah.
Since my dad had the speed date with Tallulah, I've been really intrigued to see them 2 together again in that situation. And obviously there's a potential connection brewing with Martin M, but I feel like it would be good for your mum to maybe see a potential other, something that she could think about as well.
For me, I think Tallulah and Martin H.
To be honest, first impressions, I didn't want my dad to go on the date. My dad can sort of, not get out of the way, but then she can focus more on Monique, and then Martin can focus more on Tallulah. My dad could take this date in 2 ways. Either he could get jealous, or he could see as an opportunity to speak to Monique with a bit of privacy, without Tallulah giving him a side eye.
So, that is it. Martin and Tallulah go on a date. Yay! Obviously, the kids of the parents that are going will go along as well. So
every time we are going to be little spies in the waitress's ear, feeding her some questions to ask our parents while they're on their date.
Congrats, guys, and I'll see you all soon.
Yes.
All right. See you later. Bye.
Oh my god, I'm actually so excited. Should we go then? Are you ready? Let's go.
Are you not playing slaps? But with her? Oh my god, Natalie.
It's going to be it'd be round the chin in a minute, wouldn't it?
He has 100 and something phones in the hands, he'll have 1 left. That's not fractured. They say that food truly is the way to the heart. The relationships experts would like to send Martin H and Tallulah on a romantic dinner date. Will love be on the menu tonight?
Let you know.
announced I was going on a date with Tallulah, I felt invigorated, a little bit reborn, you know, back from the ashes. Phoenix is not my middle name, but I certainly felt like one for a few minutes there.
Food is the way to someone's heart, isn't it? Is that right?
Completely the way to mine.
Yeah.
That was a shock. I wasn't expecting that. I was expecting to go on a date with Martin M. But Martin H is lovely. I definitely am going to be open-minded. I'm going to go. I'm going to see how it goes.
Martin, are you nervous or? No, with Tallulah I can't be nervous. She puts me completely at ease.
I should be nervous.
So you excited? You gonna get ready?
I love dressing up and I love food and I love good company. So yeah.
You were the meatloaf. 2 out of 3 ain't bad.
Come on, Tallulah, let's get you ready.
Guess who raised the stakes? This gorgeous thing, Vision in Black. Yeah. You ready?
Yes, I am.
How you feeling?
I'm looking forward to it.
Your chariot awaits.
Fabulous.
It's nice to see our parents like that.
Yeah.
Paul definitely has a lot of the attributes that I would want in a partner for my mum. You know, he's caring, he's kind, he's confident, he's a good-looking guy, and I know that he will look after my mum, which is obviously important for me.
Oh!
Hang on. Mum and Roger holding hands.
It's a big step for him, you know.
Oh my god!
It's quite subtle as well.
Yeah, it's just the little intimate things that you miss, isn't it? Like, as much as it's nice for him to come and sit at my house and me sit and hold his hand, it's not quite what he's after. It's not.
Stop smiling at me like that.
I'm doing it. What are we doing? Smiling.
Yeah, making me laugh. Janie puts a smile on my face, and it's strange. I've gone from not being anything to I now miss her every now and again when I don't see her for 10 minutes.
So what's everyone thinking about this date that's been set up? Was anyone expecting it?
No, not at all.
No. Tallulah and Martin H did not see that coming.
No.
What do you think?
Martin M.
I'm not saying he's leading anyone on, but the way that I hear Mon and Tallulah talking about their interactions with him, I think both of them feel like there's a tension towards both of them. They're both not going to take any nonsense.
No, most definitely not.
He's playing with the wrong two women.
Yeah, that's very true. It's hard though, because we're sort of sat saying you need to make your mind up, you shouldn't be talking to both, but that's because we've been here longer.
He is playing a game.
Of course he thinks so. Oh, yes.
Hey guys.
Good afternoon.
What's happening over here?
Oh,
Roger. On a fine line there, Roger.
We were just having a conversation
Yeah. Okay.
about
About the date.
the day, because everyone's aware there's a bit of
Which
a
way you
triangle going.
yeah.
Very aware.
Both Monique and Tallulah are amazing girls.
Prepared for Tallulah to come back and say, I'm out.
Asking the deep questions.
She was, doesn't she? Like?
Yeah, she's good. She's
good, yeah.
good at that.
Would it upset me? Yes, of course it would upset me. But
That's a risk, isn't it?
Of course it's a risk, and it's a risk that, because I haven't been clear with Tallulah so far, that's a risk. It's my fault. So if it happened, I would have to have a long look at myself and go, why didn't you declare earlier?
This is what needed to happen. Yeah.
Absolutely.
I think this is the wake up call.
Well, I met the parents the other day. It's all the same nerds,
Yeah.
even though they're 83. JD Williams, sponsors of My Mum, Your Dad.
Get the KFC bonus variety deal for just $2.99. Do the deal until the 8th of October. Only at KFC.
There's two things I love, rugby and teaching. You have to look after yourself,
before looking after anyone else. And that starts with self-care.
Upgrade to new Dove Men Nourishing Body Wash, plus added moisturizers for comfortable skin.
When I feel and look good, that confidence then comes across in my coaching and they know what they need to do going forward.
Upgrade to new Dove Men.
I keep my home fresh with Febreze Revolution plug-in, and I use this. Febreze has smart programming to digitally control how much scent is released, so you never stop noticing freshness for up to 90 days.
Does mine have smart programming?
Febreze also has a refill reminder light, so I never miss a day of freshness.
Wow, it's so fresh.
Febreze Revolution.
Keep noticing the freshness and discover our new plastic-free refill pack design.
Is cancer winning? Cancer research won't let it. We made radiotherapy possible, so cancer couldn't stop its big day. We studied tumor DNA to find better treatments so she can see her girls grow up. We're finding new ways to outsmart cancer so more people can hear.
It's gone.
Together, we are beating cancer.
The simple truth is, when you find a cleanser that works, you keep coming back to it. Simple Facial Wash is tough on makeup and oil, but kind to your skin, with provitamin B5 and E for skin that feels smooth and soft wash after wash. Simple. Everything your skin needs, nothing it doesn't.
Doja Cat versus Doja Cat.
For all the different sides of you, here's some Skechers.
Dream,
dream, I want you in my arms when I want you. Ambrosia, Devon knows how they make it so creamy.
Washing with detergent alone can sometimes let you down. Boost every wash with a scoop of Vanish. Even at 20 degrees, our Oxy Action formula lifts away the toughest stains, helping to keep your colours brighter for longer. So, wash it right first time to save on energy bills and save clothes. Clothes live longer with Vanish. I wanna be her. There's digging, and then there's super digging. There's food, and then there's Baker's Superfoods, made with selected natural ingredients and tasty chicken. There's food, and then there's Baker's Superfoods.
They don't know who Ripper is, they don't know what Ripper looks like.
I will catch this animal.
People's lives being destroyed.
Until they catch this man.
Long after that.
New true crime drama, The Long Shadow, starts Monday at 9 on ITV1 and ITVX.
The other night, my son literally waited up for me.
No.
So what time did you call this?
I went about 3 a.m. JD Williams, sponsors of My Mum, Your Dad.
Wow, gorgeous.
What's this day? This is banging.
Oh, look at that. This is insane. I don't see everything.
Hello, can you hear us?
I can hear you. Are you ready to be our secret spy?
I am. I'm ready.
I'm ready.
So if our date lives up to the location.
From what I've seen of Martin H, I feel like they would be a good match. Putting them on a date actually gives them a chance to get to know each other a bit more and see if there could be something there.
Excuse me, I'm the dog.
Hi.
Welcome to Chor. Lovely to have you. Let me take a seat.
Thank you. I am keen to explore this connection with Tallulah. When we had the speed date, we came out of it and it was like I came out of a trance. So I'm hoping that we look at each other in a different way and something positive comes out of it. What's your name, sir?
Elaine.
Elaine.
Yes, Elaine. Yes.
Elaine, thank you. Elaine, you're taking care of us.
Wow.
Must feel a bit random to them.
Yeah, they must.
But we see something, hopefully, that they can see soon.
They know that the relationship experts
Yeah.
saw their first date.
Yeah.
And they must know that that went well.
I'm excited. It's a chance to get to have another date.
No, this is your chance to ask me all those questions you want to ask.
When you get a chance to, Elaine, please can you tell them how great they look together?
Can I just say how absolutely wonderful you both look together? Absolutely. You look absolutely stunning.
Oh, thank you. Oh, it's perfect.
Here we go. Cheers.
She gave him a little eye. She said, cheers. Cheers.
So, here we are.
Here we are.
I can tell that he's actually a bit nervous as well.
Can you?
Yeah.
You think?
I know you're a bit of a dab hand on the tennis court.
Come on, darling.
Yeah. Well, that's definitely.
How much do you play?
Once to twice a week when the weather allows. So through the summer, all the way to probably September. I feel like they need to get some sexy questions. They're talking about sports.
Elaine, when there's a natural moment, can you spice it up?
Oh, look at this.
Oh my gosh.
Just be like, have you started feeding each other yet then?
I love the fondue. It's absolutely great to kind of feed each other with. It's a bit romantic.
Elaine. Let's try the granary.
Enjoy.
The poet.
Fondue before.
Well done, Elaine.
I make no secret of the fact that she's a very attractive, provocative woman. If ever I'm going to have a chance to go for it, now is the time to do it. How much have you had a chance to think about what it would be like to be in this environment, to hang out with me?
Well, I was quite looking forward to it because I have tried to seek you out a little bit. This is a good conversation.
You know, I felt that I was very much in the friend zone with you, and that maybe I was not top of your list.
I'm going to cut to the chase. Oh, she's going to cut to the chase. I have formed a connection with someone else. I wish that I had a little bit more from you before so that I could be in the same place as I am with that other person.
I'm interested in dating you.
Okay.
I don't give a flying hoot about somebody else that you have a connection with, because no matter how good that is, if I am a person of interest to you, I'll wipe the floor with him anyway. So,
Fighting too. I love it. Every girl wants a clear thought, a clear action from a man that she's desired. And Martinique gave me that.
Feels like heaven. Feels like heaven.
You look beautiful.
She looks lovely.
That is a strong look on you. So even if I've got to do a bit of choice words today, I will do them looking like this. You shouldn't play with people's emotions. Well, you shouldn't keep somebody waiting. When he said that,
I said that, trust me.
I was all smiles like, and really I thought, I don't think so. No.
Luke, if it carries on like this, could you see your dad leaving by himself?
Definitely. If he keeps on being sort of like a playboy with this love triangle, he's going to go from having two connections to nothing. I'm kind of nervous for Teo to see this. You know, he's not really making any moves at the moment.
I didn't think that I would meet anyone, and then each day I see you, just want to see you more and more. It's really good.
I know, I feel like a little schoolgirl.
I know, it's ridiculous, isn't it?
I definitely feel a kiss coming.
Oh yeah. But this is cheers.
Oh god, I'm just sort of talking. Why do you have to do this? God, I'm scared.
I'm sorry.
Who's the one, sir?
How is it?
Oh, it's lovely. How was yours? So tonight we've all sat round together with a glass of wine. Perfect opportunity to have a conversation with Elliot. I think for me, I've enjoyed getting to know you and sort of open myself up over the last week. I am pushing myself out of my comfort zone, and I'm trying to promote it. I've not had a relationship in such a long time. I was thinking, oh my god, just run, and that is very typical of what I would do. My last relationship, which ended 5.5 years ago, soon as it links to something that's not quite what I'm looking for, I will shut down. I'm trying not to do that. I guess I just kind of closed up a little bit.
We see how much your dad obviously cares about my mum. It's so annoying because I just want to show her that obviously, of course, he cares about her.
Yeah.
I can just read my mum so much and I can see that she's putting her guard up. She's clouded her vision with these things that she's maybe overthought, and it's really frustrating.
The more we're not really starting to catch this, but I was looking at it, you got more and more beautiful, and the more I spoke to you, your face decided to change.
Mm-hmm.
I don't want Jessie. I want more.
I think she needs to wear that, doesn't she? Yeah, 100%.
This is new for me, opening up and talking through how I'm feeling and what I want out of a relationship. I just find it quite difficult.
When we done that workshop, the one thing I said,
Well, it was just learning the kitchen, really.
And that's going to take time. I mean, I don't know what insecurities you have, but I just know that
I've got the same insecurity as you.
Just your mum just being honest with my dad. I think that it just helps.
I think the fact that they're both just sitting down and talking, I think it's going to benefit your dad, but also my mum.
When you said about taking it so place, it suits me fine.
Are you interested in this?
Yeah. I mean, I'm getting to know you. Did you have chocolate? I mean, I want those things.
Wait, I do feel for your dad. I think we can see that he's trying. It's just, I don't know, she's probably just built it up in her brain.
I think she likes him and she's just probably nervous because she likes him. That's why she's overthinking everything. She's sabotaging herself to protect herself.
100%.
Your dad can't hurt her if she's already pushed him away.
Pushed him away, yeah, which is like really annoying.
I want to find out if there is a chance for us to work on something that we could do together.
There is 100% a chance.
There's a chance.
It's the knowledge and learning about somebody else.
That's a good taste. Very good music. Oh my god, I love this.
Say again? I've got to turn the volume down. Yeah, go on, say again, one more time. Really? Oh no. That's terrible. Oh no. I had shepherd's pie. Yeah, lovely. There's my rings. I've lost one. I can't find it nowhere. Two elephants. You got some nice rings there. Yeah. That's great.
Oh, get yourself a pizza. Oh. Tobacco. Yeah. I'm not smoking no weed because I can't smoke no more. I had one or two, and that's it. That's bad. Yeah. That's crazy. Cool.
Too tired to cook anything.
Really?
Yeah.
What time is it? Where are you then?
Where am I?
Yeah.
What, like, where do I live?
I'm in Chelmsford, Hampshire.
I'm in Nottingham.
Nottingham. That's crazy. Yeah. Yeah, the lady that took me to Portugal, she moved to Nottingham.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, she's a singer. Ba-ba.
Oh, I need to go make some food. I don't want to though.
That's crazy.
No.
I like this hat.
Yeah, it's cool.
Yeah. I was going to get a Burberry one. I used to have a Burberry cap, and I don't know what I've done with it. And I was going to get another one.
You should. I might start wearing hats more. I'm going to go and make myself some food, but I'll be back.
Yeah, okay. See ya.
Bye.
Shut down again. A kind of withdrawal, and I think that stems from my childhood.
This is not a love triangle, it's a love square.
Yeah.
Like two people.
You got caught in the gunfight, but the gunfight is of your own doing.
I was resigned to the fact that it'd be almost impossible for me to find a relationship. I'm always going to be told no. I'm always going to be the kid that doesn't get the girl.
Join the three amigos on their Spanish adventure. Gordon, Gino and Fred, Viva España is streaming now on ITVX. And while you're there, raunchy romance meets period drama in the latest series of Sanditon, available now. Next, it's the ITV News at 10.
JD Williams, sponsors of My Mum, Your Dad.
You're not going into the office?
I'm working from home this morning. It's a call I need to take.
Well, you's coming up!
We have reason to believe the attack on your husband may have been premeditated. What?
He didn't ever mention the deal he was doing for a client.
Doesn't really talk about his clients.
Your husband was overseeing a transfer for me.
Lexi Noble's a possible suspect. He has motive for her husband's murder.
Sadly, that money's gone astray. So I was hoping that you would help me find it.
Mr. Morris's involvement in criminal activity and the work Jared has been doing would be classed as money laundering.
Jared is secret. Now he's left us with some unfinished business. Who dare get my money?
Hang back, we're setting a potential threat to life, so they mustn't make a move.
I play myself and being a bit just a character. You don't say no to me.
New drama, Payback, coming soon to ITV1 and ITVX.
All the latest for you now this Tuesday night with the ITV News at 10.
All summer, we have literally watched the world burning. The UN Secretary General told us the air is unbreathable, the heat unbearable, the era of global boiling has arrived. World leaders must now lead, he said. But tonight it was revealed the Prime Minister has decided to water down a key environmental pledge to phase out the sale of petrol and diesel cars by 2030. It is a massively controversial measure to say the very least, but tonight the PM put out a slightly spiky statement saying he would soon explain why he was going to meet net zero targets in a better, more proportionate way. Also on News at 10 tonight. Consultants on strike, junior doctors about to join them. So will the NHS ever get through the almost 8 million people now on waiting lists? After Canada claimed India was behind the killing of an activist in its country, we hear from one of those fearing they're also under threat. Many of his voters would like us to rejoin the EU. So what did Keir Starmer discuss with the French president today? James was there.
Should you be laying down red lines? Like, I'm not going to talk about the customs union or the single market. Well, look, I've made it very clear that there is no case for rejoining the EU.
An Oscar winner, Jared Leto, on why he can't talk about films, but he's happy to discuss his music.
What do you say to people who say, well, you know, you're one thing, stay in your lane?
I mean, maybe Frank Sinatra would, you know, socked him in the nose or something.
This is On TV News at 10 with Tom Bradby.
Good evening. After spending the summer watching the world burn or flood, many of us might have expected this autumn would herald a new focus from world leaders in dealing with the rapidly changing climate. It was, after all, what the UN Secretary General explicitly demanded. Leaders must lead, he said, because we are now in the era of global boiling, not warming. So the news tonight that the Prime Minister will give a speech this week in which he will push back the ban on selling petrol cars from 2030 to 2035 has been met with considerable fury and a fair degree of shock, even in sections of his own party. Changes too are expected to the timetables for replacing gas boilers and for home insulation. Mr. Sunak is insisting the commitment to net zero by 2050 is unbreakable, but he said tonight he wants to do it in a better, more proportionate way.
Corfu and Rhodes on fire, the aftermath of terrible floods in Libya, extreme weather in Japan. What many would say is the impact of global warming, impossible to miss. But the Prime Minister, tonight at a Sun newspaper event, is preparing the first delay to climate change action by any of the 5 Tory Prime Ministers since 2010. One reason why Rishi Sunak is delaying a range of carbon-reducing plans, including the phasing out of petrol and diesel cars and abolition of gas boilers, is this: his party's unexpected recent victory in the Uxbridge by-election, which he attributes to the party's opposition to a London plan to impose a big new tax on older, more polluting vehicles.
It was his damaging and costly ULEZ policy that lost them this election.
Although still to be confirmed, these are his expected green postponements. A shift from 2030 to 2035 for banning the sale of new petrol and diesel cars. A reduced target for replacing gas boilers for home heating. A 9-year delay to a ban on off-grid oil boilers. And no new taxes on flying, no diet restrictions, no new energy efficiency rules for homes. The Prime Minister said in a statement tonight that he's committed to net zero by 2050, but doing so in a better, more proportionate way. Rishi Sunak chose to stay here rather than be in New York at the UN General Assembly, but the American president tonight gave this warning.
Record-breaking heat waves in the United States and China. Wildfires ravaging North America and Southern Europe. A 5th year of drought in the Horn of Africa. Tragic flooding in Libya. Together, these snapshots tell an urgent story of what awaits us if we fail to reduce our dependence on fossil fuels and begin to climate-proof the world.
The former Tory president of the COP26 climate change conference issued this warning to Rishi Sunak. The UK has been a leader on climate action. For any party to resile from this agenda will not help economically or electorally. One Conservative former minister disagrees, though.
I don't want to see the working classes pay for, the middle classes having electric cars. I think this is the right thing to do for my constituents.
Even though lots of your own colleagues, Conservative colleagues, are really supportive of net zero and worry it could cost you electorally.
I don't care about that. I care about my constituents and the cost of living.
Unlike the Prime Minister, Labour's London Mayor is at the UN General Assembly.
Last year, records were broken with temperatures in London more than 40 degrees Celsius. We've had unprecedented flash flooding and wildfires in London. And the response of this Prime Minister is to stick his head in the sand and say that he's sliding on the commitments that the government's made.
Rishi Sunak insists we'll still hit the target of net zero carbon emissions by 2050 because of his predecessor's successes with wind farms and other initiatives to reduce carbon dioxide. He doesn't mind that the UK will no longer be a world leader in perhaps the most important challenge to halt global warming of our age.
And as you would expect, Robert is here to talk about this fairly bombshell measure tonight. I guess a cynic would say he's putting electoral prospects today above the future of the planet tomorrow. Fair or unfair?
I think it's worth just for a moment, for getting onto that important question, just reflecting on the significance of it. I mean, you were political editor when David Cameron became leader of the Tory party and Prime Minister, and he defined the Tory party by being the Green Party, by being in the vanguard of those leaders,
with him.
Those countries that were committed to reducing carbon emissions. And every single Tory leader since then has actually upped the ante by making Britain further ahead of the pack when it came to commitment on climate change. We were more or less the first to commit to net zero by 2050. This is the first out of 5 Tory prime ministers in 2010 to slow down the pace of carbon dioxide emissions. Why is he doing it? He's doing it because he thinks it'll be popular with at least a certain element of the electorate, because some of the measures to reduce carbon emissions, phasing out the new petrol diesel cars, for example, will reduce the value of existing petrol and diesel cars, make people poorer. There are significant costs associated with insulating your homes or getting rid of gas boilers. These are attempts by a Tory leader to say, I'm on the side of hardworking people who can't afford these costs of climate change. But, for millions of British people, including significant numbers of people in his own parliamentary party, Tory MPs, the battle against climate change is more important than anything else. To quote the UN Secretary General, it's not global warming, it's global boiling. It is the emergency of our age. And for them, it is simply wrong that Britain will go from being a world leader in this battle to essentially being cynically focused on short-term electoral advantage. There's one other point I want to make. I am told by people very close to the Prime Minister that this is the first of a number of measures designed to shore up the party's appeal with, some would say a certain right-wing constituency. I said to you earlier, actually a few weeks ago, that he would show that he is more right-wing than people think. So I would imagine that on issues like benefit increases and also whether we're going to stay in the European Convention on Human Rights, we will get some further, what you might call controversial decisions.
Okay, Robert, For now, thank you very much indeed. To be continued well into next year, I would imagine. Now, Christmas is coming early and not in a good way for anyone needing to go to hospital in England tomorrow. Yes, in less than 9 hours, it will be Christmas Day medical cover as junior doctors join their consultants in their first ever combined pay strike. Consultants walked out this morning. Tomorrow, both groups will be side by side on the picket line with all that means for waiting lists. The government seems in no mood for a rethink on pay. In fact, ministers are raising the stakes with talk of extending strike laws to ensure minimum levels of cover.
The Sun Hats might have been a tad optimistic, but these doctors were outside the hospital for a reason today. And picket lines like this are about to get a lot busier, as tomorrow consultants are joined by junior doctors in their biggest strike yet.
What would your message for the Health Secretary be today?
It's very simple. He needs to come to the negotiating table.
The government thinks it has fixed the pay.
Well, they have moved a little bit, but not enough. But it's because patient safety is already at risk that we are here.
He's admitted with a pleural effusion.
Inside Royal Preston Hospital's acute respiratory ward, this consultant has got his work cut out. 51 of his colleagues are on strike today, and that number is expected to rise as the week goes on.
Really worried about tomorrow.
You are?
Worried about tomorrow, to be honest.
Every bed on this ward is full.
I'd like to carry on with some painkillers. Painkillers. No, we can carry on with painkillers, but if you still have discomfort despite that, we can top up. We can give you additional. I've been running from one side to another. Sometimes it's tricky because I had a patient I was seeing and helping with a procedure and got called to see another patient where the oxygen started plummeting very quickly. So a bit of a rush, but we managed somehow.
On a normal day, every patient on this ward would be seen by a consultant. But today, with only one consultant on duty, he's prioritising the sickest patients and the rest are being seen by junior doctors. The concern is what will happen tomorrow when they go on strike as well. This is the third round of industrial action by NHS consultants in England, but this is the first time it will overlap with a strike by their junior doctor colleagues. Caught in the middle of their dispute with the government over pay are patients who have had 900,000 appointments cancelled so far.
We have a lot of patients waiting a long time. This is from COVID. We're still trying to get through those backlogs of routine elective procedures that the public, really are desperate to have done. So we have plans in place to reduce those waiting lists all the time. Every time there's a strike, those plans are set back.
Tomorrow, there will be what's called Christmas Day staffing to ensure a basic level of cover on wards and in the emergency department. But the Health Secretary said today that wasn't good enough.
Christmas Day cover doesn't cover key services like chemotherapy or dialysis, and that's why we're bringing forward a consultation on minimum services in hospitals to ensure that time-critical services are provided.
The government has given doctors a 6% pay rise, but they say in real terms that's a wage cut. And so the worry for both them and their patients is what will happen not just for the rest of this week, but as winter sets in. Chloe Keedy, News at 10, Preston.
Having prompted the fury of India by suggesting it was party to an assassination in Canada, the Canadian Prime Minister Justin Trudeau toned things down a bit today. Mr. Trudeau said he had no wish to provoke. Just as well, the Indian government was furious that Mr. Trudeau had linked it to the killing by masked gunmen of a prominent Sikh leader, Hardeep Singh Nijjar, in June.
When the Prime Ministers of India and Canada last met, it looked like something wasn't right. The host took his guest's hand, but we now know why there was no embrace. ITV News learned tonight that at this moment, officials from the US were also aware of the explosive allegation. In fact, they'd helped to work on the case. And some of their British counterparts were familiar too with claims that Indian agents were said to have been involved in the murder of a Sikh man in British Columbia earlier this year. Hardeep Singh Nijjar, a separatist leader, was shot dead outside a Sikh temple in June. It sparked protests with claims that the Indian government was involved. But now his son says he is finally being believed.
It was just a matter of time for when the truth would come out. So when we heard that news today, it was a sense of relief that, it's finally coming to the public eyes that, the Indian government is involved.
Nijjar was part of the Khalistan movement, calling for an independent Sikh nation in the state of Punjab. During the 1980s, the Indian government cracked down on the movement, resulting in an estimated 17,000 deaths. The relevance of Canada here is that it's home to 770,000 Sikhs, the largest population outside Punjab, and tensions have risen between the two countries, with India accusing Canada of harbouring Sikh separatists trying to revive the movement.
Any involvement of a foreign government in the killing of a Canadian citizen.
The Indian government denies the allegations made last night, with claims in India that this was a political move.
For a prime minister to say this openly in parliament is to color a murder investigation. What kind of independent investigation do you expect into the case from this point onwards?
When a so-called hit list of Sikh activists was published online, one of the featured names was that of Kulwant Singh, who was granted asylum in the UK 12 years ago. He's now worried for his safety.
There's a lot of worry. Our family is here. If they target us, it's how they targeted him first, and then after the assassination happened. They've now made us a target in the media, in the national media, using photos.
The question of how some of Canada's allies respond to all of this isn't a simple one, because it comes at the very moment that many of them are doing all they can to try to court India, not just because of its economic power, but its political influence too. So many won't be picking a side, not in public at least. After diplomatic expulsions tonight, a row which began with a murder looks set to escalate. Rohit Kachru, News at 10, Washington.
And Robert is at the UN tonight. Robert, look, big tensions between two major democracies there, which is pretty worrying given everything else that's going on in the world on a whole number of levels. But I'm imagining Ukraine is dominating. And honestly, after all this money spent and a big attempt at a counter-offensive, it's just not clear, is it, that there's been any kind of breakthrough?
I think that's right. I mean, diplomats certainly have noted the rising tensions, as Rohit was reporting, between Ottawa and New Delhi, but they're fighting so many fires here, and foremost among them is the Ukraine war. President Zelensky was here in person this year, just a few hours ago, addressing the General Assembly, making the argument that Russia's attack isn't just on Ukraine, but it's against the entire world, because President Putin is weaponizing not just food, but also energy. But there is a sense, and we got that from President Zelensky's visit here, that actually it highlights how ineffective the UN has become, how paralyzed the Security Council has become. I've spoken in the last 24 hours to all three Baltic presidents from Estonia, Latvia, and Lithuania. All have said that they demand reform of the Security Council. Otherwise, they're raising disturbing questions about the value and relevance of the United Nations. And adding to the sense, Tom, of sort of despair is this news in the last 24 hours of renewed fighting in the Caucasus, with Azerbaijan attacking ethnic Armenian communities in the disputed enclave of Nagorno-Karabakh. Somehow that also both illustrates how unstable the world is, but also how broken the UN Security Council is in trying to deal with these multiple crises coming from all directions.
It is, sadly, as you say, a little bit depressing, but for now, Robert, thank you very much indeed. Okay, the French president, Emmanuel Macron, wasn't at the UN today. He was hosting the Labour leader, Sir Keir Starmer, who was on an away day to Paris. Sir Keir has a difficult balance to maintain in relations with Europe. He doesn't want to revisit Brexit, but a lot of his voters sure would. And as he told President Macron today, if he became Prime Minister, he would indeed want closer economic collaboration to help get growth here going again.
When you're just the leader of the opposition, you don't sweep into the Elysee Palace in a motorcade. They first check who you are, then that the president's ready. But the meeting is a compliment to the Labour leader. France is taking him and the prospect of a Starmer government very seriously. Out of respect to Rishi Sunak, coverage of their talks was limited to a couple of stills. It was more getting to know you than hard negotiation. Keir Starmer afterwards wary of giving hostages to fortune and insisting to me that if he gets to number 10, it's all going to be about domestic economic growth.
But if growing the economy, the important things you talk about, require changes in our relationship with you, you're prepared to look at them with an open mind?
Well, look, I think we're in the foothills of the discussion. We're in opposition. We aren't even to a position where we're at a general election. I just think that, across the board, we have to ensure that our economy can function in the strongest way possible.
Should you be laying down red lines? Like, I'm not going to talk about the customs union or the single market.
Well, look, I've made it very clear to everybody for many, many months now that there is no case for rejoining the EU, and that includes the single market and the customs union. But I do think there's space for closer collaboration in some areas.
Do you think you've got the basis of a good relationship with Emmanuel Macron?
We had a very good meeting and we got on very well. We exchanged gifts and covered a wide range. So in terms of the relationship, then I'm absolutely sure we can make that work. And that is important to that crucial relationship between the UK and France.
The Parisian boulevards are lined with Union flags, not for Starmer, of course, but for the King and Queen's state visit tomorrow. But French commentators here think Macron may be looking forward to a partnership with Starmer.
Is Mr. Starmer a new Tony Blair? If he is a new Tony Blair, I think we can have very good relations between the two personalities, Mr. Starmer and Mr. Macron.
And a former ambassador to France thinks the rest of Europe will be watching with interest.
Clearly, if he's going to be coming with an agenda of being more positive, a better tone about relations with Europe, that will be welcome. That doesn't necessarily translate into major new advances in the UK relationship with the EU. That's going to take hard negotiation.
For Keir Starmer, it's a delicate balancing act. He must look like a potential prime minister without looking as if he's taking victory for granted. He must look as if he has a Europe policy without allowing the next election to be all about Brexit. Expect him to move very cautiously on this for the next year. James Mace, News at 10, Paris.
Back here with pressure growing on the BBC to say what, if anything, it knew about the behaviour of Russell Brand. Its Director General has ordered a review of his time working there. Another review. Russell Brand was a presenter on BBC Radio in the 2000s. Lately, he's been appearing on YouTube. Well, today, it stopped any money-making on his YouTube channel.
The fallout from the serious allegations facing Russell Brand continues as the comedian strenuously denies claims of rape and sexual assault. Now the BBC has launched a review of his time there. One alleged victim who spoke to Channel 4's Dispatches, claiming he sexually assaulted her, also said he sent a BBC car to take her from school to his house when she was 16. Today, the Director General spoke to staff and explained what the review will be about.
We'll look at any complaints made about Russell Brand's conduct during his time, what was known at the time, what was done. So full transparency, we're going to dig into anything that we've got there.
At Westminster, MPs are demanding answers from broadcasters over the allegations.
They've been widely described by reporters in the press and on social media as an open secret, and quite often these secrets are shared between friends and colleagues just to keep each other safe. But my concern is when people in power are aware of rumours or stories yet don't act, then a culture is allowed to permeate.
YouTube has announced it's suspending Brand's channels from making money from adverts to protect its users. He currently has 6.6 million subscribers. Experts estimate he earns around £2,000 to £4,000 for each video he posts, but he has other income opportunities thanks to his millions of followers on X, Instagram, and video platform Rumble. There are those who say there's a danger in rushing to judgment.
I think it's important to remember in a democracy like ours, everyone's entitled to due process. Allegations have been made, very serious allegations. He has vehemently denied them. The police are now investigating. Let them do their work, and let's see what happens.
Today, the BBC and Channel 4 removed some programmes featuring Russell Brand from their services as they continue to face questions. Neil Connery, News at 10.
The decision by the Scottish Parliament to make it easier for trans people to confirm their new identity led to the most almighty row with the Westminster government at the turn of the year. You'll remember, no way, said the UK government, and blocked the change in the rules. Well, today, the Scottish government began its court challenge to that block, claiming it was unlawful.
Tensions between Westminster and Holyrood have never been higher. For the first time, the UK government vetoed a bill that was passed by the Scottish Parliament. The Gender Recognition Reform Bill has been hugely contentious and led to a toxic debate in Scotland.
You're a man, and I'm a woman. That's your opinion.
It even included the then First Minister Nicola Sturgeon becoming tied up in knots.
Are all trans women women?
That's not the point that we're dealing with here.
That's the question I'm asking.
Trans women are women, but in the prison context, there is no automatic right for a trans
So
woman.
there are contexts where a trans woman is not a woman.
No, there is. There is.
But today, the Scottish Government argued the blocking of their bill is unlawful.
It would be inconsistent with the constitutional principle of parliamentary accountability for the UK government to be able to veto Scottish legislation simply on the grounds of a policy disagreement.
The bill would lower the minimum age at which someone can apply for a gender recognition certificate from 18 to 16. Applicants would only be required to live in their gender for 3 months instead of 2 years. 6 months if you're 16 or 17 years old. You would also no longer need a medical diagnosis of gender dysphoria in order to apply for the certificate. The UK government believes this will impact on the UK-wide equality laws, and campaigners against the bill have argued it infringes on women's rights.
If they are looking to pick a constitutional fight over a bill that effectively trashes women's rights in Scotland, that could really backfire on them, because at the moment a lot of women are looking now to the UK government as protection.
But for those in the trans community, many feel like their lives are being consistently scrutinised.
When I first came out, Scotland felt like a much warmer, safer place for me to be myself back then than it does now. And I think that's really sad that we have moved backwards.
The hearing will last several days, but any decision will likely be appealed, meaning this is just the first round of a constitutional contest that's expected to go the distance. Louise Scott, News at 10, Edinburgh.
Finally, what does an Oscar-winning actor talk about during the Hollywood strike when he's not allowed to mention his film work? If your name is Jared Leto, the answer is return to your first love, music, and talk about that instead. But the frontman of 30 Seconds to Mars was keen to support his fellow actors when we spoke to him today. He says the strike could still be going on come Oscar time in March.
I'm good, thank you. How are you? Interviewing a Hollywood A-lister to promote a film right now is a no-go under strike rules. But that's not what Jared Leto is here to talk about. For 25 years, he has been the frontman of 30 Seconds to Mars, a band he formed with his brother. And with a new album out, it's the reason he's in London.
It was our first love, and you know, people ask me that a lot. They ask me about films and music. What do you like more? I mean, it'd be easy for me to choose if I had to, and I would choose music. Obviously, I do it with my brother. It's something that's very personal, and I'm really grateful to be able to do it. But fortunately, I don't have to make that choice.
The release of his 6th album has come as actors and writers continue their strike action in the US over pay rates from studios and streaming giants, as well as the impact of artificial intelligence on their jobs. Leto, who won a Best Supporting Actor Oscar in 2014, is a member of the Screen Actors Guild, which means he can't publicise his film work during the industrial action. You're here as a musician. But there are strict rules, aren't there, over what we can talk about?
Yeah, and that's okay. I mean, I fully support the actors. You know, it's a great union, and you can see the reason for it, and it's to protect the actors that are, you know, working day in and day out to really help prop up this entire industry.
Can you see this going through to the Oscars?
I mean, I think it's most important for people to continue to fight for what they believe in. And award shows and trophies and things like that are really secondary to people's livelihoods.
What do you say to people who say, well, you know, you're one thing, stay in your lane?
I mean, maybe Frank Sinatra would have, you know, socked him in the nose or something, but, you know, shut up, kid.
Jared Leto, the rock star, has no intention of shutting up. His new album has been 5 years in the making. Nina Nana, News at 10.
And that is all for tonight. Big night for climate change policy, as it turns out. That's all. Good night. Thanks for watching.
Tomorrow, as the latest inflation figures are announced, we discuss the impact on you and your finances. Home Secretary Suella Braverman joins us live. Davina McCall reveals who cares wins, and Chris Packham considers breaking the law. From 6 on Good Morning Britain.
The warm weather continues, so why not squeeze the most out of the day? Heinz Tomato Ketchup sponsors ITV National Weather.
Good evening to you. A very different feel to last week, a little more autumnal out there, feeling fresher for all of us. Temperatures nearer to those you'd expect for the time of year, with cloudy skies and outbreaks of rain from the west as we head through the next 24 hours. A deluge across Scotland, Northern England, Northern Ireland, parts of the Isle of Man and Wales tonight. A soaking come the small hours with gusty, blustery winds, gales for a time around the coasts. Further south, further east, a little drier, just a few lively downpours through the southeast through the small hours, and temperatures not slipping much below 17 or 18 degrees, so relatively mild, but quite windy from the word go. And any clearer skies giving way across the southeast as that rain makes some headway in from the north and the west. A soaking through the afternoon, several hours of pouring rain with gusty winds as we head through the latter stages of the day. Further north, further east, clearer skies, some September sunshine, but feeling fresher, with blustery, lively downpours through the afternoon.
Heinz Tomato Ketchup sponsors ITV National Weather.
Hello, good evening. A report into an immigration centre near Gatwick Airport has found a toxic culture amongst staff and excessive force used on detainees. A public inquiry into Brook House was launched after some staff were filmed allegedly being abusive in 2017. Joe Caution has been following today's findings in London.
The inquiry has heard evidence from 101 witnesses over 46 days, detailing their accounts of what they witnessed and in some cases experienced at Brook House, as well as analysis of more than 9,000 documents and more than 90 hours of video footage. Footage which prompted this inquiry over 3 years ago. Body cam broadcast by BBC's Panorama programme after a whistleblowing detention custody officer working for G4S, who ran the site at the time, covertly filming alleged assaults and abuse of detainees and those in distress. Well, this is the result. A near 800-page report presented to the government about the treatment of individuals at Brook House, written by the inquiry's chair, Kate Eves, who has also detailed 19 occasions of detainees being mistreated over a 5-month period. Mistreatment that breached human rights laws.
Force was used inappropriately, sometimes on people who were harming themselves. Unnecessary pain was inflicted on men during use of force incidents. Humiliating remarks were made towards men who were self-harming or being treated for a medical emergency.
Well, what's being done to stop this happening again? Well, a total of 33 recommendations have been made to the government, including guidance and training for staff about the use of force on detainees and new legislation that imposes a maximum 28-day limit that an individual can be detained for. Currently, there isn't a time limit. Pierce, a former detainee at Brook House for more than 3 years, told me this was the most important recommendation the government must listen to. He's been speaking to me over fears for his safety.
I want to challenge them, challenge the Home Secretary, challenge some volunteer MPs who want to experience what it takes to be locked up in detention for just a week. So that when we come back after a week, definitely I know they will recommend to their fellow MPs that the detention center is causing damage to lives. It is inhuman to detain people in that horrible place.
Well, the Home Office told us they remain committed to ensuring safety and security in all immigration removal centres and to learning lessons from Brook House. They say they've made significant improvements since then and to uphold the welfare and dignity of those detained. But the inquiry's chair has accused the Home Office of failing to act on previous recommendations and, in her words, hopes the government will pay more than lip service to this report by publishing a full response within 6 months. Joe Caution, ITV News, Paddington.
The family of an 18-year-old killed in a crash near Ringwood say her smile would light up a room. Leonie Kennard from Verwood was a passenger in a BMW which crashed on Saturday. 2 men and a woman, all aged 18, were arrested on suspicion of driving offences. 4 people have been seriously injured after a car crashed into a charity shop in Chichester. It happened at the British Heart Foundation on North Street shortly after midday. 3 pedestrians and the driver were taken to hospital. Police are appealing for witnesses. Our term has started for thousands of new university students this week, but one student from Brighton says rising rents mean she's choosing to live at home. Research shows as many as 1 in 3 students could now be staying with parents instead of moving into university digs. James Webster has more.
It's the start of Natalia Giofska's 3rd year studying economics and international development at the University of Sussex in Brighton. She's lived away before, but this term is staying at home to save money.
In first year, I lived at, 30 minutes away from campus, and I could afford it, but I was very tight. And since rent has gone up, there's no way I would physically be able to afford it without working part-time, and then I wouldn't be able to dedicate a lot of time to my studies. So I decided to live at home.
20% of those questioned in a survey who've applied to university this year are planning to live at home, and 14% more are considering whether to move. That could mean 1 in 3 stay put, but with a squeezed budget, the maximum student loan available to them increased by 2.8%. That's well below July's inflation rate.
Although, obviously, if you choose to live at home with your parents, you would assume that means that you live relatively close to your university. Anecdotally, we've heard from some students that they're commuting several hours to get to and from their university because obviously they don't actually live that close to it, but it's the only option they now have.
Responding to calls for increases in student finance, the Department for Education says our student finance system ensures that the highest levels of support are targeted at students from the lowest income families. We are also making £276 million available, which institutions can use to top up their own hardship schemes. But this charity, which supports students with their mental health, would like more to be done.
For some students, it is the right choice to live at home with their family, but we want it to be a choice, not something that's forced upon them because of the financial circumstances they're in.
The rising cost of living means the class of 2023 may have a very different experience at university to that of their parents. Studying while living at home is no longer as rare as it used to be. James Webster, ITV News.
People in a town in Hampshire are being asked whether fines for feeding pigeons should continue. There's been a ban on feeding the birds in Waterlooville precinct since 2018, and anyone caught doing so could get a £100 fine. With more, here's James Dunham.
For many, these pigeons are a mucky menace, with residential balconies blighted constantly with bird poo and feathers. How much of a pain are the pigeons?
Honestly, 100% pain, in the sense that we always clean the balcony every day.
Bright feels like a tenant to the roosting flocks above. You must end up just having nightmares about pigeons.
Yeah, and sometimes they do disturb when they at night, when they perch in the window, they do like to knock or something like that.
So they're disturbing your sleep as well as making a terrible mess.
Exactly, yeah.
A baby bird balcony along suggests pigeons feel comfortable enough to nest here, with netting, spikes, and even model owls making little difference. Havant Borough Council say the situation has, though, improved since 2018, when pigeon feeders started being threatened with a fine in Waterlooville's town centre. The council first brought in fines after 3 people repeatedly came to the town centre with kilo bags of grain to feed the pigeons. The local authority is now asking people in an online consultation whether they think the fines should continue and if more should be done.
People eat outside, they throw away some of their food, etc. And that's what the pigeons often live on.
What have you noticed about the impact of the pigeon poop?
People slip in on it.
I don't know why people feed them, to be perfectly honest, because they're just annoying. They're just a nuisance.
It's wildlife, isn't it? I don't agree with trying to get rid of them, all the spikes, everything up there. People feed them. People have always fed pigeons.
I don't think feeding them in an area where there's a lot of public and there's residents is really the best place to be feeding them. We are doing a lot of regeneration work here, and we're really trying to make this a really pleasant area for residents, businesses and visitors.
Just 1 bird feeder has so far been fined, but the council say penalties are a last resort and its warnings are all about education. Teaching the culprits to change their troublesome behaviour won't be so easy. James Dunham, ITV News, Waterlooville.
Just time for a look at the weather forecast. Here's Shireen Jordan.
Whatever the weather, it always feels like home. Valent Heat Pumps and Boilers sponsor ITV Meridian Weather.
A very good evening to you. It's been quite a breezy day today. We've seen wind gusts in excess of 40 miles an hour along more exposed coastal spots. Low pressure's in charge of our weather at the moment. It's pushing in this cold front into Wednesday. That's going to give us a prolonged and heavy spell of rain. The winds will whip up around that as well, so some gusty winds to come. But for the rest of tonight, quite a lot of cloud around, outbreaks of light patchy rain and drizzle. Still quite the fresh breeze coming in from the southwesterly direction. And by the time we get to dawn tomorrow morning, that minimum temperature falls away to 16 degrees Celsius, so quite a mild night. A cloudy start initially to Wednesday morning with some outbreaks of light patchy rain and drizzle, still quite breezy as well, some brighter spells before this band of rain pushes its way in from the south and the west tomorrow. The winds will gust around that. We could see a heavy and prolonged spell of rain that could cause some localized surface water impacts. So please do take care if you are heading out and about. And a maximum temperature tomorrow of around 20 degrees Celsius. Here is your outlook for the rest of this week. Sunshine and showers to come, some brighter spells on Saturday.
Valent Heat Pumps and Boilers sponsor ITV Meridian Weather.
And that is it from us for this evening. We are back with more from 6 o'clock tomorrow morning within Good Morning Britain. But for now, bye-bye.
Could you describe him for me?
A white man, dark hair.
This is only going to get bigger.
I don't know who Ripper is. I don't know what Ripper looks like.
I give you my word that I will catch this animal.
People's lives will carry on being destroyed.
Until they catch this man.
No. Long after that.
New true crime drama, The Long Shadow, starts Monday at 9 on ITV1 and ITVX.
ITV-X. Explosive malware.
The world famous Bill Sebastian.
Excessive bureaucracy. Exquisite sword handling. Exploring new leads. Extragalactic bounty hunters. ITVX, the UK's freshest streaming service where you can stream free or go premium.
Film time now on ITV1 with violence, very strong language and flashing images. Sean Connery and Nicolas Cage star in The Rock.
Don't worry, she can't escape the electric fence.
Congressman Weaver and esteemed members of the Special Armed Services Committee, I come before you to protest a grave injustice. It has to stop. I miss you so much. There's something I've got to do, Barb. Something I couldn't do while you were here. I tried. You know I tried everything, and I still don't have their attention. Let's hope this elevates their thinking. But whatever happens, please don't think less of me.
Marine, report to the garrison CO that General Hummel's coming on board with the security inspection team. Yes, sir. Sir, it's an honor having you, sir. got the access cards. We got 30 minutes till those starts were off. Move it! The access card, sir. Let's do it. $2,400 magazine check. Man, it's wet out there. Check me through, will you? I want 16, Major. Move it! Let's move out. $5 this week. Suck. You guys have too much time on your hands. Yes, she's here. Bring it to me now. Thank you. Phil. What's that? Where'd you get it sent here? The call went approved. She thinks she's going to spend $600 on an album. Carla's right when she just spent $13 on a CD. First of all, it's because of the delay. And second, you sound better. Could be serious. Could be serious. Yeah.
Dog got a JFK, caught a whiff of something in his package, postmarked to a Bosnian refugee camp. Could be detergent, it could be sarin gas.
I'll take that. Captain Little Servants reside in the U.S. Marines for things don't like Bosnia.
Just want to set it up.
Bring the cockroaches.
Got him.
Yeah, Airlock Stanley, you're all set to go. October 1, 0900 hours. Agent Stanley Goodspeed. Agent Trainee Marvin Isherwood initiating exam with the crate. Suspicion of sarin gas. Inside. Marvin, sarin is a... Yes, that is correct. That's serious and dirty magazines. Stone Age kid girls in the raw. Thank you. And not a good sign. Look at Stan. Hold that, Stanley. Stop. Hold Stan. Move that. Move it. Cough. Hey, look, guys. On that roof there, 50 seconds. You're going to be okay. Okay. That's some bad news and some really bad news. Bad news is that the gas is corrosive and it's in our suits. Don't look my hand, man. Bad news is there's enough C4 explosive clean suit, all right? Just wash us off. Where are my sprinklers?
We're working on it. It's coming. It's just a flow problem.
That's a pretty big freaking problem, Laura. Fix it now.
We're working on it. How much time did that detonator?
Need a tank. Look at this.
We're gonna have the room clear.
Don't let this deactivate now. Deactivate what? What? There's no wiring. I don't want it.
Part of the activate now. Inject it in your heart before your suit melts. Make him ready too. Where's that water? Look, they'll fix it for Christ's sake. Take the activate now, Stan, for Christ's sake.
What is mixing?
What the fuck are you waiting for? Stan, you take the fucking needle now.
20 seconds. That's 2 belts. If you die, we all die. Inject your heart and hands to fuse the bomb.
Let it do it, Stan.
If I use my heart, I can't see shit. Do it now. Look how big this is. You want me to stick this into my heart? Are you fucking nuts?
Hurry, it's coming. Okay, here we go, man. Sprinkler activated. How much time left?
20 seconds.
We're not gonna make it.
15. Out of this gas tank. Just stab myself in the heart with this thing.
Hey, don't.
Such an interesting day.
Yeah, I had kind of an interesting day myself.
Oh, okay. You go first.
Just some terrorists decided to send a care package, box goodies, which had to be neutralized before blowing up the office. So I took the rest of the day off. Glass of wine, a little guitar, just relax.
Wow.
I mean, honey, the world is being FedExed to hell. I really believe the only thing you think about having a child in this world is COVID, considering the next program. I know, I'm rambling, I'm sorry. What's your need, baby?
I'm pregnant.
I'm sorry?
I'm pregnant.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
What are you going to say? Wow.
You're pregnant?
Baby?
How do you know? I mean, how do you know?
So, this term closed, so I went to the doctor. You didn't mean what you said, did you?
When?
But just right now, when you were talking about bringing a child into the world and having it be an act of school.
I meant it at the time.
Silly, at the time, you said it 7.5 seconds ago.
Oh, gosh, kind of a lot's happened since then. Look, we're not even married.
Yes. Funny you should mention that.
It's fine.
You love me?
Of course I love you. Marriage police, pull over.
Come on, Stanley, I'm proposing to you right now.
The Rock is the most famous and was the most feared prison ever built.
Is it really true that there's never been an escape?
That's true. From 1936 until 1963, when the prison closed, there were 14 attempts. No one is believed to have made it, sure. Alive.
Hey. I'm sorry, Teresa, I went out. I don't really give a shit. You give a shit? No. Come here, Fruity. Move! Hey, girls. Hi, you all having a good time? Will you do something for me? We need to get back on the boat and go right now.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Broadway. This is our House, the most awesome scum in America. Ladies and gentlemen, I, Ranger Bob, cordially invite you to become inmates of Alcatraz. Temporarily, of course. My lord! Pretty tight quarters, aren't they, huh? Like being a caged animal. Spent a couple of years in there. What's that, fellas? I'm going to talk to you.
Tour's over.
What kind of fucked up tour is this?
the choppers on the backside and deploy his plan. Aye, aye, sir.
Move out! I'm not allowed to carry a gun. Oh, you bet I take that. I got a goddamn gun. I'm not going to fire on my motherfucking gun. Help!
All right, gentlemen, this will be our new hole. Tom, hold the command center right here. What comes up? Right, that's it. Stand right over there. I want to be up at 1600. Let's move it. Systems up. Possible penetration point in the shower room. They're shutting out there first.
Try a personal touch, sir. It's an anti-motion trembler device. Custom made. Nobody knows about it. Nobody expects it.
What's it do?
They head take them with the laser beam. And then if they disturb Mr. Back up here, we auto.
Ladies and gentlemen, you've been detained against your will. For that, I apologize. It's not our intention in any way to harm you. You will not be detained 1 minute longer than is necessary for us to complete our mission. We're on harm's way. Major Baxter and I, this is the last campaign in the career dating back to Tech 68. Likewise, Captain Hendricks, Gunnery Sergeant Crisp, Captain Keith under my command in Desert Storm. Captain Fry, Captain Dow, this is my first operational situation with you, and I have to say thus far your conduct reflects your reputation. Thank you, Jim. Thank you. We have achieved our poise, precision, and audacity. For this, we must now add resolve. We'll be branded as traitors, gravest capital crime, punishable by death. A couple hundred years ago, you guys in Washington, Jefferson, and Adam were branded as traitors by the British. And now they're all patriots. In time, so shall we. God willing, in less than 48 hours, we'll evacuate this island in gunships under cover of hostages and PX gas warheads. Your destination, a non-extradition treaty country. You will each be paid a fee of $1 million for services rendered. But you can never again set foot on the United soil. The men of Marine Force Recon are selected to carry out illegal operations throughout the world. When they don't come home, their families are told fairy tales about what happened to them. Denied compensation. Well, I've choked on these lies my entire career. Well, here and now, the lies stop. God be with all of you. Plan your positions, man.
Don't worry. You can't escape the electric fence.
Join the nation in Cinch and buy your perfect car online. It comes with a free 90-day warranty for extra peace of mind. Search Cinch and buy your next car today.
At NFU Mutual, we're proud to be the Which Insurance Brand of the Year for the second year in a row. For insurance you can rely on, join NFU Mutual today.
Sandy, we gotta stop meeting like this. People will begin to squawk. So what are you up to? I'm just gonna swan around the South Bank for a bit. Huh?
I'm off for brunch with a girlfriend at the top of the shard. A sea breeze, please. Ah, the view is amazing up there.
Nah, I'm scared of heights.
Oh,
so gullible.
Good direct, the lowest prices guaranteed. Southwestern Railway. Spread your wings. At Spire Healthcare, you could see an expert in as little as 48 hours. So you can get back to what you love. Soon. Spire Healthcare. The sooner you're better, the better.
Hello, darlings. Aunt Helga. Futuristic scooters?
Old school website.
Relax. Web upgrades? I own them. Better design, e-commerce, and smart AI. Now you're fit for the future. I screwed off now. Your digital partner, Ionos.
Inflation.
Yes. I'm here now.
Sophie, don't miss me.
Once in a lifetime is never enough.
Never enough.
When I wear diamonds, I feel powerful. I feel on top of the world. Diamonds are for everyone. I put them everywhere. Diamonds, diamonds, diamonds. Diamonds for all. Pandora lab-grown diamonds.
Introducing new Corsidol Active Gum Repair. If you spit blood when you brush, it could be the start of a domino effect to worse. New Corsidol Active Gum Repair actively helps with hair gums from 1 week. New Corsidol Active Gum Repair. Okay, we know this everyday essentials are important. So now, our members will save more on them every day. Sign up and save more at your local co-op.
Let Go.Compare help with all your pet insurance needs.
That's a bit much. Isn't it, girl?
Just back from holiday. It's feeling so cold, wet, and grey.
Ew, you don't got a suitcase could smell that bad. But it's okay. Dad's got Bold Platinum with extra freshness. With a quick sniff of citrus and white verbena, she's off to the pool again.
Now you're right back in the mess. Although you're in Stoke instead.
New Bold Platinum with extra freshness. Always keep away from children.
Want the chance to win up to £5,000 for free? Play Tombola's daily free game, Freeform, and you could be one of our 60,000 winners every week. Only at Tombola.
We have reason to believe the attack on your husband may have been premeditated. What?
Your husband was overseeing a transfer for me.
We're assessing a potential threat to life, so they mustn't make a move.
You don't say no to me.
New drama, Payback, coming soon to ITV1 and ITVX.
Professor, can I ask you a favour?
FBI Director Womack. Director, be advised. 81. I'll say it again. 81 civilians are under my control as of this moment. We are to take measures to assure this remains an ATO classified fact. Who is this?
Mr. Director, you have a very serious problem. A battery of VX gas rockets is presently deployed to deliver a highly lethal strike on the population of the San Francisco Bay Area. I will call again at 0000 hours to state my demands.
I want to know who I'm talking to.
This is Brigadier General Francis X. Humley, United States Marine Corps, from Alcatraz. Out.
Get the Pentagon and call the San Francisco office. It seems Alcatraz was just reopened.
Last night, General Humley, using brutal but non-lethal force under the guise of a security exercise, walked off with 15 VX poison gas rockets. He lost one of his own men in the process. General Humley in Vietnam, he was a major time.
3 tours in Vietnam, Panama, Grenada, Desert Storm, 3 Purple Hearts, 2 Silver Stars, and the Congressional Medal of Jesus.
Well, I think legend might be a better description of Sinclair.
Well, Valentine has kidnapping and extortion. There's list of accolades.
Mr. Sinclair, General Hummel is a man of honor.
General, it's him.
Frank, Sal Kramer.
Oh, General, how you doing?
I don't know, Frank. Why don't you tell me? Got a lot of very, very worried people here, Frank.
I'll come straight to the point. 83 Force Reconnaissance Marines have died under my various commands. 47 in northern Laos and southern China. Southern China? We never admitted we sent troops into China.
Who is this? Identify yourself.
White House Chief of Staff Hayden Sinclair, General.
How old are you, Chief of Staff Sinclair?
I'm 33.
Well, Mr. Sinclair, you've probably got no fucking idea what I'm talking about. By your 9th birthday, I was running Black Ops into China. My men were responsible for over 200 enemy kills. Now put some rigging tape over Mr. Sinclair's mouth. He's wasting my time.
You want to continue, Frank?
Remember Operation Desert Storm? Those surgical hits made by our smart bombs covered so well on CNN? It was my men on the ground that made those hits possible by lasing the targets. 20 of them were left to rot outside Baghdad after the conflict ended. No benefits were paid to their families. No medals conferred. These men died for their country and they weren't even given a goddamn military burial. The situation is unacceptable. You will transfer $100 million from the Grand Cayman Red Sea Trading Company account to an account I designate. From these funds, reparations of $1 million will be paid to each of the 83 Marines' families. The rest of the funds I will disperse at my discretion. Do I make myself clear?
Except for the Red Sea Trading Company. What is that?
Identify yourself.
This is FBI Director Womack, General.
It's a slush fund where the Pentagon keeps proceeds from illegal arms sales.
Jesus, Frank, this is classified information.
You alert the media. I launch the gas. You refuse payment, I launch the gas. You've got 40 hours till noon, day after tomorrow, to arrange transfer of the money. I am aware of your countermeasure. You know, and I know it doesn't stand a chance. Hummel from Alcatraz, out.
All right. We have to identify the hostages and contact each of their families. Tell them something, make up a story, and we think this undercover. If this comes out, the city of San Francisco will be in chaos. I am talking anarchy.
Wait a minute. What is the potential casualty rate for a single rocket armed with VX poison gas, General Peterson?
60 or 70?
That's not so bad.
1,000. 70,000 dead. 1 teaspoon of this hits the floor. It's lethal up to 100 feet. 1 teaspoon of this shit detonated in the atmosphere will kill every living organism in an 8-block radius. Get the point?
What did Hummel mean by your countermeasure, General?
Standard poison is countered by napalm. It burns it up, consumes it upon detonation. Now, the problem with VX poison gas is that it's designed specifically to withstand napalm. That's where thermite plasma comes in.
Thermite plasma incendiary systems can burn hot enough to consume VX, but they're still in the test phase. It's not operational. Hummel knows this. We are dealing with one smart son of a bitch.
What's it going to take to equip a flight of F-18s with thermite plasma within the next 36 hours?
An act of God.
Excuse me?
All right, we can try. But I strongly urge you to consider the use of this as a secondary initiative.
And we have to go to our primary initiative, Admiral. Sir, I'd like to bring in our SEAL ground commander, Commander Anderson. Mr. Womack, who is your best chemical biological man?
Oh, that's interesting. It's very compelling. Oh, yeah, the pigtails. Okay. Just a little cool. Peach sorbet persuasion. This isn't happening.
Christy, I'm not answering.
This isn't happening.
No, just don't answer. It's okay.
I have to. It's the office. They know.
How could they possibly know that you're home?
It's the FBI. Good speed. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I'll be down. Yeah, downstairs in 10 minutes.
No, you won't.
I have to go to San Francisco.
No, you don't. Stanley. No, you do not have to go to San Francisco. Are you kidding me right now? You need to stay here and talk to me about things.
I've got to go, baby.
I am Catholic. Do you realize that? I am pregnant and I am unmarried. This causes a serious problem for me.
I love you. I will marry you. I just didn't plan on this, that's all. Come to San Francisco. Yeah, I'm sure it's just a training exercise. Check into the hotel, order up some champagne. Exactly.
Are you gonna marry me? Are you gonna marry me?
I got it. A nighttime airdrop incursion is out due to the full moon. Likewise, a final seaside attack. We're compromised and shots are fired. Hummel might launch. Our only alternative is an attack from within the prison. We'll penetrate the island through the tunnels under the prison buildings undetected and emerge in its center. That way we can jump the Marines from behind and, if we're lucky, take the rocket positions without a shot fired. I don't understand. You've studied the architectural plans? They're useless. Alcatraz has been ripped up and rebuilt for years. Under there is a maze of shit.
There's no question, gentlemen. We need first-hand intelligence.
So what about the former warden?
Died in 1979. All the guards we contacted were useless.
There is someone who I think can help us.
This is for the sake of national security. No, it's the sake of national security. They got us here in the first place 33 years ago. I know someday this will come back to bite us. Forget it. It does not exist.
He does exist. We just chose to forget him for 30 years. We locked him up and threw away the key.
Well, a lot of goddamn good it did us. He broke out of 2 maximum security prisons. He hits the streets.
He's not gonna hit the streets, Jim. 30 years ago, he was a highly trained SAS operative. He is my age now, for Christ's sake. I have to get up 3 times a night to take a piss.
We can't risk letting him know. Just a professional escape artist.
Neat playing.
Dr. Goodspeed, James Womack.
Pleasure to meet you, sir. Thank you.
Become very highly recommended. BA, Columbia, MA, PhD, Johns Hopkins, biochemistry, toxicology.
Well, I'm one of those fortunate people who like my job, sir. Got my first chemistry set when I was 7, blew my eyebrows off, we never saw the cat again. Been into it ever since.
What do you know about VX gas?
Liquid. Built pesticide, discovered by mistake in 1952. Actually, it's kind of like champagne that way. The Franciscan monks thought they were making white wine, somehow the bottle carbonated, but voila, champagne, and then the whole gas.
Dr. Goodspeed.
It's very, very horrible, sir. It's one of those things we wish we could disinvent. This isn't a train exercise, is it?
No, Dr. Goodspeed, it's not a training exercise.
Good morning, Director. Serious Paxton, agent in charge of the West Coast operation, Dr. Goodspeed. Pleasure to meet you. Thank you, sir. It's been a fairly interesting day so far. Prisoners here. John. Now, my boys, they haven't been able to find a file on this guy. Who is he anyway, sir?
His name is John Mason, a British national incarcerated on Alcatraz in 1962. Escaped in 63.
I was under the impression that no one ever escaped Alcatraz.
Paxton, don't argue. This man has no identity, not in the United States or Great Britain. He does not exist. Understand? I want one thing. How he escaped Iraq, specifically the route he took through the island's bowels.
Papers are in order, sir, with regard to offer him a full pardon.
And Paxton, no stronger than Mason.
I knew him to go. Would you know me? One of you, Christian? No, I don't remember me. I don't want his anger clouding the issue.
fucking me over for another 3 decades?
I don't know anything about your previous matters. I'm here because a special situation exists that we feel you might be able to help us with.
Now, what might that be? I've been in jail longer than Nelson Mandela, so maybe you want me to run for president.
Not exactly.
Pity. I feel rather like Alcibiades. Alcibiades, he was imprisoned by his king in Greece. Like Sir Walter Raleigh, sad fate. He was the first. Someone had frightened you must be aware that pattern emerging here. Alexander Solzhenitsyn.
Yeah, I heard him. Then he played hockey for the fucking Red Wings.
Nice job.
Get this straight, Pops. I don't like you anyone you like me. But I'm here to make you a clean offer. What do you have to say about that?
By all means, dear. By all means.
We have a problem at a place that I think you know. There's a hostage situation on Alcatraz.
Hostage.
Are you on tours?
The Rock has become a tourist attraction.
Why don't we cut the shit out? You know The Rock. You broke out.
Yes, successfully.
Yeah. So why don't you do yourself a favor while you're helping us? I mean, it'd be nice to get out of jail while you're still critical. Why you got a little lead left in your pencil?
While I'm considering your offer, let's leave the Fairmont Hotel.
You know, I'm getting close to a deal. The bed over, take it up the ass. Here, it's a quarter. Do yourself a favor. Call your lawyer. You're going back to jail.
You're sending him back to jail?
I'm not sending him anywhere. I have something to think about.
With all due respect, sir, I don't think we have time for him to just sit around and think about it.
Oh, really?
No, good speech, right? You go talk to him.
Me?
Yes.
Sir, I'm not qualified for that.
You're an FBI agent. What is your specialty again?
Chemical weapons.
Don't mention it.
You want me to lie?
Yeah, why? We got less than 24 hours. Give it a shot.
Okay. I'm an agent with the federal FBI. Well, I'm Stanley Goodspeed.
But of course you are.
At least he got his name right.
Of course.
And you have an emergency.
That's right.
And you need my help.
Exactly right.
Coffee.
No, fine, thank you.
Not for me. Coffee.
Oh, yes. Well, that was in fact going to be my next. We got a cup of coffee in here, please.
I'll take these off.
Mr. Mason, really?
I'll say it's a gesture of your good faith.
Prisoner requests why don't you go ahead and have his handcuffs taken off, please?
Well, I guess that's one way to go.
This is a pardon and release contract from the Attorney General's office. Now, it makes you a free man, provided you cooperate. So if you'll just sign where it says
Signature.
that it is.
Signature. Teleogenes Donophorentus.
I fear the Greeks, even when they bring gifts.
Well, I'm an educated man. That rules out the possibility of you being a field agent.
In point of fact, I am a field agent, Mr. Mason.
Really?
Yes.
In which field?
It's terrorism.
Then you're trained in weaponry, explosives, mortal combat.
Well trained.
Then it's the Fairmont Hotel.
Okay.
I want a suite, a shower, a shave, and the feel of a suit.
May I also suggest a haircut?
Am I out of style?
Unless you're a 20-year-old guitarist from Seattle. It's a grunge thing.
Grunge.
Yeah. Well, thank you very much.
All right. Call the Fairmont. Close the floor if necessary, but I want things sealed off and it's 2 hours max. Good speed? Why don't you throw in a trip to Tahiti while you're at it?
I'll deliver this to the Attorney General.
No, you'll give it to me, Reynolds, and take it to Reynolds outside. There's a car waiting for you. Thank you.
That's a signed federal document, sir. Isn't that illegal?
You're not acquainted with the full facts. Good speed.
With all due respect, sir, I'd like clarification. I gave that man my word.
Damn it. You're on a need-to-know basis, and you don't need to know.
It's kind of curious, but Sir Walter Raleigh, Alchematus, Ultimates, and they were all one from the prison.
Woman, why am I not surprised, you piece of shit?
Hi, darling. It's me. Listen, don't come to San Francisco. I repeat, do not come to San Francisco.
Stanley, no. My hell, I'm not coming.
Wait, Carl.
Who's Carla? Why don't you want her to come to San Francisco?
You're on a need-to-know basis. You don't need to know.
Why don't you bite
Let us begin.
At BP, we're here for pit stops and food shops, for filling up and recharging, for rewards, treats, and instant savings. BP, here for all of life's journeys.
Hey, big saver! Save on hundreds of products with Nectar prices at Sainsbury's. Simply scan or swipe Nectar in store or online.
No matter what you use to fight a small or big cold, you can always add Vicks Vapor Rub to your treatment to help relieve your blocked nose, sore throat, congestion, and cough due to cold, so the whole family can sleep like a baby. Vicks Vapor Rub.
What's that, Chico? You want to share our energy-saving tips and track what we use on our smart meter display? Shortening showers to 4 minutes. And don't leave appliances on standby. Switch them off at the wall.
For extra help managing your household budgets, search Get a Smart Meter today.
ITV X. Explosive malware.
World famous little Sebastian.
Excessive bureaucracy. Exquisite sword handling. ITVX, the UK's freshest streaming service where you can stream free or go premium. Don't worry, she can't escape the electric fence.
Mobile command is fully operational. We'll be there in approximately 2 hours.
I'm not armed, sir. I'm unarmed, sir.
Where's your issue?
I left it in my sock drawer.
Okay. For what? You're a chemical freak.
I'm a chemical super freak, actually, but I still need a gun.
Give me a goddamn gun.
If I were Muslim since the academy.
Don't forget to wear flowers in your hair. If you're going to San Francisco, you're sure to meet some gentle people there. And you come for, if you're going to San Francisco, room service. This is the penthouse. Snacks, drinks.
Hello? The barber? No. Silas? Bob.
just clippers, no scissors.
No scissors. You've got to be kidding me. No scissors. I mean, did they tell Picasso no brush?
Scissors, this man could kill you.
I can't cut anyone's balls off with a trimmer now, can I? Why don't we do this outside? Get some sun.
Oh, who did this to you? This is just not right. In fact, it's nasty.
Well, it's a grunge thing.
Well, it's some kind of thing. Do you think we have time for a sea kelp protein pack and maybe some color?
No.
Okay. Not very nice, is it?
No, it's not.
Hey, somebody ordered it. Can't let it go to waste.
Don't you ever stop eating?
Not when it's free. You're supposed to be on duty. Hey, don't worry, he's an old man. Boss is watching. Come on, try some of this lobster.
My secretary here will settle the bill.
So what do you have in store for me, Womack, when this is over?
You'll get your life back, Nelson.
But you could have given me my life back years ago. Why should I trust you now?
You've got my word.
Will you shake on it?
Freeze, mister!
Drop the gun, or I drop your boss.
You will not.
It's getting very heavy.
Pull him up. Please don't.
Stop. I can't. You
There, you're clear.
Oh my God. All units, this is caretaker. We have a signal since he's in the hotel. Okay, I don't want to know nothing. I never saw you throw that gentleman off the balcony. All I care about is, are you happy with your...
What? You fuckhead, you're gonna pull my arm I don't want anything dents or scratches on a heavy eye.
Suspect is in a black Humvee heading west on California, speed approximately 70 miles per hour. I want a net put on this son of a bitch, you hear me? Hello? I'm only borrowing your Humvee. Information? San Francisco? Jade Angelo, that's A-N-G. Welcome aboard, y'all. How y'all doing today? Hang on.
Man, you just fucked up your Ferrari.
It's not mine. Under this.
Where's that son of a bitch at? I'll hunt him down! Okay, say nowhere!
Chem weapons, Isherwood.
Marvin, look up Wolfburg Federal Penitentiary! The inmate is Mason John!
Hey, Stan, listen, I'm getting out of this government shithole. I'm going over to Orkin to design road motorcycles. Cool, huh?
Look, I just stole a kid's motorcycle. I'm not really feeling too good about it, okay? Wolfburg, got it?
Yeah, I got it. All right, McGrain, Masconi, Masters, no Mason.
Go to February 76. Who was transferred to Wolfburg from San Quentin?
It's weird. They got medical records, they got place of birth, Glasgow. They don't have a name. Oh, wait a minute. They have next of kin, Jade Angelo of 32 Stinson Drive, San Francisco.
Jade?
No, Stacy. Jade's friend.
Were you afraid to come along?
Yeah. It's okay. I'll be over here if you need me.
The last photograph I had of you, you were about 10.
Yeah? Well, I found a picture of you among my mom's things when she died.
All right, well, want to take a walk?
I got him. House of Fine Arts.
Your mother, well, she was very special.
Yeah, she was. But I don't think that we should romanticize what happened between you and her. Meeting in a bar after a Led Zeppelin concert. Hit out. And that was the result.
Well, I'd like to think it would have led somewhere if only...
Tell me what. 6 federal marshals had it kicked down after I dragged you back to prison. I'm sorry.
All right.
So they let you out?
Yeah.
That's good. What did you do?
Jay, I don't have a great deal of time here. But I'll be coming back. And maybe we can,
What? We can what?
you know, you're almost the only evidence that I exist.
But I don't know you.
That's what I want to change, right? I've rehearsed this speech 1,000 times in the chance that we would meet. Here we are. And I've lost.
Well, I don't know how I'm supposed to be feeling either.
Jade, I'm not an evil man. If you can believe that, then it's a start.
Okay? Is this about you? You broke out of prison again, didn't you? Why did you come to me?
FBI, ma'am. Father's working with us. He's helping us resolve a dangerous situation.
He is?
Yes, ma'am. Well, gee whiz, John. I guess we ought to get going, huh?
What do you say, Stanley? Thank you for that. You could have handled it differently.
When you say we cut the chit-chat, a-hole! You almost got me killed twice, and my jaw hurts like hell.
Good.
Cocksucker. If I had my way, you would be shipped back to Wolfburg and leg irons and caged like an animal for the rest of your natural fucking life. You're red top the city.
Now, tell me about the tunnels.
If you know the system, take you wherever you need to go.
Well, there's an intake pipe here below low tide. Is that our best access?
That's just exactly where I come out.
Then beneath the cistern, there's a connection to the abandoned septic system. How many feet is that?
57 patients.
Where do we go from there?
That's a good question. I have no idea.
What?
I mean, I'll know when we're all inside.
Look, you're not goddamn going. Show us on the blueprints.
I can't. My blueprint was in my head. I was underground for 3 days in the dark, just waiting for the tides to be right. But don't worry, it'll all come back to me.
You're not going anywhere, Mason.
Wait a second. Now, this piece of work might be the only chance those people over there have. If he's not going, then why the hell did we get him out of jail?
He's smart.
I got him out to get you people in, not go with you.
That's the only way of getting the intelligence I need. And he goes.
Fuck with you.
You compromise my men's lives, and I'll bury you out there.
Mac, you're between the rock and a hard case. How's your bowling arm?
Dr. Kritzky, the goal is to take out the launchers, then neutralize the VX chemical rounds.
Well, we know the poison is being kept in the prison morgue. Satellite thermal imaging, which is right here, these colorized dots.
Have you ever actually seen one of these devices?
No, sir, but I've studied them. I should really begin briefing your guys on defusing and detoxification. Got a really neat layout over here for the camera as well as the rocket, so let's get rolling.
That won't be necessary.
Oh, it's very necessary, sir. The power of this chemical is way beyond anything you can imagine. An ecological disaster, sir. Plus, the devices themselves are complicated.
That's why you're coming with us.
I am.
You're the expert. What's your problem?
I mean, I'm going out there, under the water.
Well, earlier today you wanted a gun. Now you're getting a gun and a wetsuit.
Have you ever been in a combat situation?
Define combat, sir.
Chat.
An incursion underwater to retake an impregnable fortress held by an elite team of U.S. Marines in possession of 81 hostages and 15 guided rockets armed with VX poison gas.
In that case, no, sir. Excuse me.
Thank you.
You don't look too good. In fact, you look like shit.
My stomach's doing hula hoops around my ass.
You all right? I mean, you gonna make it through this thing?
I don't know. I always expected something like this was going to happen. Nothing prepares you for it.
Now, I'm responsible for a whole city.
Look, I know this isn't easy for you. Remember, you were trained for this kind of situation, and believe me, it'll come back to you. Besides, you got the best SEAL team in the country backing you.
Okay. Right.
I'll be on the wire. I'll talk you through it.
It's terrible. No, it's wonderful. Except it isn't. My girlfriend's pregnant. And she's just flown in to see me.
Keep your mind on what you're gonna be doing out there tonight. And I'll send someone to pick up your girlfriend and bring her here to the command center.
Hello, Frank. Lou Lindstrom. I'm at the White House with General Kramer.
Frank, we're having a few problems with the account transfer.
Don't tell me problems, tell me solution.
We spoke to the president, and I know that you're well aware of his stance on terrorism, so what we'd like to do
This
is...
isn't about terrorism. This is about justice. It's about reminding you people who found it politically convenient to forget.
This is going nowhere, Frank.
Well, then let me tell you what is. 15 VX gas rockets into the heart of San Francisco. You've got 17 hours to deliver the money. Or be prepared to reap the whirlwind, gentlemen.
What's a word from Mojave?
General Peterson can give us no definite assurance on the thermite plasma.
That is the word.
Green light to SEAL incursion.
All right, listen up. Mr. Mason will run point for us. Lieutenant Shepard will be attached to his hip. You breathe, he breathes with you. You piss, he helps. Understood? Goodspeed is our specialist. When he neutralizes the threat, we launch green flares and we wait for the cavalry. Make no mistake, gentlemen. We're in the fight of our lives. Against maybe the greatest battalion commander in the Vietnam War, I shit you not. Any questions? Slow down!
After you, Ace.
Pass out and activate the mini-cams.
Everything's set here. Minicam's operational.
Roger that, sir. We are online.
Shep, status on the special operational gear for Mr. Mason.
Let's see, we have 1 quart of kerosene in a squeeze bottle, 3 washers, and waterproof matches.
Use the green flares to signal when the threat has been neutralized. Now, this is atropine. If you come in contact with the gas, you have 20 seconds to inject it into your heart. Don't fuck with me on this. It may save your life. I have 3 incoming bogeys bearing 275, range 6,000 meters.
FBI commands. Oh, I would just love for you to tell me what is going on.
Nope.
Listen, Stanley Goodspeed is my boyfriend. Actually, he's my fiance. Where is he?
Classified, lady.
Okay, why you just sit here and act like a bureau bum?
Hey, wait a minute. God damn it.
Decoy choppers commencing onto Alcatraz. I just lost one, sir. I just lost one. You only got 2 flying in. I just lost one.
I gave it all a snorkel. Flips.
Your day?
Thanks, indeed, my regiment.
I don't know anything about you.
I know something about you, Godspeed.
Goodspeed.
Goodspeed. Godspeed. Godspell. You never went to any anti-terrorist school. So just make sure you don't get so fucking killed. We're going dark.
Night vision!
Raider 1 is moving on.
Oh.
Sir, we've got 2 bogies bearing due east and closing.
Oh. Oh.
Decoys. Ready to deploy!
Good luck, Commander.
Sir, Raider 1 is at the drop zone.
Stanley's not a very good swimmer. I mean, he can't even snorkel.
Everyone, good to go! Good to go! Good to go! Woo-hoo! Good to go!
So the SUs have been deployed and the Eagles are in the water.
Major, I want the perimeter control to the west end of the island. Double time.
Yes, sir. Hendricks, you lead the patrol.
Aye, sir.
Let's move. Come on, come on, come on.
The Eagles are on the run. They've entered the cistern room.
Thank you very fucking much, Mr. Mason. You sent us into a room with no exit. Any ideas, Dillinger?
Figured out soon. We're sitting ducks.
Room tight on time. You stand by the door.
Until I open it.
I'd like to know how you plan on accomplishing that.
Through here.
Shitty.
I memorized the timing. I just hope it hasn't been changed.
Get to one of those flame bursts. You're a corpse.
Thank you.
Commander, you said never leave his sight, but
Stand fast, Lieutenant.
Have a nice day.
where'd you dig up this guy?
That's classified.
Clear here, sir. No motion sensor stripped.
Nothing. Tell them to stay out there.
Switch forward.
Looks like he fucked his commander.
I know if that son of a bitch jumped ship.
Welcome to the Rock.
Mason, no. That's the subway. That'll drop you into the tunnels. Do it.
Sir, the Eagles have reached the tunnel system.
You enjoying this?
Well, it's certainly more enjoyable than my average day. Reading philosophy, avoiding gang rape in the washrooms. Though it's less of a problem these days. Maybe I'm losing my sex appeal.
Got seismic activity, one of the storm grids, north side.
Continue patrolling the area.
Switch forward!
Hey, roll. We got movement.
You're hearing sounds of us, sir.
Stand fast.
Let's go, game's clear.
"97 paces to the shower room."
The Eagles are now at the access tunnel. They're right under the shower room, sir.
Fiber optics.
Something's not right.
I got a bad feeling about this.
Quiet.
Motion sensors. Beam's cutting across the panel covers. Commander, beam is hitting some sort of reflective device, possibly a prism. I want to use a mirror to cut the beam, send the beam back to its source, and then I'm going to move the prism.
We got motion on the gentleman in the shower room, sir. We got visitors. Let's move.
Got it. Good to go. Stand fast. We'll secure the area.
They're entering into the shower room, sir. They're securing the area.
Just sit tight.
Drop your weapon! Drop them! Stand back! Hold your fire! Hold your fire!
It's a fucking trap.
This is General Huddle. Drop your weapons. Drop them!
Anderson here, General Huddle. Commander. Team leader.
Commander Anderson, if you have any concern for the lives of your men, you will order them to safety their weapons and place them on the deck.
This is not happening. Sir, we know why you're out here. God knows I agree with you. But like you, I swore to defend this country against all enemies, foreign, sir, and domestic. General, we've spilled the same blood in the same mud. You know goddamn well I can't get that over.
We're dead.
Your unit is covered from an elevated position, Commander. I'm not gonna ask again. Don't do anything stupid. No one has to die here.
Man following the general. You're under oath as United States Marines. Have you forgotten that? We all have shipmates we remember. Some of them were shit on and pissed on by the Pentagon. But that doesn't give you the right to mutiny!
You call it what you want! You're down there, we're up here! You walk into the wrong goddamn room, Commander! Goddamn it, Commander, one last time. You tell your men to safety their weapons, drop them on the deck.
You cannot give that order!
I am not gonna repeat that order!
I will not give that order!
What the hell is wrong with you, man?
Stand fast!
Oh my god. Let's waste these fuckers.
One last time, who are you men to safety their weapons?
Let go of me! Let go of me! Don't go!
So,
Hey, sir.
We got some movement. Two of them.
who is it?
Eagles 11 and 12. It's Goodspeed and Mason.
I've got to get a team together right now. We've got to move to the second option.
Fight another massacre? No way.
We've got a 60-year-old convict and a lab rat. I'm telling you, it's over.
For Mason, it isn't.
Goodspeed. I'm not gonna kill you.
Where are you going? Off this bloody island. What? What for? Who are you? Sir? Stats. They're dead. They're dead. It's just me and Mason now. He says he's leaving.
That is unacceptable. You hear me? Unacceptable.
Well, there's a problem, sir. He's got a gun.
What do you have, a fucking water pistol?
No, sir.
Go after him and stop him.
I didn't want this. Jesus, I didn't want this.
You knew this might happen, Frank.
Well, maybe now they'll pay up.
Maybe now they won't, Captain.
Then maybe we need to execute a few hostages.
Got a lot of them.
Put it over.
You heard him, end it.
Holster that sign up, Captain.
Sir?
You made a terrible mistake. And more of our brothers have died.
I need to talk to you right now alone.
Now, you told me I'm on a need-to-know basis. And I'm telling you right now, I need to know who the fuck John Mason is right now, sir.
All right, you want to know? 1962. J. Edgar Hoover is head of the FBI. Some say the country. It's no secret he kept microfilm files of prominent Americans and Europeans, de Gaulle, British members of parliament, even the prime minister. I mean, this guy had dirt on everybody in the world.
Yeah, I know all the cloak and dagger stories. Where does Mason fit in?
Mason was the British operative who stole the files, but our bureau agents caught him at the Canadian border. Of course, the British claimed they'd never heard of him. We held him without trial until he gave up the microfilm. But he never did.
Well, I'm surprised Hoover didn't use his daughter as leverage.
Hoover was dead in 72. She wasn't born yet. Today, oh, it's a different bureau.
So you held this guy without trial his whole life. No wonder he's pissed.
This man knows our most intimate secrets from the last half century. The alien landing at Roswell, the truth about the JFK assassination. Mason's angry. He's lethal. He's a trained killer. And he is the only hope that we have got.
Mason! Mason! There are 81 hostages still up there.
Yeah, like me.
All right, you want to play tough? You want to play tough with me? Okay, FBI, free sucker! I'll fire.
No, you won't.
Throw down.
You're not soft.
Let's find out.
I could. You know. Besides, the safety zone.
At good speed. Have you resolved the situation?
Not yet. He's got all the guns now, sir. You're right. I don't use guns and I don't kick down the doors. This is what I do.
I haven't got my glasses.
What it says is chemical weapons specialist. That's right. I got a lunatic up there, man. With 15 missiles armed with some really funky stuff.
Not my homework. You could have told my daughter.
It was classified. Look, I'm in the same situation. I got my girlfriend in the city with a baby on the way. Look, I can defuse the rockets. I really can. I'm gonna need your help. I'm gonna need it right now.
Sir, space weapons attack radio missing!
We got a rodent problem. Flush some pipes. There's probably a major tunnels on this goddamn island. Check every access you can find.
Sir!
Even if you escape from the island, you can't escape the rockets. So, where are you gonna go? You go where? What are you gonna do? Show me what the warning is, Mason. What about your daughter? Mason?
Rodent's located.
The way I see it, you don't really have any choice, do you? I don't think you
Burn them out.
This mother's gonna blow big.
don't understand. How could we lose radio contact all of a sudden?
We've lost comms. Still got them on locators.
So what's it gonna be? What? What's your choices? I don't. It's like that. Come on. This is the oldest part of Alcatraz. Did you know it was originally a Civil War fort?
Oh, really? Oh, wow. You know, I like history too, and maybe when this is all over, you and I can stop by the souvenir shop together. But right now, I want to find some rockets.
Don't tempt me. We are going to the morgue. You sure you're ready for this?
I'll do my best.
Your vest. Losers always whine about their vest. Winners go home and fuck the prom queen.
Carla was the prom queen.
Really?
Yeah.
Locators have them approaching the morgue, sir.
Come on, you can do it, Doc. You must never hesitate.
You're shooting too close to the rocket. Caleb, put out the rocket. The other mutants, Professor. The rocket! Not the rocket!
Oh, yeah. Okay, that's just about the most awful thing I've ever seen. Mason. The second you don't respect this, it kills you. Put it over there. You've been around a lot of corpses. Is that normal?
The feet thing?
Yeah, the feet thing.
Yeah, it happens.
I'm having kind of a hard time concentrating. Can you do something about it?
Like what? Kill him again?
Listen, I'm just a biochemist. Most of the time, I work in a glass jar and lead a very uneventful life. I drive a Volvo, beige one. But what I'm dealing with here is one of the most deadly substances the Earth has ever known. So what do you say? You cut me some friggin' slack. Really elegant string of pearls configuration. Unfortunately, incredibly unstable.
What exactly does this stuff do?
If the rocket renders it aerosol, it can take out the entire city of people.
Really? What happens if you drop one?
Happily, it'll just whack out you and me. It's a cholinesterase inhibitor. Stops the brain from sending nerve messages down the spinal cord within 30 seconds. Any epidermal exposure or inhalation, and you'll know. Twinge at the small of your back as the poison seizes your nervous system. Do not move that! Your muscles freeze. You can't breathe. You spasm so hard you break your own back and spit your guts out. But that's after your skin melts off.
Oh my God.
I think we'd like God on our side at the moment, don't you?
So what I'm doing now is removing the guidance system chips so the rocket will splash down after 500 feet. All right. You can let go.
Right, just back away. Just back away. Sir, morgue team has not checked in.
Blackbird 1.
Blackbird, over. Blackbird 1, this is Blackbird. Come in, goddammit.
Somebody's still here. Let's go! Drive to line! Close on the board! Close on the board! Go, 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 go!
Right now, listen up, we got more company.
Hold it. Converge on the board! Come on! Retreat, come on. Come on, wait.
Good. I'm enough pressure right here for breakfast.
Come on! Time's up. Three rockets somewhere else. We have to find them. Come on! Where? I'm too old for this. Where's it go? I have no idea.
Sir, all the guidance ships are gone.
Captain, I guess you didn't quite take care of the rat problem.
No, sir.
Well, there are 2 dead men here who strongly suggest you go finish the job.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir! Yeah! Let's go!
No, I don't know where it goes.
We're starting to pick up speed. You know how to slow it down?
No, I don't.
Mason! You all right?
Yeah, it's perfectly okay, you fucking idiot.
They're coming!
Who?
The Marines!
Where?
What's going on? Let's put him off.
Mason! Mason!
I'm rather glad you didn't hesitate too long.
Yeah. Do it.
Oh, I was trained by the best British intelligence. But in retrospect, I'd rather be a poet or a farmer.
Okay, President arrives in 3 hours. Directive is to string Hummel along until the airstrike is operational.
What's the word from Mojave, General?
Same as last time. They're going as fast as they can.
Denise.
Navy SEALs, listen up. Got something that belongs to me. Be precise. Let me remind you, there are lives at stake, civilian lives. Speak up. Speak up! Tell them your name.
My name is Larry Henderson. Father,
You've got exactly 3 minutes to return the guidance ship to the exercise yard. If Mr. Henderson won't have a head.
3 to go. You find them and defuse them. Okay?
All right.
I'll try and delay Hummel. Give you more time.
Hey, what about Mr. Henderson's head?
Okay. What do you mean?
Who the hell are you?
I'm always left to the enemy.
Big girl. Steady.
Well, I've been in the service a long time. Name and rank, sailor.
Army, actually.
Answer the question and address him as General Sir.
Captain John Patrick Mason, General, sir. Of Her Majesty's SAS. Retired, of course.
You're a long way from home, Captain. How the hell are you involved in this?
Oh, I have a unique knowledge of this prison facility. I was formerly a guest here.
Nice, sweetie. Come back here, little boy. Did they bother to tell you who I am, why I'm doing this, or are they just using you like they do everybody else?
All I know is you were big in Vietnam. I saw the highlights on television.
And you wouldn't have any fucking idea what it means to lead some of the finest men on God's earth into battle and then see their memory betrayed by their own fucking government.
I don't quite see how you cherish the memory of the dead by killing another million. And this is not combat. It's an act of lunacy, General, sir. Personally, I think you're a fucking idiot.
Tree of Liberty must be refreshed from time to time with the blood of patriots and tyrants. Thomas Jefferson.
Patriotism is the virtue of the vicious, according to Oscar Wilde. Thank you for making my point.
Where are the guidance chips? Where are the guidance chips?
I destroyed them.
That's a bad move, soldier.
Does that mean you'll execute us both?
You're lucky that old man Hummel watched your life. Because I take pleasure in gutting you, boy. I take pleasure in gutting you, boy. I'll take pleasure in gutting you, boy. What's wrong with these people, huh, Mason? Don't you think there's a lot of anger flowing around this island? Kind of a pubescent volatility? Don't you think? A lot of angst, a lot of 16, I'm angry at my father syndrome. I mean, grow up! You're stuck on an island with a bunch of violence for pleasure-seeking, psychopathic Marines. Shame on them! Anyway, I only got one camera and there's two left. Mason?
Yes, I'm here. I was just thinking how wonderful it was when the inmates weren't allowed to talk in here.
Not allowed to talk. How'd you do it?
Nurtured the hope that there was hope. One day I'd breathe free air, perhaps meet my daughter. Modest hopes, but they kept a man alive.
What'd they put you away for, guy?
Oh, that's a long story.
Well, I'm not going anywhere.
When was the last communication from our men on Alcatraz? 7 hours.
Thermite plasma is operational. Get with the president.
Be seated, gentlemen. Consider yourselves on ground alert. If we receive launch authority, your mission is the complete thermal destruction of Alcatraz Island. The entire island is to be blanketed, not 1 square inch missed. 81 American civilians and a number of U.S. Marines will lose their lives in this airstrike. Why didn't you just tell them where the microfilm was and create a solution?
The moment they had the microfilm, they suicided me. Some solution.
Ended up here. Which brings me to another question. You broke out. Let me see if I can get this straight. You went down the incinerator chute, on the mine, through the tunnels to the power plant, under the steam engine. That was really cool, by the way. And into the cistern to the tape pipe. But how, in the name of Zeus's butthole, did you get out of your cell? I only ask because in our current situation, well, it could prove to be useful information. Maybe!
Trade secrets, my son.
General, 2 operational rockets left. One's at the lower lighthouse and there is one on the roof and both of the birds are ready to fly, sir. General, can you hear me?
I heard you, Captain.
Oh, just making sure.
Should we prepare for launch, General?
I'll handle the strategy, Captain.
The hour is approaching, sir. Just let the general know of the time, sir.
I'm very aware of the time, Captain.
Aye, aye, sir. Letting you know. Me and my boys are ready to pack, lock, and ready to rock.
Mason, where are you going?
30 years ago, I thought I wouldn't die in this toilet.
You're not leaving! There's a madman in there with his hand on a button!
The sniper's going to get his out.
Stop moving, Mason. Mason,
Start moving. Hummel won't do it. He's a soldier, not a murderer. I read in his eyes. Read his eyes? Oh, well, then everything's just fine! I can't afford to take that chance! You talk louder.
3 minutes closer.
They're not going to call for it.
Well, they'll call. They'll call if we fire one of our rockets at their ass.
Tom,
Hi, Frank. It's Al Quinlan here. How's it going out there?
how do you think it's going?
Let's understand we're going to need another hour, Frank.
You've got 3 minutes.
Frank, we have to get final authorization from the president.
You've got 3 minutes.
Frank, please don't do anything stupid.
They want another hour.
That's bullshit. That's bullshit. You know they're lying.
They're calling our bluff, sir. They're playing you for a fool, sir. Order the launch, General.
Come on, General. Let's be all we can be.
The mission's not complete. Mine is. When this is over, you'll go back home, driving Carla and your baby insane. Beige Volvo. And I'll be dead, or back in prison, which is the same thing. You're not leaving. Oh! All right. I'll do it myself. I got 3 weeks weapons training. I'll kick back. Have a platoon full of Marines. No problem.
Major, patch me the roof battery.
Aye, sir. Fire. Open control circuit coordinates to the room, sir.
Laser power out!
Oh no.
Sit on your knees!
My name's Stanley Goodspeed. I'm a chemical weapons specialist for the FBI. Glass or plastic?
What?
Glass or plastic? Glass or plastic!
Shut the fuck up!
Because if the winds change, if you launch those rockets, we're all gonna die!
Shut up!
And you're gonna end up in either a glass jar or a plastic bag! So what do you say? You do the math! Hand over the gun and let's go find some rockets!
I said shut the fuck up!
You made the right choice. I decided I didn't want your child growing up without a father. Hey, the last time I swam this channel, I was your age, so I'm fucked either way. So come on.
Weapon is hot. I am standing by for the launch command. Man, killing Navy SEALs is one thing. Is this for real?
Hey, it's business.
Access code entered. Weapon available for release.
Launch coordinates 6, 7, 5, 4, 5, 9. The weapon is hot. I'm standing by for launch command. It's affirmative. Standing by for command. Waiting for launch command, General.
Fire.
Fire!
Missile loose! Missile loose!
Origin Alcatraz 6725-3725.
What's the goddamn heading?
Heading 185 degrees south-southeast.
Speed.
300 knots. It's headed right at Oakland.
Football game.
Oh my God.
degrees west. 10 out to sea, sir.
Holy Christ.
Missile losing altitude. Falling 300 feet, 200, 100. Bogey detonated underwater.
Missed.
Well, that's great.
Extremely great. But there's still one left.
What happened to Rocky? What the fuck happened to the coordinates? What the fuck is going on? Sir, Major!
Captain, step outside.
Talk to me, sir.
Captain, step outside.
Give me the pen again.
What the hell was that, Frank?
So what the hell? I heard what you said. If you're gonna be insubordinate, I'd appreciate it if you do it with a little more respect.
The crap, General. What the hell are you doing?
I'm not ready to kill these people.
Call it that. Ask one more time.
No.
Do it, Frank. We're coming loose.
You're coming loose. Rest of us are in complete control.
We're asking for a new deadline. The men are falling apart.
The men are Marines.
Are they? We'll talk to General Kramer. You've been asked by an old friend. Put him on the phone right now.
You've been ordered by superior officers.
There's a Major Baxter.
Now you're being given your last chance by a man with a gun. Put the phone down.
Thought you were ready to kill.
I'm warming up.
At ease.
We need a decision, Mr. President.
These past few hours have been the longest, darkest of my life. How does one weigh 1 million civilians lost in one hostage? And in the middle, that we have ignored, abandoned, or marginalized a great soldier like Frank Underwood. And American boys have paid for that neglect in blood. It's equally real, equally tragic. They are at war with terror, fighting in one man's casualties. This is the worst call I've ever had. Airstrike approved.
Red, under the tower. Request clearance.
The amount of firepower they're going to drop in there.
Tower, this is strike. Clear to go.
It'll be over in a few seconds.
Sir, with all due respect, for what the fuck is going on?
You changed the coordinates, didn't you, General?
So now they think we're going to sketch. They think we won't actually do it.
They're gonna come at us with everything they got. Air and sea. They're gonna bomb our ass back to the Stone Age.
I don't know. We missed on purpose.
Great. We're not gutless. We're incompetent. That right?
I don't think I like your tone, Captain. We plan for this contingency. Load the VX into the choppers, take 4 hostages, and evacuate. The consequences of our actions I'll face alone.
Excuse me, General, but what about the fucking money?
There is no fucking money. Mission's over.
Bullshit, it's over.
You're talking to a general, soldier. Maintain discipline.
I'm not a soldier, Major. The day we took hostages, we became mercenaries. And mercenaries get paid. I want my fucking money!
This mission was based on the threat of force. I'm not about to kill 80,000 innocent people. Do you think I'm out of my fucking mind? We bluffed. They called it. Mission's over.
What is anything about bluffing, General?
Stand down, Captain! Major, I'm ordering you to take these men to the choppers and evacuate.
a simple order, Major.
It's not so simple, Frank. Sergeant Chris. Security general. Leaving you.
Sergeant!
I'll have that sidearm, sir. You need this sidearm.
Did your Baxter, you're either with us or against us?
It's been the greatest honor of my life to serve you, General. Like he said, it's over. Let's get it. God, what have I done? Where's the last rocket? Where's the last rocket? Where's the last rocket? Lower lighthouse. Lower lighthouse. Go.
Come here, you little chickens. Shoot me, I drop this. We're both dead. Come on, don't be scared. I won't be scared. Come on. You know how this shit works? You know how this shit works? Come on. Put it down. Come on. Let's play.
I think we got started off on the wrong foot. Stand good, speed FBI. Let's talk music. Did you like Elton John's song Rocket Man?
I don't like soft ass shit.
Well, I only bring it up because it's you. You're the Rocket Man.
I don't like how this shit works. Take a rocket away.
Collapse in the base, sir. No detonation.
get you now, baby.
I got you, baby. Come on.
Strike leader. Time on target. 7 minutes.
English trick. I tell you, my old man was Irish.
10 years before 50 knots.
Man, you pal! That fucking jet! You're in here. I don't know you. Pay the piper on command.
Increase speed to 500 knots.
I even took my fucking bucks out of you. You're gonna die. That you fuck.
IME inbound. Time on target. 60 seconds. The course heading 142 degrees.
When he neutralizes the threat, launch green flares and we wait for the cavalry.
Contact that formation. Let's drop to the deck, 100 feet below radar. Target acquired, rolling in. Threats under master arm. Master arm. Time on target. 12 seconds. TOT, 10 seconds. Next time, gentlemen.
I got green smoke. I got green smoke. CQ1, CQ1.
knocked your head. The bomb's hit on the back of the island.
Get up, saving your ass. I'm amazed you ever got past puberty. I suppose all this will make a great bedtime story to tell your kid.
Say, Mason. Kill our nightmares. Spend all my money on shrinks. Goodspeed, come in. Goodspeed, Goodspeed, do you read me? Come in.
Scanning all radio frequencies.
Goodspeed, do you read me? Come in.
Goodspeed, do you read me? Come in.
Goodspeed.
You read me? Come in.
This is Goodspeed.
Are the hostages alive?
Every one of them.
Goodspeed. Womack. What about Mason?
He's dead, sir.
How? When?
Just come together. Womack tore up your pardon, John.
Of course. I knew he would.
The SDUs and the scuba gear should still be where we came ashore. You can get to the Palace Hotel. He's closing my closet. $200 for the Bible.
26. It's been a long time since I've said that. Thank you to Annie. Thank you. Now, Stanley? Yeah, I'm sure you know of the etymology of your name, Dixie.
Yeah, Godspeed. To wish someone a prosperous journey. Why?
Well, if you fancy a journey, recommend Fort Walton.
I was thinking Maui.
Forget Maui.
St. Michael's Church, Fort Walton, Kansas. Trump Pew. Right leg. Oh. Is this what I think it is? Mason!
Congratulations, Dr. Goodspeed. You did it. It was, for a while there, I didn't think you were going to make it. Well done, son. So where's Mason?
Vaporized. Blown out to sea.
Glad to see her. Yeah. Poor bastard.
Speed. Where's Mason? Where's his body? I want to see that son of a bitch.
Vaporized.
Excuse me, John. What? Vaporized? The body can vaporize?
Yeah. Absolutely. St. Michael's Church.
From Pew right leg. From Pew right leg.
Oh, yes, baby, come on!
Randall, stop! I'm sorry!
Come on, baby!
Okay, let's go. Stop! Sorry! Hey, you!
Honey? Wanna know who really killed JFK?
Yeah, right, I will say, thank you.
He's making his escape, but the police are waiting for him.
Okay, yeah, the mail's now been stopped. The mail's been arrested.
This perfume is going back to the shop. He is going to the Nick. For a lot of shoplifters, drug addiction is often the driving force behind their petty thefts. So not surprisingly, actual drug use is often not very far away. Casual drug taking on our streets is on the increase, but cops and operators are cracking down wherever and whenever it's spotted. Barbara Ashton's been a CCTV operator in Stafford for 7 years. Her previous job as a cop taught her the skills needed to be one of the best. She's trained to spot the telltale signs of drug abuse on her streets and knows exactly where to look.
If I hadn't spotted this male, then he would have carried on, and I believe that on this occasion he wouldn't have been seen. So it's a satisfying job.
Over the years, Barbara and her colleagues have become familiar with the types of places most likely to attract illegal activity.
This is a quiet part of town, just edging onto the main part, and it is quite secluded here. We have had some problems historically with people drinking or hiding here, so it's one of the parts of town I like to pay some passing attention to.
In the past decade, Barbara's seen CCTV technology come on leaps and bounds.
When I first came here, it was your old VHS tapes, and in comparison, that was a bit of a nightmare. He's not aware at all that the camera watching him.
Technology will only take you so far. An operator's instinct and experience is often what leads to arrests.
Like a male's got a wallet out, he's got a bank card or a similar type of card. He's got some other drugs with him. It wouldn't be normal behaviour to use a bank card or such like with cannabis.
Recording everything is essential. Cannabis is Class B and an offence, but not nearly as serious as having Class A drugs.
It's important that we have clear communications with officers. We are their eyes. They weren't in the area at the time. Starting to look twitching.
This guy thought he got away with it, but thanks to Barbara's keen eye, the drugs were found hidden in a can of deodorant.
I personally get satisfaction out of coming across an incident like this and informing the police and it being dealt with.
Whilst nearly all crimes are currently falling, shoplifting's on the increase, with a 6% rise last year. Some thieves are organised, executing a detailed plan the moment they hit the shops, and they're after more than just a few pounds worth of cosmetics. In his 5 years as a CCTV operator at Peacocks in Woking, Chris has seen his fair share of shoplifters working in groups. Some more shocking than others. Like this one at one of the centre's busiest stores. Staff had alerted CCTV to a group suspected of stealing clothes.
The store detective up from TK Maxx store stating that there's a group of ISIL females concealing goods.
When the cameras were turned on them, they were easy to track. One of them, wearing a white top, was pregnant. The other appeared to be her daughter.
We have a variety of shoplifters, male, female. I would say majority of the time, I think the opportunity is a female.
Chris suspected the older woman was using the younger one as cover for her shoplifting, most likely hoping that security would think they were an innocent mother and daughter doing some last-minute shopping.
The females are left, making their way towards the middle concourse. Picked the place up and they're walking.
While he kept his cameras trained on the suspects, Chris manoeuvred his security teams into position to monitor them on the ground.
Just they look around, look for cameras, looking for guards, and you can tell from a mile off that they have done something.
The team were pretty certain they'd stolen something, and close monitoring proved them right.
The older females passed the goods to the younger female, purely with the chance that the youngster will get away with it.
Chris was convinced it was a calculated job, one he'd seen before, bringing a child on a shoplifting spree and letting them take the blame. The suspected shoplifters had made it as far as the lift to the car park when Chris's team of security guards closed in.
There's my guards, making stop. The female's, she's kicking off a little bit.
Just as the security team were detaining her, another woman turned up to join the fight. This one had 2 toddlers in tow. Involving children in stealing is something Chris has seen too often.
We got a lot of females coming in with young children because they know that the young children can't get prosecuted. We have had females using pushchairs and buggies and stuff to conceal items. It's not rare. I think it's sad using the children to shoplift. At the end of the day, they shouldn't be doing it in the first place, but to get kids involved, it's just completely wrong.
When the suspects were searched, security found hundreds of pounds worth of bags, clothes and perfumes on them.
Yeah, the females are very aggro, very verbal. Yeah, they're not happy at all. They're pulling the waterworks, obviously hoping to be let off. But that ain't gonna happen.
Brazen shoplifting takes planning, but when organised gangs are involved, the scale of theft and destruction reaches a whole new level. Newham, in East London, a smartly dressed man in a trilby hat rings the buzzer on a jewellery shop. The door's locked, but assuming he's a customer, they let him in. He holds open the door, and his gang storm the shop, armed with sledgehammers. Smashing and terrorising, the gang grab as much as they can. Astonishingly, the robbery takes less than a minute. Tens of thousands of pounds worth of jewellery were looted. But the CCTV cameras helped stop this raid from being just another statistic. Scotland Yard's central Vido unit uses CCTV to analyse a crime scene, placing as much importance on video evidence as DNA and fingerprints. Every London borough has a Vido unit, and after a crime, officers scour the surrounding area for cameras, which might offer even the smallest clue. When PC Kevin Ahern and his colleagues at the Stratford Vido began piecing together footage from the robbery, they made an important breakthrough.
We noticed that the MO of this gang was very similar to other cases that had been happening across the country. This gang was targeting Asian jewelers specifically. Asian gold has a very, it's very clean, it has a very high purity and a very high value. So they were targeting Asian jewelers for that purpose, so it could be melted down and sold.
With every jewellery shop this gang targeted, the victims were left distraught.
It's their livelihood, and someone had just come in and taken everything away from them. They were scared, very scared.
This vicious gang stopped at nothing.
As a gang, they're highly organised, highly efficient at what they do, highly experienced at going in, getting what they want, and leaving with very little evidence of them, their identities being left behind. It's essentially a game of cat and mouse. You are you're trying to hunt them down using the technology of today. CCTV is amongst the best evidence you can get of both seeing a crime taking place and a fantastic tool for IDing them.
Slowly, the police were able to piece together the details of the gang. They discovered they were all from Eastern Europe, and they'd come over to Britain specifically for these violent robberies. And they weren't working alone. They were part of a huge crime network. Despite an investigation by Vido, Europol and the Flying Squad, the gang eluded the authorities for months, when there finally came a breakthrough.
They were found living in a campsite, under which point they were put under surveillance.
The gang were followed as they prepared to carry out another raid.
They were caught red-handed robbing a jeweller's in London.
In total, the gang had stolen more than £1 million worth of gold in 7 raids. Only £135,000 of it has ever been recovered. But if the gang have stashed their ill-gotten gains somewhere, they won't be able to spend it anytime soon. The judge sentenced them to 83 years in prison between them. The attempted armed robber who tried to steal the night's takings from a fish and chip shop in Essex was found guilty. He was jailed for 4 years. The woman caught shoplifting with her child pleaded guilty to the offence and was fined £110. And a man was arrested for the attempted armed robbery at Capil's newsagents in Leicester, but was later released. The culprit is still at large.
"36 kilometres long and twice as deep as the North Sea, Loch Ness is the custodian of the world's greatest monster myth. We're off there monster hunting, brand new Friday at 10.
Lots of people would call it anything and everything, because really anything and everything can and does turn up.
He's just been mantled down here.
Found by his colleagues, still on the floor, blood coming out of his mouth.
You could go into multi-organ failure.
Open your eyes.
Massive kidney with a massive stone.
We're never closed and we're never off duty. We're strong people in Barnsley, you know.
Casualty 24/7. Every second counts. Continues Wednesday at 9 on Channel 5 and My 5.
Join me, Nick Knowles, as I ride the world by rail on a journey of a lifetime. This is Romania, meeting all kinds of people, travelling through fantastic landscapes. This is Budapest. It's extraordinary, isn't it? Look at this, Mount Etna. There are times doing this job where I just want to pinch myself. Pretty cool, huh? New series of amazing railway adventures with me, Nick Knowles. Starts Friday at 9 on Channel 5 and My 5.
Criminals are like animals. You leave tracks, we find them. That's what we do.
Fill me in.
You go back to the crime scene. There's one more victim. In 15 minutes, that phone goes off.
Until we find dead bodies, still search and rescue.
Cases in the bag.
That's a murder. If you've got the time,
we've got the crime. Head over to Pluto TV to start watching.
Mum's will. What does it say?
She's left it all to Uncle Hugh.
You know what I find fascinating about families? It's where the new generations repeat the mistakes of the past.
We are all dead.
I wonder anything bad happened to you or the baby.
15 Days to Murder. Watch the full series now on My5.
Life doesn't wait.
It's showtime!
We better get cracking.
So don't miss out on the world around you. You can change perspectives.
How you normally get personal.
Make a proper impact. And still spice it up.
I love that.
That's what living is all about. Let's do it together. Life starts on Together TV.
Ever wondered what's the hold-up? Meet the team.
No matter where you can be such a dangerous place, can't really predict what's going to happen.
You have to think fast
Anybody injured?
to keep our motorways moving.
Put it back into it, come on. Well, that was successful.
A new series of The Motorway starts Monday at 8 on Channel 5 and My5.
They've been growing, we've been waiting, and now we're ready for the harvest.
Give it a couple of hours, get the sun on it. We've got to harvest the side seat all week.
Join us live over 4 days as we bring in the nation's food from field to fork, and we'll be cooking up a few tasty dishes. Join me, Jules, JD, Rob, Dave, and all your farmyard favourites. Live Harvest on the Farm starts next Tuesday at 8 on Channel 5 and My5.
Now we hand over to Play Ojo for the live casino show.
Hello and welcome to the Play Ojo Live Casino Show. My name is David and I'll be your host for 2 hours of exciting live roulette. Stay tuned to see how you can register, deposit, and join the fun. For now, let's go over to our Play Ojo live roulette table for our first spin of the evening. The winning number is 34, red, even, and high. And bets are closed. Which way will it go, red or black? The winning number is 8, black, even, and low. With the Play Ojo Live Casino Show, there's a cracking good time to be had all night long. Registering is simple and done in a flash by visiting playojo.com or downloading our app. Tell us a few things about yourself, and hey presto, you're ready to join us and feel the fun at the roulette table. It's a no-brainer. Okay, no more bets. Time to reveal this spinner's winner. The winning number is 32, red, even, and high. Head to playojo.com and enter a world of fun and games like no other. With your first deposit, enjoy 50 free spins on the house and discover our favorite slots, live casino, slingo, and bingo games. And unlike other casinos, there are no wagering requirements on any of our bonuses and no minimum withdrawals. Better yet, you can even receive money back on every spin, win or lose. It's all happening, but where will it land? winning number is 21 red, odd and high. Megaway slots have taken slot play to a whole new level, with up to as many as 200,000 pay lines available. But what's even more fun is that PlayOjo are adding new and exciting Megaway slots to the mix every single month. That's an awful lot of ways to win under one roof. Back to the big wheel. Coming into land, but let's see where. The winning number is 4 black, even and low. Take the feel-good fun with you wherever you go with our nifty PlayOjo mobile app. It comes complete with the personalized My Ojo feature where you can see all your essential info in one tidy section. Just visit the Play Store or App Store on your phone and download the PlayOjo app today. Is the wheel on your side today? The winning number is 27 red, odd and high. What makes our casino one of a kind? We like to be straight up with our players, so you'll see no hidden terms or sneaky small print. When we say no minimum withdrawal limits, we mean it. However much you win, you're free to withdraw as much or as little of it as you like. Right. Hold your bets, people. Red or black? That's the burning question. The winning number is 18 red, even and low. Need help? Got a burning question? Contact our PlayOjo support team. Just drop us an email at support@playojo.com or log in and click live chat to connect directly with the Ojo team. At your service. No more bets for now. To win or not to win? Let's see if you're a winner. The winning number is a 5 red, odd and low. At PlayOjo, our top priority is keeping the world of gambling safe for our players. To ensure responsible gambling, you can set deposit limits, take a timeout before your next bet, and more. We're here to help. Plus, our exclusive SafeMate feature lets you track your gaming habits while staying within your budget. Is the wheel on your side today? The winning number is 21 red, odd and high. Now you can choose the way you play with PlayOjo's hot or cold. It's your unique chance to choose between hot games, the ones that have been paying out more than they're taking, and cold games, those that haven't had such luck, just like you could in an actual casino. Just head over to PlayOjo and click on the hot or cold tab to find out more. Will it be red or black? Let the wheel reveal all. The winning number is 28 black, even and high. Roulette fans, step this way. Visit PlayOjo.com or download the PlayOjo app and click on the green Live Casino button. With me so far? You'll find PlayOjo's Live Roulette at the top of the page, so give it a tap and play along with us live on Channel 5. Let's play. Who are you backing, red or black, odd or even? The winning number is 7 red, odd and low. Want to try your luck at the home of Feel Good Fun? Just go to PlayOjo.com or download the PlayOjo app. Hit join now and give us the basics. Say your username and password, check the legal box, and it's off to Feel the Fun. You'll be a fully fledged Ojoer in no time. Easy peasy. Which way will it go? High or low? Odd or even? The winning number is a 5 red, odd and low. Ready to feel the fun? Enjoy 50 free spins on the popular Book of Dead slot with your first deposit. Click on the deposit button, fill in your card details, and then hit submit. And as always with PlayOjo, there's no wagering requirements on any of our bonuses. You get money back on every spin, win or lose. Is the wheel on your side today? The winning number is 16 red, even and low. Ready for some feel-good fun? Get that Ojo feeling today with 50 free spins on the popular Book of Dead slot with your first deposit. All with no wagering requirements, plus money back on every game. Just head over to playojo.com or via the app to feel the fun. Now, back to the roulette table for the next spin. Eyes on the wheel, people. The winning number is 21 red, odd and high. Experience the joy of PlayOjo anywhere and anytime with the mobile app. Discover your new ultimate gaming companion and a handy MyOjo space where you can keep all your most essential information. Simply download the PlayOjo app from the Play Store or the App Store and dive into an ocean of games today. Could you be the winner of this spin? Let's find out. The winning number is 18 red, even and low. At PlayOjo, we like to put you in the driver's seat. And that's why we have no minimum withdrawal restrictions in place. It's your money after all. No sneaky small print or complicated terms with us. Okay, let's get back to the game, shall we? And bets are closed. Coming into landing, but where will it land? The winning number is 35 black, odd, and high. Do you run hot or cold? No matter your preference, at PlayOjo, we never keep you in the dark. Choose between hot games currently paying out more than they're taking, and cold games where it's vice versa, at least for now. Just head over to PlayOjo and click on the hot or cold tab to find out more. Which way will it go? High or low? Odd or even? The winning number is 32 red, even and high. While the PlayOjo world offers endless fun, responsible gameplay is the name of the game, and your safety is always our top priority. Deposit limits, cool-off periods, as well as a safe mate feature are all in place to help you better understand your gambling habits while staying within your budget. Coming into land, but let's see where. The winning number is 19 red, odd, and high. With the PlayOjo Live Casino show, there's a cracking good time to be had all night long. Registering is simple and done in a flash by visiting playojo.com or downloading our app. Tell us a few things about yourself, and hey presto, you're ready to join us and feel the fun at the roulette table. It's a no-brainer. No more bets for now. Red or black? That's the burning question. The winning number is 35 black, odd, and high. Ready for some feel-good fun? Get that Ojo feeling today with 50 free spins on the popular Book of Dead slot with your first deposit. All with no wagering requirements, plus money back on every game. Just head over to playojo.com or via the app to feel the fun. Now, back to the roulette table for the next spin. Could you be the winner of this spin? Let's find out. The winning number is 36 red, even and high. Experience the craze at its Play Ojo's top slot, Big Bass Bonanza. Reel in big wins with up to 2,100 times your stake and wilds that can multiply your winnings by up to 10. It's the ultimate catch of the day for Ojoers. Head to Play Ojo now to try your luck. Let's play some roulette. Eyes on the wheel, people. The winning number is 17 black, odd, and low. Roulette lovers, step right up. Visit playojo.com or download the Play Ojo app and click on the green Live Casino button. With me so far, you'll find Play Ojo's live roulette table at the top of the page. Hit play now, and you'll be playing along with us live on Channel 5 in no time. Let the games begin. Any hunches as to where it's going to land? The winning number is 19 red, odd, and high. Don't let snakes scare you. Brace yourself for a great experience with Snakes and Ladders Live. Roll the dice, climb ladders, and navigate past snakes in this thrilling online multiplayer game. Join players from around the world on an adventure-filled journey. Can you reach the top and emerge victorious? Will it be red or black? Let the wheel reveal all. The winning number is 0. Let's see if you can bring home the bacon with Piggy Rich's Mega Ways. With over 100,000 winning combinations and the chance to trigger 22 free spins with an unlimited increasing multiplier. Play now at Play Ojo and enjoy money back on every bet. Now, back to the game of red and black. Who are you backing, red or black, odd or even? The winning number is 31 black, odd, and high. Buckle up, hold on tight, and prepare for liftoff. Ojo Levels takes you to a whole new stratosphere of fun. The more you play, the more points you'll receive, and the more rewards you'll unlock along the way. There are no point limits for any game. You'll soon be racking up enough to make your head spin. It's spinning, but who will be winning? The winning number is 0. At Play Ojo, we know how to show you a good time. Enjoy the fun of roulette every day where you can join us, 7 days a week, every evening at 1 a.m. on Channel 5. Now let the good times roll, and we'll catch you over at the roulette table. No more bets for now. Which way will it go? High or low? Odd or even? The winning number is 30 red, even, and high. Ready to register at Play Ojo? Well, it couldn't be easier. Just head to playojo.com or download the app and press join now. Complete each step of the registration form and tick the legal stuff, and you're good to go. Alrighty, it's time to place those bets. Those were the last bets for now. Red or black? That's the burning question. The winning number is 28 black, even, and high. You ready for some feel-good fun? Get that Ojo feeling now and discover all of our favorite games with 50 free spins offered on your first deposit. All with no wagering requirements, plus money back on every game. Just head over to playojo.com or download the app and let the games begin. Meet us at the roulette table before the next spin. Off you go. Who are you backing, red or black, odd or even? The winning number is 14 red, even and low. Do you enjoy the race action as much as the slots action? Then check out our real spin-offs where you can compete against other players on the leaderboard as you play slots to earn points. And we know just what points mean, prizes. Just log in and head to the Real Spin-Offs tab and see what's on today. Now, back to the wheel. It's spinning, but let's see where it lands. The winning number is 32 red, even and high. It's time to get social. Stay up to date with all things Play Ojo by following us on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram, and take advantage of our monthly giveaways, exclusive promos, and weekly competitions for a chance to win free spins, bingo tickets, and much, much more. Right, hold your bets, people. Which way will it go? High or low? Odd or even? The winning number is 30 red, even and high. You can't beat a trending game. And if everyone else is digging it, you want to see what all the fuss is about, right? That's why Play Ojo has a whole section dedicated to the most popular slots and our slots play section. Hop over and see what's trending now. Time to place those bets. That's all the bets for now. Which way will it go? Red or black? The winning number is 1 red, odd and low. Get ready for a new experience with Quantum Roulette. Every spin offers a chance to win exciting multipliers. With a potential maximum payout of 500 times your bet, there are plenty of spins to play for. Right, hold your bets, people. And the winner of this spin is... The winning number is 13 black, odd and low. Want to try your luck at the home of Feel Good Fun? Just go to playojo.com or download the PlayOjo app. Hit join now and give us the basics. Say your username and password, check the legal box, and it's off to Feel the Fun. You'll be a fully fledged Ojoer in no time. Easy peasy. Coming into landing, but where will it land? The winning number is 7 red, odd and low. Head to playojo.com or via the app. You'll get 50 free spins on the popular Book of Dead slot with your first deposit. Just hit deposit, fill in your bank details, click submit, and off you go. There are no wagering requirements on any of our bonuses and no minimum withdrawals. You can even receive money back on every spin, win or lose. Is the wheel on your side today? The winning number is 33 black, odd and high. Buckle up, hold on tight, and prepare for liftoff. Ojo Levels takes you to a whole new stratosphere of fun. The more you play, the more points you'll receive, and the more rewards you'll unlock along the way. There are no point limits for any game. You'll soon be racking up enough to make your head spin. Will the wheel deliver? Let's find out. The winning number is 9 red, odd and low. Don't let snakes scare you. Brace yourself for a great experience with Snakes and Ladders Live. roll the dice, climb ladders, and navigate past snakes in this thrilling online multiplayer game. Join players from around the world on an adventure-filled journey. Can you reach the top and emerge victorious? Who are you backing, red or black, odd or even? The winning number is 24 black, even, and high. Roulette fans, step this way. Visit PlayOjo.com or download the PlayOjo app and click on the green Live Casino button. With me so far? You'll find PlayOjo's Live Roulette at the top of the page, so give it a tap and play along with us live on Channel 5. Let's play. To win or not to win? Let's see if you're a winner. The winning number is 24 black, even, and high. Want to play with us but don't know how to bet? At PlayOjo, placing bets is as easy as ABC. Click on the chip icon in the center of the screen and set your bet amount. Then place your chip right on the table. Red, black, your lucky number, and plenty of other bets. You're the boss. No more bets for now. Which way will it go? High or low? Odd or even? The winning number is 14 red, even, and low. Now you can choose the way you play with PlayOjo's hot or cold. It's your unique chance to choose between hot games, the ones that have been paying out more than they're taking, and cold games, those that haven't had such luck, just like you could in an actual casino. Just head over to PlayOjo and click on the hot or cold tab to find out more. It's all happening, but where will it land? The winning number is 19 red, odd, and high. Need help? Got a burning question? Contact our PlayOjo support team. Just drop us an email at support@playojo.com or log in and click live chat to connect directly with the Ojo team. At your service. And bets are closed. Is this your lucky spin? Let's find out. The winning number is 15 black, odd, and low. With the PlayOjo Live Casino show, there's a cracking good time to be had all night long. Registering is simple and done in a flash by visiting PlayOjo.com or downloading our app. Tell us a few things about yourself, and hey presto, you're ready to join us and feel the fun at the roulette table. It's a no-brainer. That's all the bets for now. To win or not to win? Let's see if you're a winner. The winning number is 32 red, even, and high. Ready for some feel-good fun? Get that Ojo feeling today with 50 free spins on the popular Book of Dead slot with your first deposit. All with no wagering requirements, plus money back on every game. Just head over to playojo.com or via the app to feel the fun. Now, back to the roulette table for the next spin. Is this your lucky spin? Let's find out. The winning number is 16 red, even, and low. At PlayOjo, our top priority is keeping the world of gambling safe for our players. To ensure responsible gambling, you can set deposit limits, take a timeout before your next bet, and more. We're here to help. Plus, our exclusive SafeMate feature lets you track your gaming habits while staying within your budget. Who'll win this spin? Let's see. The winning number is 32, red, even, and high. Roulette and blackjack might get all the love, but variety is the spice of life for our Ojo fun seekers. If card games are your bag, check out Live Baccarat, Live Casino Hold'em, or Live 3-Card Poker for a new take on timeless table games. Now, let's feel that love for roulette. Any guesses where it's gonna land? The winning number is 14, red, even, and low. Dive into an exciting adventure with the Big Bass Splash slot machine. Join us by the shoreline and discover captivating symbols like fish, a fishing rod, and much more. With thrilling features and the potential to win up to 5,000 times your bet, get ready for some exhilarating moments. Cash your net and see what you can catch. Time to reveal this spinner's winner. The winning number is 2, black, even, and low. There's never been any wagering requirements at Play Ojo, and that's how it's going to stay. We don't ask you to wager any bonus winnings before you can withdraw them. Anything you win with your free spins is yours to keep as cash. Good, isn't it? Now, let's play roulette. Hold your bets, folks. Coming into landing, but where will it land? The winning number is 3, red, odd, and low. Hold on tight because our prize twister might just blow you away. Try your luck for free on the prize twister for your chance to win free spins or even the mini, super, or mega twisters with prizes from £500 to £25,000. Ready to place those roulette bets? Let's go. Any guesses where it's gonna land? The winning number is 3, red, odd, and low. Ready to register at Play Ojo? Well, it couldn't be easier. Just head to playojo.com or download the app and press join now. Complete each step of the registration form and tick the legal stuff, and you're good to go. Alrighty, it's time to place those bets. Right, hold your bets, people. It's spinning, but let's see where it lands. The winning number is a 5, red, odd, and low. Ready to feel the fun? Enjoy 50 free spins on the popular Book of Dead slot with your first deposit. Click on the deposit button, fill in your card details, and then hit submit. And as always with Play Ojo, there's no wagering requirements on any of our bonuses. You get money back on every spin, win or lose. Coming into land, but let's see where. The winning number is 35, black, odd, and high. Mega Way slots have taken slot play to a whole new level, with up to as many as 200,000 pay lines available. But what's even more fun is that Play Ojo are adding new and exciting Mega Way slots to the mix every single month. That's an awful lot of ways to win under one roof. Back to the big wheel. Where will it land? Let's see. winning number is 27 red, odd, and high. Got a burning question for our support team? You can contact PlayOjo via email at support@playojo.com to make contact with our awesome Ojo crew. And they'll have you sorted in no time. Ready for roulette? Let's go. And bets are closed. Which way will it go? High or low? Odd or even? The winning number is 3 red, odd, and low. What a night. One spin after another with loads of yummy chances to win yourself some cash. What more could you ask for? Well, how about trying your luck on another spin of the Play Ojo roulette wheel? Off we go, fun seekers. Those were the last bets for now. Is the wheel on your side today? The winning number is 18 red, even, and low. Join the desert adventure with Sahara Riches Cash Collect at Play Ojo. Uncover the Cash Collect feature for cash prizes and free spins, plus the opportunity to win fixed jackpots. Visit Play Ojo and spin the reels now. Then, back to the roulette for even more excitement. We're about to find out, will it be red or black? The winning number is 28 black, even, and high. Experience the thrill of Buffalo Blitz Live. This captivating live dealer game brings the popular Buffalo Blitz slot to life. Play with live dealers, enjoy real-time gameplay, and see if you can land those big wins with free spins and massive multipliers. Hold your bets, folks. Where will it land? Let's see. The winning number is 8 black, even, and low. Want to try your luck at the home of Feel Good Fun? Just go to playojo.com or download the PlayOjo app. Hit join now and give us the basics. Say your username and password, check the legal box, and it's off to Feel the Fun. You'll be a fully fledged Ojoer in no time. Easy peasy. Any guesses where it's gonna land? The winning number is 14 red, even, and low. Head to playojo.com and enter a world of fun and games like no other. With your first deposit, enjoy 50 free spins on the house and discover our favorite slots, live casino, slingo, and bingo games. And unlike other casinos, there are no wagering requirements on any of our bonuses and no minimum withdrawals. Better yet, you can even receive money back on every spin, win or lose. Feeling lucky? Let's see if the wheel is on your side today. The winning number is 8 black, even, and low. It's time to get social. Stay up to date with all things Play Ojo by following us on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram, and take advantage of our monthly giveaways, exclusive promos, and weekly competitions for a chance to win free spins, bingo tickets, and much, much more. And bets are closed. Who are you backing, red or black, odd or even? The winning number is 26 black, even, and high. Do you enjoy the race action as much as the slots action? Then check out our real spin-offs where you can compete against other players on the leaderboard as you play slots to earn points. And we know just what points mean: prizes. Just log in and head to the Real Spin-Offs tab and see what's on today. Now, back to the wheel. Is this your lucky spin? Let's find out. The winning number is 25 red, odd and high. Hold on tight because our prize twister might just blow you away. Try your luck for free on the prize twister for your chance to win free spins or even the mini, super, or mega twisters with prizes from £500 to £25,000. Ready to place those roulette bets? Let's go. And the winner of this spin is... The winning number is 22 black, even and high. For all of you Ojo fans out there, here's a great reason to put a big smile on your face. The Ojo Wheel. Another great way to reap more rewards and play even more games. As soon as you reach a special playing level, enjoy a free spin on us. A rip-roaring good time is assured. Now, let's get back to spinning that roulette wheel. Feeling lucky? Let's see if the wheel is on your side today. The winning number is 19 red, odd and high. Explore the mysteries of ancient Egypt and Eye of Horus, the Golden Tablet. With medium volatility, this game offers thrilling gameplay, including rewarding combinations, expanding wilds, free spins, and bonus multipliers. Unearth the treasures of the past and embark on an unforgettable adventure today. Where will it land? Let's see. The winning number is 33 black, odd and high. With the Play Ojo Live Casino show, there's a cracking good time to be had all night long. Registering is simple and done in a flash by visiting playojo.com or downloading our app. Tell us a few things about yourself, and hey presto, you're ready to join us and fuel the fun at the roulette table. It's a no-brainer. Okay, no more bets. Where will the ball land? Will it be red or will it be black? The winning number is 29 black, odd and high. There's never been any wagering requirements at Play Ojo, and that's how it's going to stay. We don't ask you to wager any bonus winnings before you can withdraw them. Anything you win with your free spins is yours to keep as cash. Good, isn't it? Now, let's play roulette. Hold your bets, folks. Red or black? That's the burning question. The winning number is 21 red, odd and high. At Play Ojo, our top priority is keeping the world of gambling safe for our players. To ensure responsible gambling, we set deposit limits, take a timeout before your next bet, and more. We're here to help. Plus, our exclusive SafeMate feature lets you track your gaming habits while staying within your budget. Where will it land? Let's see. The winning number is 2 black, even and low. You can't beat a trending game. And if everyone else is digging it, We want to see what all the fuss is about, right? That's why Play Ojo has a whole section dedicated to the most popular slots in our slots play section. Hop over and see what's trending now. Time to place those bets. Hold your bets, folks. Any guesses where it's gonna land? The winning number is 16 red, even and low. Ever heard of a casino where you get money back on every bet with all payouts and bonuses paid in cash? Well, you have now. Join us at Play Ojo today for the next spin of that gorgeous wheel. Good luck to one and all. No more bets for now. Coming into land, but let's see where. The winning number is 25 red, odd and high. We like to keep things fresh at the home of Feel Good Fun. That's why we add spanking new games to the mix every single week. If you fancy trying something new, just head to the games lobby and take a look at our latest releases. We'll show you exactly what's new and exclusive. Ready to place your bets? Let's go. Any hunches as to where it's going to land? The winning number is 32, red, even, and high. Ready to register at Play Ojo? Well, it couldn't be easier. Just head to playojo.com or download the app and press join now. Complete each step of the registration form and tick the legal stuff, and you're good to go. Alrighty, it's time to place those bets. Right, hold your bets, people. Is the wheel on your side today? The winning number is 21 red, odd and high. Take the Feel Good Fun with you wherever you go with our nifty Play Ojo mobile app. It comes complete with the personalized My Ojo feature where you can see all your essential info in one tidy section. Just visit the Play Store or App Store on your phone and download the Play Ojo app today. Where will it land? Let's see. The winning number is 15 black, odd, and low. There's no wagering requirements at Play Ojo, and that's how it's going to stay. We don't ask you to play through your winnings before you can withdraw them, and there's no minimum withdrawals. Anything you win with your free spins is yours to keep as cash, because it's your money after all. Good, isn't it? Now, let's play roulette. Coming into land, but let's see where. The winning number is 33, black, odd, and high. At Play Ojo, we like to give our players that bit extra. So every time you play casino or bingo, money is added to your Ojo Plus account. It's simple and it even rhymes. You play, we pay. Now back to the roulette. And bets are closed. Where will the ball land? Will it be red or will it be black? The winning number is 35, black, odd, and high. At Play Ojo, our top priority is keeping the world of gambling safe for our players. To ensure responsible gambling, you can set deposit limits, take a timeout before your next bet, and more. We're here to help. Plus, our exclusive SafeMate feature lets you track your gaming habits while staying within your budget. Is this your lucky spin? Let's find out. The winning number is 31 black, odd, and high. At Play Ojo, we like to put you in the driver's seat. And that's why we have no minimum withdrawal restrictions in place. It's your money after all. No sneaky small print or complicated terms with us. Okay, let's get back to the game, shall we? And bets are closed. It's about to land, but nobody knows where. The winning number is 29 black, odd, and high. Calling all fun seekers. Is everyone having a good time out there? Well, here's another tip for endless fun. Our Megaway slots take slot play to a whole new level, with up to 200,000 pay lines available on select slots. The best part? Play Ojo adds new and exciting Megaway slots to the mix every single month. It's spinning, but who will be winning? The winning number is 1 red, odd, and low. How about betting on 6 numbers at a time? In other words, betting on 2 adjacent lines. Simply place your tokens at the bottom between the 2 rows. If one of the chosen numbers wins, your winnings will be 5 times your bet. For example, if you bet 25 pounds on numbers 13 to 18 and you win, your total payout will be 150 pounds. Feeling lucky? Let's see if the wheel is on your side today. The winning number is 12 red, even and low. Want to try your luck at the home of Feel Good Fun? Just go to playojo.com or download the Play Ojo app. Hit join now and give us the basics. Say your username and password, check the legal box, and it's off to Feel the Fun. You'll be a fully fledged Ojoer in no time. Easy peasy. Which way will it go? High or low? Odd or even? The winning number is 15 black, odd, and low. Ready to feel the fun? Enjoy 50 free spins on the popular Book of Dead slot with your first deposit. Click on the deposit button, fill in your card details, and then hit submit. And as always with Play Ojo, there's no wagering requirements on any of our bonuses. You get money back on every spin, win or lose. To win or not to win? Let's see if you're a winner. The winning number is 19 red, odd, and high. Ready for some feel-good fun? Get that Ojo feeling now and discover all of our favorite games with 50 free spins offered on your first deposit. All with no wagering requirements, plus money back on every game. Just head over to playojo.com or download the app and let the games begin. Meet us at the roulette table before the next spin. Off you go. Coming into land, but let's see where. The winning number is 25 red, odd, and high. Anytime, anywhere. Play Ojo is there waiting for you. Download our app and enjoy unlimited fun. The good times are endless and the fun is ready for you. So what's it gonna be? Black, red, start on 0, or one spin away from finding out. And bets are closed. Which way will it go? Red or black? The winning number is a 5 red, odd and low. Got a burning question for our support team? You can contact PlayOjo via email at support@playojo.com to make contact with our awesome Ojo crew. And they'll have you sorted in no time. Ready for roulette? Let's go. Okay, no more bets. Feeling lucky? Let's see if the wheel is on your side today. The winning number is 25 red, odd and high. Want to bet on 4 numbers at once? Simply place a corner bet by placing your token in the center of the 4 selected numbers. If one of the 4 numbers wins, your winnings will be 8 times the amount of your bet. For example, if you bet 20 pounds on the intersection of the numbers 4, 5, 7, and 8, and you win, your total payout will be 180 pounds. Could you be the winner of this spin? Let's find out. The winning number is 21 red, odd and high. With the PlayOjo Live Casino show, there's a cracking good time to be had all night long. Registering is simple and done in a flash by visiting playojo.com or downloading our app. Tell us a few things about yourself, and hey presto, you're ready to join us and feel the fun at the roulette table. It's a no-brainer. Those were the last bets for now. Will it be red or black? Let the wheel reveal all. The winning number is 32 red, even and high. Get ready for a new experience with Quantum Roulette. Every spin offers a chance to win exciting multipliers. With a potential maximum payout of 500 times your bet, there are plenty of spins to play for. And bets are closed. It's spinning, but let's see where it lands. The winning number is 32 red, even and high. While the PlayOjo world offers endless fun, responsible gameplay is the name of the game, and your safety is always our top priority. Deposit limits, cool-off periods, as well as a safe-mate feature are all in place to help you better understand your gambling habits while staying within your budget. Time to reveal this spinner's winner. The winning number is a 5 red, odd and low. Head to playojo.com and enter a world of fun and games like no other. With your first deposit, enjoy 50 free spins on the house and discover our favorite slots, live casino, slingo, and bingo games. And unlike other casinos, there are no wagering requirements on any of our bonuses and no minimum withdrawals. Better yet, you can even receive money back on every spin, win or lose. It's spinning, but let's see where it lands. The winning number is 24 black, even and high. You can't beat a trending game. And if everyone else is digging it, you want to see what all the fuss is about, right? That's why PlayOjo has a whole section dedicated to the most popular slots and our slots play section. Hop over and see what's trending now. time to place those bets. Right, hold your bets, people. Which way will it go, red or black? The winning number is 11 black, odd and low. It's time to get social. Stay up to date with all things PlayOJo by following us on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram, and take advantage of our monthly giveaways, exclusive promos, and weekly competitions for a chance to win free spins, bingo tickets, and much, much more. Okay, no more bets. Where will the ball land? Will it be red or will it be black? The winning number is 35 black, odd, and high. Don't let snakes scare you. Brace yourself for a great experience with Snakes and Ladders Live. Roll the dice, climb ladders, and navigate past snakes in this thrilling online multiplayer game. Join players from around the world on an adventure-filled journey. Can you reach the top and emerge victorious? It's spinning, but who will be winning? The winning number is 8 black, even and low. Here's yet another way we treat our fabulous Ojoers. A free spin on the prize twister gives our players the chance to win great prizes. Free spins, bingo tickets, scratch cards, cash, and the Mega Twister prizes running as high as £25,000. Ready to place those roulette bets? Let's go. It's about to land, but nobody knows where. The winning number is 34 red, even and high. Ready to register at PlayOJo? Well, it couldn't be easier. Just head to playojo.com or download the app and press join now. Complete each step of the registration form and tick the legal stuff, and you're good to go. Alrighty, it's time to place those bets. No more bets for now. Which way will it go, red or black? The winning number is 25 red, odd and high. We like to keep things fresh at the home of Feel Good Fun. That's why we add spanking new games to the mix every single week. If you fancy trying something new, just head to the games lobby and take a look at our latest releases. We'll show you exactly what's new and exclusive. Ready to place your bets? Let's go. Will the wheel deliver? Let's find out. The winning number is 11 black, odd and low. Head to playojo.com and enter a world of fun and games like no other. With your first deposit, enjoy 50 free spins on the house and discover our favorite slots, live casino, slingo, and bingo games. And unlike other casinos, there are no wagering requirements on any of our bonuses and no minimum withdrawals. Better yet, you can even receive money back on every spin, win or lose. Coming into land, but let's see where. The winning number is 16 red, even and low. While the Play Ojo world offers endless fun, responsible gameplay is the name of the game, and your safety is always our top priority. Deposit limits, cool-off periods, as well as a safe mate feature are all in place to help you better understand your gambling habits while staying within your budget. Where will the ball land? Will it be red or will it be black? The winning number is 31 black, odd, and high. It's always hunting time in Wolf Gold, one of Pragmatic Play's most popular slots at Play Ojo Casino. Enjoy unlimited free spins, a money respin feature with 3 jackpots, and the chance to win the mega jackpot of up to 1,000 times your stake. No more bets for now. Who are you backing, red or black, odd or even? The winning number is 12 red, even and low. There's no wagering requirements at Play Ojo, and that's how it's going to stay. We don't ask you to play through your winnings before you can withdraw them, and there's no minimum withdrawals. Anything you win with your free spins is yours to keep as cash, because it's your money after all. Good, isn't it? Now, let's play roulette. Where will the ball land? Will it be red or will it be black? The winning number is 36 red, even and high. Do you enjoy the race action as much as the slots action? Then check out our real spin-offs where you can compete against other players on the leaderboard as you play slots to earn points. And we know just what points mean: prizes. Just log in and head to the Real Spin-Offs tab and see what's on today. Now, back to the wheel. Where will it land? Let's see. The winning number is 35 black, odd, and high. Want to try your luck at the home of Feel Good Fun? Just go to playojo.com or download the Play Ojo app. Hit join now and give us the basics. Say your username and password, check the legal box, and it's off to Feel the Fun. Be a fully fledged Ojoer in no time. Easy peasy. It's all happening, but where will it land? The winning number is 10 black, even and low. Experience the joy of Play Ojo anywhere and anytime with the mobile app. Discover your new ultimate gaming companion and a handy My Ojo space where you can keep all your most essential information. Simply download the Play Ojo app from the Play Store or the App Store and dive into an ocean of games today. And the winner of this spin is the winning number is 17 black, odd, and low. You ready for some feel good fun? Get that Ojo feeling now and discover all of our favorite games with 50 free spins offered on your first deposit. All with no wagering requirements, plus money back on every game. Just head over to playojo.com or download the app and let the games begin. Meet us at the roulette table before the next spin. Off you go. It's all happening, but where will it land? The winning number is 8 black, even and low. You can't beat a trending game. And if everyone else is digging it, you want to see what all the fuss is about, right? That's why Play Ojo has a whole section dedicated to the most popular slots and our slots play section. Hop over and see what's trending now. Time to place those bets. And bets are closed. Any hunches as to where it's going to land? The The winning number is 9 red, odd and low. Each number, except for 0, falls into 3 categories: red or black, even or odd, high or low. By choosing the even money bets, you bet on 18 numbers at a time, giving you almost a 50% chance to win and double your money. For example, if you bet 50 pounds on the red and it comes in, you win 100 pounds. Red or black? That's the burning question. The winning number is 32 red, even and high. Come and rub shoulders with high society and big-time gaming's Royal Mint Megaways. This game offers lucrative opportunities. Collect gold bars for the Heartstopper and hands-free spins feature and win up to 41,300 times your stake. With money back on every spin, there are coins to be piggy banked when you spin at PlayOjo. Is the wheel on your side today? The winning number is 20 black, even and high. Experience the thrill of Buffalo Blitz Live. This captivating live dealer game brings a popular Buffalo Blitz slot to life. Play with live dealers, enjoy real-time gameplay, and see if you can land those big wins with free spins and massive multipliers. No more bets for now. Coming into land, but let's see where. The winning number is 29 black, odd and high. Join the Royal Fruity Fun with the classic Real King Mega Slot at PlayOjo. Look out for the exciting Real King feature where all 5 reels can turn gold and trigger free spins. With the chance to win up to 125 times your stake, this game is a royal affair, comes with crown jewels included. Any guesses where it's gonna land? The winning number is 34 red, even and high. With the PlayOjo Live Casino show, there's a cracking good time to be had all night long. Registering is simple and done in a flash by visiting playojo.com or downloading our app. Tell us a few things about yourself, and hey presto, you're ready to join us and feel the fun at the roulette table. It's a no-brainer. Those were the last bets for now. It's spinning, but who will be winning? The winning number is 11 black, odd and low. Ready for some feel-good fun? Get that Ojo feeling today with 50 free spins on the popular Book of Dead slot with your first deposit. All with no wagering requirements, plus money back on every game. Just head over to playojo.com or via the app to feel the fun. Now, back to the roulette table for the next spin. Any hunches as to where it's going to land? The winning number is 23 red, odd and high. Play the legendary Starburst slot at PlayOjo and aim for big wins. With expanding Starburst Wilds, you can enjoy respins and astronomical payouts. Find it in the popular section or search for it at playojo.com. Who's ready to chase those shining stars at the roulette table? Red or black? Black or red? We're about to find out. The winning number is 35 black, odd and high. Hold on tight because our prize twister might just blow you away. Try your luck for free on the prize twister for your chance to win free spins or even the mini, super, or mega twisters with prizes from £500 to £25,000. Ready to place those roulette bets? Let's go. Coming into land, but let's see where. The winning number is 8 black, even and low. For all you Ojo fans out there, here's a great reason to put a big smile on your face. The Ojo Wheel. Another great way to reap more rewards and play even more games. As soon as you reach a special playing level, enjoy a free spin on us. A rip-roaring good time is assured. Now, let's get back to spinning that roulette wheel. Will the wheel deliver? Let's find out. The winning number is 2 black, even and low. Roulette and blackjack might get all the love, but variety is the spice of life for our Ojo fun seekers. If card games are your bag, check out Live Baccarat, Live Casino Hold'em, or Live 3-Card Poker for a new take on timeless table games. Now, let's feel that love for roulette. Time to reveal this spinner's winner. The winning number is 7 red, odd and low. Buckle up, hold on tight, and prepare for liftoff. Ojo Levels takes you to a whole new stratosphere of fun. The more you play, the more points you'll receive, and the more rewards you'll unlock along the way. There are no point limits for any game. You'll soon be racking up enough to make your head spin. Coming into landing, but where will it land? The winning number is 17 black, odd and low. Ready to register at Play Ojo? Well, it couldn't be easier. Just head to playojo.com or download the app and press join now. Complete each step of the registration form and tick the legal stuff, and you're good to go. Alrighty, it's time to place those bets. And bets are closed. Who are you backing? Red or black? Odd or even? The winning number is 7 red, odd and low. You ready for some feel-good fun? Get that Ojo feeling now and discover all of our favorite games with 50 free spins offered on your first deposit. All with no wagering requirements, plus money back on every game. Just head over to playojo.com or download the app and let the games begin. Meet us at the roulette table before the next spin. Off you go. Time to reveal this spinner's winner. The winning number is 30 red, even and high. At Play Ojo, our top priority is keeping the world of gambling safe for our players. To ensure responsible gambling, you can set deposit limits, take a timeout before your next bet, and more. We're here to help. Plus, our exclusive SafeMate feature lets you track your gaming habits while staying within your budget. Where will it land? Let's see. The winning number is 1 red, odd and low. Got a burning question for our support team? You can contact Play Ojo via email at support@playojo.com to make contact with our awesome Ojo crew. And they'll have you sorted in no time. Ready for roulette? Let's go. And bets are closed. Red or black? That's the burning question. The winning number is 16 red, even and low. Calling all fun seekers. Is everyone having a good time out there? Well, here's another tip for endless fun. Our Megaway slots take slot play to a whole new level, with up to 200,000 pay lines available on select slots. The best part? Play Dojo adds new and exciting Megaway slots to the mix every single month. Will it be red or black? Let the wheel reveal all. The winning number is 23 red, odd and high. It's time to get social. Stay up to date with all things Play Ojo by following us on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram, and take advantage of our monthly giveaways, exclusive promos, and weekly competitions for a chance to win free spins, bingo tickets, and much, much more. And bets are closed. It's about to land, but nobody knows where. The winning number is 32 red, even and high. Want to try your luck at the home of Feel Good Fun? Just go to playojo.com or download the PlayOjo app. Hit join now and give us the basics. Say your username and password, check the legal box, and it's off to Feel the Fun. You'll be a fully fledged Ojoer in no time. Easy peasy. It's spinning, but who will be winning? The winning number is 34 red, even and high. Head to playojo.com and enter a world of fun and games like no other. With your first deposit, enjoy 50 free spins on the house and discover our favorite slots, live casino, slingo, and bingo games. And unlike other casinos, there are no wagering requirements on any of our bonuses and no minimum withdrawals. Better yet, you can even receive money back on every spin, win or lose. It's about to land, but nobody knows where. The winning number is 31 black, odd, and high. It's time to get social. Stay up to date with all things Play Ojo by following us on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram, and take advantage of our monthly giveaways, exclusive promos, and weekly competitions for a chance to win free spins, bingo tickets, and much, much more. No more bets for now. It's spinning, but who will be winning? The winning number is 13 black, odd, and low. While the Play Ojo world offers endless fun, responsible gameplay is the name of the game, and your safety is always our top priority. Deposit limits, cool-off periods, as well as a safe pay feature are all in place to help you better understand your gambling habits while staying within your budget. Will it be red or black? Let the wheel reveal all. The winning number is 21 red, odd, and high. Buckle up, hold on tight, and prepare for liftoff. Ojo Levels takes you to a whole new stratosphere of fun. The more you play, the more points you'll receive, and the more rewards you'll unlock along the way. There are no point limits for any game. You'll soon be racking up enough to make your head spin. Which way will it go? High or low? Odd or even? The winning number is 28 black, even and high. Come and join everyone's favorite explorer in Gonzo's Quest, where the 15 times multiplier in the Free Falls feature has the potential to land 37,500 times stake payouts on each free spin. Ojoers are loving it. Will you love it too? Okay, no more bets. Is the wheel on your side today? winning number is 11 black, odd and low. With the Play Ojo Live Casino show, there's a cracking good time to be had all night long. Registering is simple and done in a flash by visiting playojo.com or downloading our app. Tell us a few things about yourself, and hey presto, you're ready to join us and feel the fun at the roulette table. It's a no-brainer. Right, hold your bets, people. Red or black? That's the burning question. The winning number is 15 black, odd and low. There's never been any wagering requirements at Play Ojo, and that's how it's going to stay. We don't ask you to wager any bonus winnings before you can withdraw them. Anything you win with your free spins is yours to keep as cash. Good, isn't it? Now, let's play roulette. Hold your bets, folks. Let's see what happens here. Where will it land? The winning number is 23 red, odd and high. We like to keep things fresh at the home of Feel Good Fun. That's why we add spanking new games to the mix every single week. If you fancy trying something new, just head to the games lobby and take a look at our latest releases. We'll show you exactly what's new and exclusive. Ready to place your bets? Let's go. To win or not to win? Let's see if you're a winner. The winning number is 30 red, even and high. At Play Ojo, our top priority is keeping the world of gambling safe for our players. To ensure responsible gambling, you can set deposit limits, take a timeout before your next bet, and more. We're here to help. Plus, our exclusive SafeMate feature lets you track your gaming habits while staying within your budget. Any hunches as to where it's going to land? The winning number is 33 black, odd and high. Do you run hot or cold? No matter your preference, at Play Ojo, we never keep you in the dark. Choose between hot games currently paying out more than their table, and cold games where it's vice versa, at least for now. Just head over to Play Ojo and click on the hot or cold tab to find out more. Who'll win this spin? Let's see. The winning number is 2 black, even and low. Megaway slots have taken slot play to a whole new level, with up to as many as 200,000 pay lines available. But what's even more fun is that Play Ojo are adding new and exciting Megaway slots to the mix every single month. That's an awful lot of ways to win under one roof. Back to the big wheel. Is this your lucky spin? Let's find out. The winning number is a 5 red, odd and low. How about a column bet? The roulette table is divided into 3 columns of numbers. You can place your bets on any of these columns, covering a range of 12 numbers. Let's say you decide to place your 10-pound bet on the 3rd column, and the winning number is 18. You win 30 pounds. Those were the last bets for now. Will it be red or black? Let the wheel reveal all. The winning number is 27 red, odd and high. When it comes to live casino, you can't get more razzle-dazzle than Play Ojo's awesome selection of live game shows. From big wheel wonders like Crazy Time and Dreamcatcher to board game classics like Monopoly Live and Monopoly Big Baller. It's all there for you. Just check out the live shows section under the live casino tab. It's spinning, but let's see where it lands. The winning number is 28 black, even and high. It's the hottest roulette table around. Mega Fireblaze Roulette. This fiery number takes playtime to a whole new level with a feature that can deliver cash prizes, win multipliers, and 4 jackpots. It's getting a bit hot in here. Let's head back to the big wheel and see what's cooking. Will it be red or black? Let the wheel reveal all. The winning number is 2 black, even and low. Ready to register at PlayOjo? Well, it couldn't be easier. Just head to playojo.com or download the app and press join now. Complete each step of the registration form and tick the legal stuff, and you're good to go. Alrighty, it's time to place those bets. Hold your bets, folks. It's spinning, but who will be winning? The winning number is 20 black, even and high. Ready for some feel-good fun? Get that Ojo feeling now and discover all of our favorite games with 50 free spins offered on your first deposit. All with no wagering requirements, plus money back on every game. Just head over to playojo.com or download the app and let the games begin. Meet us at the roulette table before the next spin. Off you go. We're about to find out, will it be red or black? The winning number is 35 black, odd, and high. Ready to feel the fun? Enjoy 50 free spins on the popular Book of Dead slot with your first deposit. Click on the deposit button, fill in your card details, and then hit submit. And as always with PlayOjo, there's no wagering requirements on any of our bonuses. You get money back on every spin, win or lose. It's spinning, but who will be winning? The winning number is 33 black, odd, and high. Betsy playing along with us live on Channel 5. Log on at playojo.com or download the PlayOjo app and click on the magic green live casino button. You'll find PlayOjo's live roulette table at the top of the page. Hit play now, and away you go. Hold your bets, folks. Will it be red or black? Let the wheel reveal all. The winning number is 8 black, even and low. While the PlayOjo world offers endless fun, responsible gameplay is the name of the game, and your safety is always our top priority. Deposit limits, cool-off periods, as well as a safe-mate feature are all in place to help you better understand your gambling habits while staying within your budget. Is this your lucky spin? Let's find out. The winning number is 6 black, even and low. Here's yet another way we treat our fabulous Ojoers. A free spin on the prize twister gives our players the chance to win great prizes. Free spins, bingo tickets, scratch cards, cash, and the Mega Twister prizes running as high as £25,000. Ready to place those roulette bets? Let's go. Could you be the winner of this spin? Let's find out. The winning number is 18 red, even and low. Want to try your luck at the home of Feel Good Fun? Just go to playojo.com or download the PlayOjo app. Hit join now and give us the basics. Say your username and password, check the legal box, and it's off to Feel the Fun. To be a fully fledged Ojoer in no time. Easy peasy. Where will it land? Let's see. The winning number is 16 red, even and low. Head to playojo.com or via the app. You'll get 50 free spins on the popular Book of Dead slot with your first deposit. Just hit deposit, fill in your bank details, click submit, and off you go. There are no wagering requirements on any of our bonuses and no minimum withdrawals. You can even receive money back on every spin, win or lose. It's about to land, but nobody knows where. The winning number is 33 black, odd, and high. When it comes to live casino, you can't get more razzle-dazzle than PlayOjo's awesome selection of live game shows. From big wheel wonders like Crazy Time and Dreamcatcher to board game classics like Monopoly Live and Monopoly Big Baller. It's all there for you. Just check out the live shows section under the live casino tab. To win or not to win? Let's see if you're a winner. The winning number is 1 red, odd and low. It's time to get social. Stay up to date with all things PlayOjo by following us on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram, and take advantage of our monthly giveaways, exclusive promos, and weekly competitions for a chance to win free spins, bingo tickets, and much, much more. That's all the bets for now. Any guesses where it's gonna land? The winning number is 9 red, odd, and low. We like to keep things fresh at the home of Feel Good Fun. That's why we add spanking new games to the mix every single week. If you fancy trying something new, just head to the games lobby and take a look at our latest releases. We'll show you exactly what's new and exclusive. Ready to place your bets? Let's go. It's all happening, but where will it land? The winning number is 32 red, even and high. Experience the joy of PlayOjo anywhere and anytime with the mobile app. Discover your new ultimate gaming companion and a handy MyOjo space where you can keep all your most essential information. Simply download the PlayOjo app from the Play Store or the App Store and dive into an ocean of games today. Eyes on the wheel, people. The winning number is 16 red, even and low. Head to playojo.com and enter a world of fun and games like no other. With your first deposit, enjoy 50 free spins on the house and discover our favorite slots, live casino, slingo, and bingo games. And unlike other casinos, there are no wagering requirements on any of our bonuses and no minimum withdrawals. Better yet, you can even receive money back on every spin, win or lose. Will the wheel deliver? Let's find out. The winning number is 29 black, odd and high. Buckle up, hold on tight, and prepare for liftoff. Ojo Levels takes you to a whole new stratosphere of fun. The more you play, the more points you'll receive, and the more rewards you'll unlock along the way. There are no point limits for any game. You'll soon be racking up enough to make your head spin. And the winner of this spin is... The winning number is 15 black, odd and low. Calling all fun seekers. Is everyone having a good time out there? Well, here's another tip for endless fun. Our Megaway slots take slot play to a whole new level. With up to 200,000 pay lines available on select slots. The best part? Play Ojo adds new and exciting Megaway slots to the mix every single month. Red or black? Black or red? We're about to find out. The winning number is 20 black, even and high. Join the ancient Egyptian journey with the legendary Cleopatra slot by IGT and Play Ojo. With prizes up to 10,000 times your stake, this classic game features a doubling wild symbol and a Cleopatra bonus for up to 180 free spins with a triple payout multiplier. Ready to play some roulette? Let's spin that wheel. Who are you backing? Red or black? Odd or even? The winning number is 22 black, even and high. Roulette and blackjack might get all the love, but variety is the spice of life for our Ojo fun seekers. If card games are your bag, check out Live Baccarat, Live Casino Hold'em, or Live 3-Card Poker for a new take on timeless table games. Now, let's feel that love for roulette. We're about to find out, will it be red or black? The winning number is 25 red, odd and high. What makes our casino one of a kind? We like to be straight up with our players. So you'll see no hidden terms or sneaky small print. When we say no minimum withdrawal limits, we mean it. However much you win, you're free to withdraw as much or as little of it as you like. Right. Hold your bets, people. Feeling lucky? Let's see if the wheel is on your side today. The winning number is 13 black, odd and low. Here's yet another way we treat our fabulous Ojoers. A free spin on the prize twister gives our players the chance to win great prizes. Free spins, bingo tickets, scratch cards, cash, and the mega twister prizes running as high as £25,000. Ready to place those roulette bets? Let's go. It's all happening, but where will it land? The winning number is 15 black, odd and low. Why not try the street bet? This involves betting on a row of 3 consecutive numbers. You can place your chips at the end of the row, and if any of the 3 numbers win, your winnings will be 11 times your initial bet. For example, if you bet £10 on the street bet for the row including the numbers 10, 11, and 12, and you win, your total payout will be £120. Which way will it go? High or low? Odd or even? The winning number is 2 black, even and low. For all you Ojo fans out there, here's a great reason to put a big smile on your face. The Ojo Wheel. Another great way to reap more rewards and play even more games. As soon as you reach a special playing level, enjoy a free spin on us. A rip-roaring good time is assured. Now, let's get back to spinning that roulette wheel. We're about to find out, will it be red or black? The winning number is 9 red, odd and low. Roulette and blackjack might get all the love, but variety is the spice of life for our Ojo fun seekers. If card games are your bag, check out Live Baccarat, Live Casino Hold'em, or Live 3-Card Poker for a new take on timeless table games. Now, let's feel that love for roulette. Coming into land, but let's see where. The winning number is 14 red, even and low. Do you enjoy the race action as much as the slots action? Then check out our real spin-offs where you can compete against other players on the leaderboard as you play slots to earn points. And we know just what points mean prizes. Just log in and head to the Real Spin-Offs tab and see what's on today. Now, back to the wheel. Feeling lucky? Let's see if the wheel is on your side today. The winning number is 27 red, odd and high. Ready to register at Play Ojo? Well, it couldn't be easier. Just head to playojo.com or download the app and press join now. Complete each step of the registration form and tick the legal stuff, and you're good to go. Alrighty, it's time to place those bets. That's all the bets for now. Which way will it go, red or black? The winning number is 29 black, odd and high. Roulette fans, step this way. Visit playojo.com or download the Play Ojo app and click on the green Live Casino button. With me so far? You'll find Play Ojo's live roulette at the top of the page, so give it a tap and play along with us live on Channel 5. Let's play. Who'll win this spin? Let's see. The winning number is 0. You ready for some feel-good fun? Get that Ojo feeling now and discover all of our favorite games with 50 free spins offered on your first deposit. All with no wagering requirements, plus money back on every game. Just head over to playojo.com or download the app and let the games begin. Meet us at the roulette table before the next spin. Off you go. Red or black? That's the burning question. The winning number is 28 black, even and high. Head to playojo.com or via the app. You'll get 50 free spins on the popular Book of Dead slot with your first deposit. Just hit deposit, fill in your bank details, click submit, and off you go. There are no wagering requirements on any of our bonuses and no minimum withdrawals. You can even receive money back on every spin, win or lose. Any hunches as to where it's going to land? The winning number is 10 black, even and low. Take the feel-good fun with you wherever you go with our nifty Play Ojo mobile app. It comes complete with a personalized My Ojo feature where you can see all your essential info in one tidy section. Just visit the Play Store or App Store on your phone and download the Play Ojo app today. Coming into landing, but where will it land? The winning number is 34, red, even, and high. Each number, except for 0, is associated with one of 3 dozens: 1 through 12, 13 through 24, and 25 through 36. By betting on a dozen, you bet on 12 numbers at a time and triple your bet amount if you win. For example, if you bet £20 on the second dozen and the winning number is 23, you win £60. Is the wheel on your side today? The winning number is 4 black, even, and low. For all you Ojo fans out there, here's a great reason to put a big smile on your face. The Ojo Wheel. Another great way to reap more rewards and play even more games. As soon as you reach a special playing level, enjoy a free spin on us. A rip-roaring good time is assured. Now, let's get back to spinning that roulette wheel. Who are you backing? Red or black? Odd or even? The winning number is 17, black, odd, and low. Got a burning question for our support team? You can contact Play Ojo via email at support@playojo.com to make contact with our awesome Ojo crew. And they'll have you sorted in no time. Ready for roulette? Let's go. And bets are closed. Coming into landing, but where will it land? The winning number is 33, black, odd, and high. With the Play Ojo Live Casino show, there's a cracking good time to be had all night long. Registering is simple and done in a flash by visiting playojo.com or downloading our app. Tell us a few things about yourself, and hey presto, you're ready to join us and feel the fun at the roulette table. It's a no-brainer. Those were the last bets for now. We're about to find out, will it be red or black? The winning number is 19, red, odd, and high. Ready for some feel-good fun? Get that Ojo feeling today with 50 free spins on the popular Book of Dead slot with your first deposit. All with no wagering requirements, plus money back on every game. Just head over to playojo.com or via the app to feel the fun. Now, back to the roulette table for the next spin. Which way will it go? High or low? Odd or even? The winning number is 6, black, even, and low. Ready to feel the fun? Enjoy 50 free spins on the popular Book of Dead slot with your first deposit. Click on the deposit button, fill in your card details, and then hit submit. And as always with Play Ojo, there's no wagering requirements on any of our bonuses. You get money back on every spin, win or lose. It's spinning, but let's see where it lands. The winning number is 4, black, even, and low. Ready for some feel-good fun? Get that Ojo feeling today with 50 free spins on the popular Book of Dead slot with your first deposit. All with no wagering requirements, plus money back on every game. Just head over to playojo.com or via the app to feel the fun. Now, back to the roulette table for the next spin. Where will it land? Let's see. The winning number is 22 black, even and high. At Play Ojo, we like to put you in the driver's seat. And that's why we have no minimum withdrawal restrictions in place. It's your money after all. No sneaky small print or complicated terms with us. Okay, let's get back to the game, shall we? Right, hold your bets, people. It's spinning, but who will be winning? The winning number is 25 red, odd and high. While the Play Ojo world offers endless fun, responsible gameplay is the name of the game, and your safety is always our top priority. Deposit limits, cool-off periods, as well as a safe pay feature are all in place to help you better understand your gambling habits while staying within your budget. It's all happening, but where will it land? The winning number is 30 red, even and high. Experience the joy of Play Ojo anywhere and anytime with the mobile app. Discover your new ultimate gaming companion and the handy My Ojo space where you can keep all your most essential information. Simply download the Play Ojo app from the Play Store or the App Store and dive into an ocean of games today. Red or black? That's the burning question. The winning number is 34 red, even and high. Do you run hot or cold? No matter your preference, at Play Ojo, we never keep you in the dark. Choose between hot games currently paying out more than they're taking, and cold games where it's vice versa, at least for now. Just head over to Play Ojo and click on the hot or cold tab to find out more. Who are you backing, red or black, odd or even? The winning number is 27 red, odd and high. With the Play Ojo Live Casino show, there's a cracking good time to be had all night long. Registering is simple and done in a flash by visiting playojo.com or downloading our app. Tell us a few things about yourself, and hey presto, you're ready to join us and feel the fun at the event. It's a no-brainer. Hold your bets, folks. Any hunches as to where it's going to land? The winning number is 27 red, odd and high. Ready for some feel-good fun? Get that Ojo feeling today with 50 free spins on the popular Book of Dead slot with your first deposit. All with no wagering requirements, plus money back on every game. Just head over to playojo.com or via the app to feel the fun. Now, back to the roulette table for the next spin. We're about to find out, will it be red or black? The winning number is 26 black, even and high. Roulette lovers, step right up. Visit playojo.com or download the Play Ojo app and click on the green Live Casino button. With me so far, you'll find Play Ojo's live roulette table at the top of the page. Hit play now, and you'll be playing along with us live on Channel 5 in no time. Let the games begin. Coming into landing, but where will it land? The winning number is 8 black, even and low. What makes our casino one of a kind? We like to be straight up with our players, so you'll see no hidden terms or sneaky small print. When we say no minimum withdrawal limits, we mean it. However much you win, you're free to withdraw as much or as little of it as you like. No more bets for now. Red or black? Black or red? We're about to find out. The winning number is 22 black, even and high. At Play Ojo, our top priority is keeping the world of gambling safe for our players. To ensure responsible gambling, we set deposit limits, take a time out before your next bet, and more. We're here to help. Plus, our exclusive SafePay feature lets you track your gaming habits while staying with your bet. Eyes on the wheel, people. The winning number is 8 black, even and low. Oh, what a night. Thank you all for joining us this evening. If you're keen to keep playing, the roulette table is still open for business on our site. If not, we'll see you tomorrow, same time, same channel, and all the same fun. Sweet dreams to one and all.
Feel the fun. Play Ojo.
Join me and fellow explorer Dwayne Fields, retracing the footsteps of some of our polar heroes.
Here's to you, Scott Shackleton and Wilson.
Right down to their clothing, equipment, and even food.
Experiencing it, living it, feeling it, tasting it. I'm freezing cold, but I'm smiling. It's hard.
Any exposed skin just freezes so quickly. Wind blower in Antarctica.
How the hell did they do it? Endurance, Race to the Pole, coming soon on Channel 5 and My 5.
They've been growing, we've been waiting, and now we're ready for the harvest.
Give it a couple hours, get the sun on it. We've got a harvest the side seat all week.
Join us live over 4 days as we bring in the nation's food from field to fork. And we'll be cooking up a few tasty dishes. Join me, Jules, JD, Rob, Dave, and all your farmyard favourites. Live Harvest on the Farm starts next Tuesday at 8 on Channel 5 and My 5.
Now, in Murder in Slow Motion, the moving story of Claire, whose life was ended by an obsessive ex awaiting trial for harassment. This programme features a real-life murder and stalking case.
Claire Bernal, a shy, successful young woman. Everyone that met Claire just loved her. She works at world-famous department store Harvey Nichols, as does former Slovakian soldier Michael Pesh.
Just by looking at him, I didn't get a good feeling.
I never got a sense that she'd fallen in love with Michael. She was very flattered by his attention. Then Claire's world closes in. 50 texts a day. Wherever Claire was, he was. Waiting on her doorstep. If you report me, I will kill you. Following her home from work. Never once did we think that he could possibly carry out his threat. It turns into a nightmare.
He is batshit crazy, and he is dangerous, and he is unstable. And he's obsessed.
22-year-old Claire Bernard is on her way to London to interview for her dream job as a skincare consultant in London's exclusive department store, Harvey Nichols. Claire's with Adam Ward. They became best friends whilst working together at a local shop in Tunbridge Wells.
We met at the train station. She'd prepared sheets and sheets of A4 paper that she's handwritten out, and on the hour's train journey to Charing Cross, she was saying, "Can you test me on this? Can you test me on this?" And then we're literally going through page after page after page, testing her. And then once we'd done it, we'd do it again. She was so nervous about the interview and the job. And we took the tube to the department store, and I said, "Right, okay, give me a call when you're done."
Claire leaves the interview and immediately calls Adam.
She said, "Oh, I don't know if I've got it. I don't know how well I've done." She was full of self-doubt, but of course she got the job, and I never doubted that she would.
Claire goes home to her mum, Tricia, to tell her the good news about her new job.
Even when she was 12 years old, she was really interested in makeup, and she used to, play around with, and she was far better than I was, and naturally wanted to sort of go into that line of work.
Claire often confided in her cousin, who she grew up with in Tunbridge Wells.
She was phenomenal with makeup. She has this amazing portfolio of all her makeup creations. People recognize that she had a really good gift.
She always had a passion for the beauty world. When she got the job, she was made up. She absolutely lived and breathed it. She always looked flawless. But she never looked over made up. It was as though it was just completely natural. She had a real talent for that.
Claire moves in with two other girls. They all work together at Harvey Nichols. They're renting a flat in Dulwich Village, southeast London.
Claire was very excited about moving to London. It was showing her independence, and she settled very quickly in this flat. And as and when we tried to see each other, mum and daughter, as much as possible, and we were on the phone most days. When she got offered a position at Harvey Nichols, I imagine that would just be like a great opportunity to leave hometown and spread her wings and experience like a very different life.
She wanted to be in the city, living the life, and when you're that young, it's the dream, isn't it? You want to live in the city. You want to be going out to the bars and the nightclubs, and living that lifestyle.
At work, Claire's incredibly popular, and everyone warms to her.
Everyone that met Claire just loved her. She was a very gentle soul. I can't think of a nasty bone in Claire's body, and I really can't. I never heard her say ill of anyone. She used to get hurt by people, disappointed by people, but she never said anything bad about them.
It was good fun to be around. We used to giggle and laugh about the most silly, stupid things.
She was also very girly, super feminine person, very kind, very sweet, really angelic.
She was really happy
to be working at Harvey Nichols. I mean, it's probably the most prestigious place to work. So she was always incredibly proud to say where she worked and who she works for.
Everything is looking up for Claire. She's loving her new job and is really happy in her Dulwich flat. Claire is at the beauty counter when she's approached by one of the store security guards, Michael Pesh. They get chatting and he asks her out on a date.
I just casually mentioned that there was a man at work who was pursuing her, and at that time to be honest with you, didn't really take too much notice because men were always pursuing my cousin.
He was a bit older than Claire. He was a good-looking chap, and when he asked Claire out, she was quite flattered and agreed. He said nice things to her. He talked about them being together.
Claire was so unaware of her beauty, and it was funny because we'd be walking down the street and I would notice heads turning, and I'd know that it wasn't because of me, and she wouldn't have a clue at all.
Claire wasn't the most confident person. She would be the absolute last person to realise when a guy was interested in her, and she'd always be quite shy about it and quite coy. She had no idea.
Claire and Pesh begin to see each other outside work. He's infatuated with her straight away. He's very attentive to her, complimenting her clothes and her shoes. Claire's very flattered.
The relationship, I guess, seemed pretty innocent and normal, with the whole like asking someone out and then going for a coffee or so, and just very casual.
Michael Pesh is a Slovakian and had moved to the UK 2 years earlier. He started working as a security guard at Harvey Nichols, just shortly before Claire joined the team.
They only dated at a very short amount of time of 3 weeks. I know that my cousin did not love him. So no, it was not serious.
Claire and Pesh are only at the very start of their relationship. But Pesh is head over heels with her. Claire's cousin Kristen quite quickly has her doubts about Pesh.
I realized that this was a very different person to what she'd usually thought. He was quite a bit older than her. I can't remember how old, but there was a fair bit of age difference. I believe Claire told me that he had been married before.
She told me a little bit more about him, and he was much older than Claire. He was going through a divorce, and it wasn't an ideal situation that him and mine would have for their young daughter. Now, during the time they dated, I never got a sense that she'd fallen in love with Michael. She was very flattered by his attentions.
Any feelings Claire has towards Pesh don't last. Soon after their first date, he becomes possessive and controlling.
Claire phoned me up and said, "Mum, I feel really uncomfortable. He just wants to be with me the whole time. He doesn't want me to see my friends. He doesn't like me going home. I'm feeling suffocated. It's all happening much too quickly."
Michael Pesh is a former soldier in the Slovakian army and has previously worked as a security guard at the American Embassy. Claire finds his attention overbearing. After just 3 weeks, she's had enough, but she's worried about breaking it off.
Alarm bells started to go off for me when he told her that he loved her after a very short amount of time. I believe it was probably no more than 3 dates that they had been on. The red flag just started waving.
Join me, Nick Knowles, as I ride the world by rail on a journey of a lifetime. This is Romania, meeting all kinds of people, travelling through fantastic landscapes. This is Budapest. It's extraordinary, isn't it? Look at this, Mount Etna. There are times doing this job where I just want to pinch myself. Pretty cool, right? New series of amazing railway adventures with me, Nick Knowles. Starts Friday at 9 on Channel 5 and My 5.
He was a comedy legend. He had a wonderful madness. From his roots in radio to his Hollywood highlight. But behind the laughter lies a different story.
I feel the great loneliness. I need help.
With unseen footage, we reveal Peter Sellers, the dark side of the Goon. Thursday at 9 on Channel 5 and My 5.
They've been growing, we've been waiting, and now we're ready for the harvest.
Give it a couple of hours, get the sun on it.
Live over 4 days.
We've got to harvest the side seeds all week.
Join us to celebrate this epic event. Live Harvest on the Farm starts next Tuesday at 8 on Channel 5 and My 5.
Beauty consultant Claire Bernal is living in London. She's been dating Michael Pesh, a security guard at the famous department store Harvey Nichols, where she's working. Pesh is on his way back to England from Slovakia, where he's been visiting family. He calls Claire and demands she meets him at the airport.
On his return, he'd insisted that Claire met him from the airport, in which Claire was not greatly happy about. It's 5:30 in the morning, but she did, because that's the way Claire was. She liked to please people. He had a large case and said he couldn't trudge it across London, and he'd take it the following day.
Claire's reluctant to let him stay over at her flat. She's only been seeing Pesh a few weeks, but he insists he has to stay over. The next morning, Pesh won't leave.
She was upset. She said that he had refused to go. She'd walked into the station, a train had come in, and he refused to catch it.
Good morning.
And in the end, Claire said, "You do what you like, I'm going now."
It's 3:30. 3:30 in
Claire's
the
had
morning.
enough
Oh my
and
God.
tells Pesh it's over. He calls Claire over 20 times. She doesn't answer.
He just sat outside for 2 hours. Claire told him to go. 2 flatmates also, in no uncertain terms, told him to go. And eventually he left. Now that's when the stalking actually began. And it was time.
Having dumped Pesh, Claire feels she can't get away from him. At work, she can feel him watching her, using mirrors to observe her secretly. He follows her around the store.
Being a security guard, he would watch Claire from the moment she arrived at work to the moment she left.
Pesh approaches her counter. He insists she takes him back. Claire tries to ignore him, but he won't leave her alone.
He would involve other people. He pleaded with him to speak to Claire. There were work colleagues that thought, all you need to do, Claire, is just talk to him. He really wants to be your friend. And she did at one point say, "Look, Michael, just stop this." But Of course, it just made things 10 times worse.
It's evening at Harvey Nichols. Claire has finished her shift and is collecting her belongings to go home. She leaves the store, but Pesh follows her. Outside, he creeps up behind her and grabs her shoulder. He tells her he loves her and that he knows she loves him too. Claire tells him that she doesn't, and he says, "Yes, you do, you stupid little girl." Claire is scared and confused, but doesn't think she can report him.
She was embarrassed. She was embarrassed about the attention she was getting in the store. She felt by reporting it, because he hadn't physically harmed her, that she'd be wasting Police's time.
Claire is trapped. She feels she can't tell anyone other than her mum and cousin about Pesh's increasingly disturbing behaviour.
I think Claire didn't tell me about Pesh because she felt embarrassed that she dated this guy for 3 weeks, that she let him into her life. But I think we all like to think we're a good judge of character.
Claire's world is closing in. She's distracted at work, and she feels she's constantly being watched by Pesh. She's terrified Pesh is on her doorstep, always scared he's waiting outside for her.
Her health was affected. She wasn't sleeping at night. She was getting eye infections. She was getting into trouble with work because she was late or she wasn't concentrating, and her world was shrinking.
Pesh follows Claire everywhere she goes. To work, on the train, at home. She can't relax.
He would follow her to her place after she had finished work, which would mean that he would catch a train with her. And then when he got to her place, he would sit outside her place. And he could send her and her roommates off.
He was following her home on the underground. He was following her on the train back to Dulwich. He was hovering outside her house. Wherever Claire was, he was.
Then Pesh bombards her phone with calls and texts, professing his love for her.
The texts were constant, up to 50 times a day.
His behaviour becomes more and more sinister. His messages read as if they're still together.
Claire was really good at downplaying things, but I could tell that she was really skeptical and found it really weird, like really weird.
Claire and Pesh had only been on 3 dates, but he's fixated with her. He starts making regular threats.
He was saying things like, "I will kill myself if we are not together. If I can't have you, no one will."
Claire, it's the end of another long day at work. She leaves Harvey Nichols and heads to the tube.
Claire was walking down the platform and she caught sight of Pesh there again.
To Claire's horror, Pesh is following her once more.
She ran down the platform, he ran after her. He jumped on the train after her. He sat opposite her.
Claire tells him to leave her alone, that she wants nothing more to do with him. She tries to run away again, but Pesh chases her.
And then he pushed her. That's when Claire turned around to him and said, "If you don't leave me alone, I'm going to have to report you."
And he went very close to her face and said, "If you report me, I will kill you."
Join me, Nick Knowles, as I ride the world by rail on a journey of a lifetime. This is Romania, meeting all kinds of people, travelling through fantastic landscapes. This is Budapest. It's extraordinary, isn't it? Look at this, Mount Etna. There are times doing this job where I just want to pinch myself. Pretty cool, right? New series of amazing railway adventures with me, Nick Knowles. Starts Friday at 9 on Channel 5 and My5. Ever wondered what's the hold-up? Meet the team.
No matter where you can be such a dangerous place, can't really predict what's going to happen.
Who have to think fast
Anybody injured? We'll stay with you for a bit.
and act faster.
We've managed to get the vehicle clear within a matter of minutes. Whoa, come back here.
To keep our motorways moving.
Bring it back into it, come on. Go sit there in the middle, start shouldering to meditate. Camera on. Well, that was successful.
A new series of The Motorway starts Monday at 8 on Channel 5 and My5.
Claire Bernal is on the way home from work on the tube. As she gets off the train, her ex-boyfriend, Michael Pesh, chases her down the platform and threatens to kill her.
Claire phoned me up, crying. I was frightened. She was frightened. But never once did we think that he could possibly carry out his threat. Things like that don't happen.
She told me what had happened at the tube station. And my heart just sank because I knew that, okay, this is really serious now.
Claire and her mum Tricia are terrified. They can't decide if they should report him to the police.
We did think he could get more angry. We did think that by reporting, potentially it could exacerbate the situation.
They don't know where to turn, and Claire felt ashamed of what was happening to her.
Claire felt stupid because she dated somebody that was so, strange, that would do something like this. She was embarrassed. In fact, even her closest friends, her school friends that she saw on her days off and things like that, many of them didn't even know about Pesh.
I knew absolutely nothing about her relationship with Pesh, because we could go 3, 4 weeks, 2 months without, catching up. So her 3-week relationship with Pesh is very easily that we weren't in touch with each other.
Claire couldn't hide the situation from her flatmates, and her friends have had enough of Pesh's threatening behaviour. They report him to their bosses at Harvey Nichols.
Pesh was moved by their boss to a different department. So he was still working at Harvey Nichols, but just on a different schedule, different floor. That unfortunately didn't make any difference to his behavior. He still continued stalking her.
The head of security was told. He took it very, very seriously. He was an ex-police officer. He put cameras on Claire and on Michael Pesh, and very quickly saw that, yes, he was harassing Claire and stalking Claire. He sent Michael up to another floor. He kept coming down to Claire. And the reality was that unless Claire reported him to the police, the only thing that Harvey Nichols could do was suspend him, of which they did.
Pesh casually asks a member of staff what the sentence for murder is in Britain. Harvey Nichols' head of security finds out. He convinces Claire she has to go to the police.
On the surface, the police took it really seriously. They interviewed Claire, took statements from her.
She tells them everything Pesh has put her through, that she's had to change her number due to his constant texts and calls, that Pesh has threatened to kill her. Pesh is called into work. He's sacked, and the police are there to arrest him.
He was escorted out by 2 police officers, in fact, in front of Claire. And Claire phoned me and said, "Mummy looks so angry." Even then, she felt responsible in some way for his arrest.
After enduring weeks of Pesh's constant harassment and stalking, Claire is still wondering whether she was right to report him to police.
Claire was just ground down by it. I mean, she felt partly responsible. She said, "Oh, maybe I led him to think that I cared more for him than I do." She didn't want to get him into trouble. She just wanted it to stop.
Pesh's relentless abuse of Claire is becoming increasingly clear to her whole family.
If you're the person involved and you never know what is going to happen, day from day, night from night, you see this same person, you know it's not there by accident, it's there with an evil intent, and it is terrifying. It is terrifying.
Police take Pesh to the station and he's charged. They give him a non-molestation order.
He was then given a bail condition to not go anywhere near her, absolutely no contact.
Pesh is released back out onto the streets. Claire and her housemates still don't feel safe. They're moving to a new flat in an effort to keep out of Pesh's reach.
They were in the process of moving to, it was one of the girls and herself were moving to another part of Dulwich village.
As Claire prepares to move, she's alarmed as she sees Pesh on her doorstep once again.
He was smiling up at Claire as she was packing. The police were called, he was nowhere to be seen, and nothing was done at that point.
Just 4 days after he's been arrested and ordered to stay away from Claire, she's in her new flat in Dulwich, and Pesh is lurking outside. He's managed to track her down already. Claire calls the police. At first, they can't locate him, so Claire gets in the police car with them and they drive around the area.
Claire pointed him out. He was in the doorway. They arrested Pesh in front of Claire.
He smiles at Claire as police handcuff him. He's in custody once again.
It just hit me, and it hit Claire, that potentially he could carry out his threat because he was beyond the law. He didn't care about the consequences.
He is batshit crazy, and he is dangerous, and he is unstable, and he's obsessed.
Pesh is charged with threatening to kill Claire. He's released on bail once again to await trial. He apparently disappears. After weeks of torment, Claire finally relaxes.
We didn't want to know what had happened to him. Life got back to normal for Claire. It was Claire's birthday. I said, how about you and I going away to Italy? Just mum and daughter, and as a special treat. We had 5 magical days in Florence. We laughed. We went along to this music festival and there's all this cheesy music and we're dancing and giggling together, and it was just, that time was pure gold, and she was at her most beautiful. I just looked at her and I thought, well, Claire, you're not only my daughter, but you're my best friend, you know. And I don't know, she just grown up so much over those last few months.
Whilst Claire and Trisha are on holiday together, Pesh is back in Slovakia. At a firing range. The former soldier takes weapons training. He obtains a firearms license. He registers a handgun with the Slovakian authorities.
Claire's family and friends and Claire herself didn't know that Pesh had returned to his home country, and it was there that he was taking firearm training.
My personal view is that when he was let out of prison, the ease of which you can buy a gun, that was never ever taken seriously. The fact he'd made a threat to kill, and he was a military man.
Criminals are like animals. You leave tracks, we find them.
Fill me in. Go back to the crime scene until we find dead bodies. Still search and rescue. If you've got the time, we've got the crime. Head over to Pluto TV to start watching.
Join me and fellow explorer Dwayne Fields, retracing the footsteps of some of our polar heroes.
Here's to you, Scott Shackleton and Wilson.
Right down to their clothing, equipment, and even food.
Experiencing it, living it, feeling it, tasting it.
I'm freezing cold, but I'm smiling.
It's hard.
Any exposed skin just freezes so quickly. Windrower in Antarctica.
How the hell did they do it? Endurance, Race to the Pole, coming soon on Channel 5 and My 5.
Michael Pesh is travelling back to London on board a coach. In his luggage lies a Luger handgun he's bought in Slovakia.
I can never get over the fact he was released on bail. He managed to get through the border controls. Who should have picked up this man from his record? I mean, it's mind-boggling that there was no control on that.
Pesh is facing a day in court to stand trial for harassing Claire.
There was one black cloud that Claire was treading. The case was due to be heard at the end of August, and there's a chance that she would still have to see Pesh.
Claire was actually encouraged to drop the charges of kill threats because it would be hard to prove that he was threatening to kill her. And so she was asked to drop those threats.
At the last moment, he changes his plea to guilty. There will be no trial. Claire won't have to face him in court, and it's a massive relief.
I got a call to say, Mum, I can finally put this awful episode to bed. He will get a minimal fine or a community service. There's no reason for people to be angry with me, and finally now I will be believed.
Claire emails her cousin, Kristen. Pesh has pleaded guilty, but pending sentence is allowed to walk free. Claire is on the beauty counter at Harvey Nichols.
Her day started off as a very normal work day. She went to work, I think it was a Tuesday.
Just before 8 p.m, and Claire's shift is almost over.
There were a few customers milling around. Everybody is sort of lulled into that quiet time, going home time.
Claire and her colleague in the beauty department are looking forward to leaving work.
She put her hand up to Claire and looked at her watch as if to say 10 minutes to go. And she said Claire gave her this beautiful smile.
Security staff have been told to keep watch for Pesh, but he makes his way into the store through a side entrance. On the shop floor, Claire's colleague notices him.
It was at that moment she saw a shadow appear behind Claire, and she thought it might have been a boyfriend meeting Claire after work. It was Pesh. He was high on cocaine. He raised a gun and he shot her at the back of the head. She fell and he shot her 3 times in the face.
Pesh fires another shot into the ceiling before turning the gun on himself. Claire Bernal died at the scene. She was 22.
was so surreal. It was so surreal. Everybody was in shock. It just felt like it was happening to someone else.
I know that when he shot her, that she would have been gone before she even hit the floor, and I hope that she had no idea what was going on. That I pray that she didn't feel any pain.
You can never write a loved one out of you. It'll always be there. I miss her very much.
When it happened to Claire, I was out with friends celebrating a birthday, came back quite late, about midnight. I heard a loud bang on the door. I went downstairs and there were two police officers, and one of them said, "It's Claire." And I knew by their face that she'd gone. And then he said, the family liaison officer said, she's been shot. And I said, it was Pesh, wasn't it? And he just nodded.
In her grief, Tricia began to look at other cases. She realised she was not alone.
I started campaigning with two other mothers. We realised very swiftly the power of families who've lost a loved one working together with professionals to improve the system. Nobody can dismiss a mother who's lost her daughter, and we could shout from the rooftops and nobody could stop us.
As a way of coping, Tricia and others set up the charity Protection Against Stalking.
It's our mission to raise awareness of the danger of stalking, to be involved in training, speaking about our daughters and demonstrating the danger that they were in, the danger signs.
During her search for answers, Tricia met Laura Richards and they began to work together.
I have to say that Tricia just showed such humility and she really just wanted answers to ensure that it didn't happen to anyone else's daughter or loved one. And she moved me. That could have been my mother stood there, that could have been any one of my friends, families asking questions. They should have a right to ask those questions when their loved one's been brutally murdered.
Laura and Tricia lobbied the Prime Minister of the time for the law to be changed.
And I think there is a very clear difference between harassment and stalking.
This pressure paid off. Stalking would become a criminal offence for the first time.
The existing law isn't good enough or strong enough. I don't think we've done enough in the past, and I want us to do better.
These are cases that I call murders in slow motion. Tricia's view was always that she just didn't want this to happen to somebody else and that Claire would never come back, but she wanted to ensure that the lessons were learned.
Good afternoon, National Stalking Helpline. When you say he was kind of all right at first, what sort of things did he start off doing?
The helpline offers victims advice from staff specifically trained to deal with stalking cases.
If you were in the unfortunate position of being stalked, my cousin would want you to know. Reach out for help. You've got nothing to be ashamed of. I know that there were times when my cousin would feel embarrassed about it. If you are being made to feel uncomfortable or even harmed, you have every single right to reach out and speak out and get the help that you deserve.
strongest message I can give any victim is go to the police.
The police is
Make
shit.
sure they take it seriously. If they don't take it seriously, call the helpline. Nobody has a right to control anybody's life.
I'm very proud of Trisha. It's very easy to collapse under the pressure. You can fight it, or you can just go under. Now she's done what I think is right. She has fought, she's achieved amazing things.
I will continue to do this work as long as it takes, because it's still happening. And that's why myself and other families do what we do, because we really do think it makes a difference.
If you or someone you know has been affected by any of the issues raised in tonight's programme, please go to channel5.com/helplines for information and support.
He was a comedy legend. He had a wonderful madness. From his roots in radio to his Hollywood high life. But behind the laughter lies a different story.
I feel a great loneliness. I need help.
With unseen footage, we reveal Peter Sellers, the bride and the goon. Thursday at 9 on Channel 5 and My5.
They've been growing, we've been waiting, and now we're ready for the harvest.
Give it a couple of hours, get the sun on it.
We've got to harvest the side seat all week.
Join us live over 4 days as we bring in the nation's food from field to fork, and we'll be cooking up a few tasty dishes. Join me, Jill,
They're getting rid of the
Jamie,
police station and they're going to put
and
some
all your
flats there.
backyard favourites. Live Harvest on the Farm.
That's because the police are
starts
shit.
next Tuesday 8 on Channel 5 and My5.
The Quest for Perfection is on now on Channel 5 and My5, so be prepared for adult themes and scenes of cosmetic procedures throughout in OMG Make Me a Famous Face.
I'll start the day looking at everything she wears. It's never been easier to be lured by the glitz and glamour of the celebrity world.
I love how glamorous she is.
Portraying an unrealistic dream of perfection.
It does take a lot of time to look like this.
Meet the men and women obsessed with transforming.
It makes you look more mundane.
Definitely need the tan if you want to be like closer.
Into someone new.
Body-wise, this is something which obviously I feel like I needed to come and see you about. I think he has a much stronger jawline than me.
Prepared to do anything.
You know, I really want to get my bum done. It's just not big enough at all.
It upsets me because I think she's perfect the way she is.
No matter what the cost.
I do have to bleach my skin once a week. It gets rid of the tan. I think now this is the third person in our relationship and it's needle.
It has even made me want it a little bit more.
Desperate to lose their identity.
So Kimmy.
Very Kimmy.
So Kimmy.
Tan is like a shield to me.
I long for the moments where I didn't care about how I looked because it was much easier.
Even if it means putting their life in danger.
If something goes wrong, it's potentially fatal.
That's the risks that you have to take in beauty.
Looking like a groomed and glamorous celebrity can seem an impossible goal for most of us. But some, like 22-year-old Liam, will do anything to look like their idol, even if it means risking it all.
You definitely need the tan if you want to be like pricey. That's for sure. I don't feel confident in myself. So if I try and copy Katie Price's image and her look, that will make me as she is, which is beautiful. So I tan every day myself, probably about 6 to 7 layers. I get through probably about 2 or 3 bottles of tan a week. golden. It makes it look more toned because when you're brown, you look a bit more toned. I've sacrificed food for fake tan before. Loving it. Ready for my day.
But for tanning addict Liam, or Pricey as he's known, 7 layers of self-applied tan is only the beginning. He also tops it up with a weekly spray tan.
Negative comments about my tan makes me want to put more on. Tan is like a shield to me, where I can just go, and I'm this brand new person, confident, outrageous, full of it. I feel like a model.
To get his ideal shade of armour, though, Liam doesn't just fake, he also bakes.
Throughout the week, I'll have like probably 2 or 3 sunbeds. Can't wait to jump in and feel the heat and feel the burn. So when you feel the burn, you feel results. I want the golden skin like I just come back from holiday, so I'm going to go do it. I just want it to burn, come on. I love it.
Liam's twice-a-week sunbed habit is seriously risking long-lasting skin problems and dramatically increasing his chances of cancer.
I don't really care about the sun damage. Oh, that was hot. Obviously, I know the risks in having sunbeds. It ages the skin.
But Liam isn't just putting his health on the line with the sunbeds. To remove his many layers of tan, he takes the risks to a whole new level.
You do get tan on your knees, ankles, elbows. So I do have to bleach my skin. Normal toilet bleach, the cheap 50p bottles or whatever, really.
Ah.
And then make sure you mix it around. Only a bit. Not too much.
Not too much, just half a bottle.
This is weed.
Every week, Liam scrubs his skin raw with a hand scourer and a bottle of bleach, much to the alarm of friend Jess.
I don't think it's safe, bleaching your skin.
Look how red your arm's gone, and you're bleeding as well.
If you leave it on for sort of more than 5 to 10 seconds, it can start tingling.
Your hand's going red.
That's because I already have blister there.
From bleach?
Yeah.
Bleach is highly irritating and corrosive to the skin, lung.
So the next one, cold salt bars.
Great explosion of artistry.
UNGA has been the recent natural disasters in North Africa. So let's look at the latest from there now and focus on Libya. Journalists were ordered out of Derna. That's the city devastated when 2 dams collapsed following disastrous flooding in the country's east. It follows angry protests from demonstrators in fury over failure of authorities to protect the city from floods. Irate residents of Derna say the devastation could have been prevented, with officials blaming insecurity in the area for incomplete repairs to the dam after 2007. There are also reports that the mayor's house was burned down. The extensive recovery process continues in the region. The United Nations has revised down its estimate of the number of deaths to 4,000, with at least 5,000 missing. And back here at the UN, I spoke earlier with Francesco Rocca, president of the International Federation of Red Cross and Red Crescent, for more on climate-related natural disasters like Libya and the earthquake in Morocco. Mr. Rocco, thank you very much for joining us on ABC. I want to start with the catastrophic situation in Libya right now, because your organization has said that what has happened in there now is a wake-up call to the world, because climate change made this catastrophe more likely. What do you mean by that?
I mean that we are supporting a group of scientists, the World Attribution group that is working with our climate center and weather attribution, and this is more than 50% likely to happen, and this is something. This is the big news that is coming from this research, and we are talking about only 1.2 degrees, and these are the consequences. So, if this is the reason why we are calling for a wake-up call to the international community. We have to act now. This is important to realize how the climate change is affecting the most vulnerable, and of course, this is not enough because we have to pay attention also to preparedness, better infrastructure, which then maybe we will understand better what has happened. But climate change is the most important thing to be focused on.
Does that mean that what happened then could have been prevented?
Maybe not, but could have been mitigated. Yes, this is for sure. This is for sure.
So we're hearing that a United Nations team that was supposed to travel to Derna to help with the floods aftermath, that they were denied access, that communications were shut down. Some journalists have reported that they were asked to leave. So first of all, have your teams been able to access Derna and the people who most need assistance?
Yeah, look, when it comes about this country, you know how difficult it is access. This is not the first time. Of course, now we are talking about this disaster, but even in the past, it's always been very difficult. But fortunately, we have our Libyan Red Crescent team since the beginning, and we are providing support to our men and women that are working on the ground. Unfortunately, since the beginning, we lost even 3 volunteers. And many national society, Italian Red Cross, Qatari Red Crescent, Saudi, Turkish Red Crescent. So we are channeling to our organization an important support on the ground because the needs are immense. We are talking about shelter, we are talking about water sanitation, we are talking about health. Only one hospital in this moment is working in there now.
So given those conditions, are you concerned about these reports that Libyan authorities might be restricting access?
We are always not happy when there are restrictions to the access, but so far we are able to have this access to our organization, and we are grateful to the Libyan authorities for this. Of course, we hope that they can find a dialogue even with other organizations, because we do need as much support as possible.
I also want to ask you about recovery in Morocco, because we know that your organization is intensifying relief operations there just after last week's earthquake. And that is especially because there is rain on the horizon, and it is expected that could possibly trigger landslides. Are we expecting that there could even be more loss of life in Morocco?
Of course, this is not a joke. And when we make a call, it's just because we have a serious threat, and we know also the weather condition now with the autumn incoming, especially in the mountains, there is a high risk for the people that now is in need of shelter. So we are increasing now. It's not about food, it's not about water. Fortunately, community in this moment is providing, there is a lot of solidarity at country level, but we need, for example, blankets, mattresses. We are working a lot on shelters. This is the most important need to prevent loss of lives in the next days.
Given these dual tragedies we've been discussing, Libya and Morocco, what is your message to world leaders who have been gathered here at the United Nations General Assembly?
That climate is one of the most important threats, and then they have to work at community level for preparedness. Preparedness is the key, so that community are really able to create a serious resilience. This is not only a simple word, the word of the new century. Resilience is important at community level, just to mitigate. For example, we cannot prevent earthquakes, but with our community well prepared, we can mitigate the damages.
Mr. Rocco, thank you so much for joining us.
Thank you.
Now, you heard Francesco Rocca there talking about being prepared for these disasters, but there's also a focus this year on the aftermath, with the number of displaced people reaching record highs. At the end of 2022, over 108 million people had been displaced, and this year 11 more will be forced from their homes, primarily due to natural disasters and political conflict. Now, earlier, the BBC spoke to the UN High Commissioner for Refugees, Filippo Grandi, about climate-related displacement.
Those are natural disasters of tragic proportions, likely to cause, of course, displacement, but more localized, because people will want to go back home as soon as their places are available again. But of course, climate change in its broader manifestations is going to be more and more a factor for people to move, especially as we see in the Horn of Africa, in the Sahel region of Africa, when it combines with conflict, which is very frequent.
Filippo Grandi speaking to us there earlier. Around the world and across the UK, this is BBC News. Let's take a look now at some other stories making headlines. The parents of FTX founder Sam Bankman-Fried are being sued for allegedly holding millions of fraudulently transferred dollars and turning a blind eye to misconduct at the company. Bankman-Fried's father served as an advisor to FTX and his mother helped direct her son's political donations, according to filings. Attorneys for the parents said the claims are, quote, completely false. U.S. President Joe Biden's son, Hunter, will plead not guilty to 3 criminal charges relating to a gun purchase he made in 2018. That's according to his lawyer. The younger Biden was indicted last week for possessing a gun while he was an illegal drug user and lying to buy it. If convicted, he could face up to 25 years in prison. And a Russian court declined to hear an appeal from Wall Street Journal reporter Evan Gershkovich, returning the motion to a lower court. He's been detained in a Moscow jail on espionage charges for nearly 6 months. If convicted, Gershkovich faces up to 20 years in prison. You're watching BBC News. Azerbaijan's armed forces have launched what they're calling an anti-terror operation in the disputed region of Nagorno-Karabakh. Explosions and sirens were reported on Tuesday in the territory's capital. An Armenian human rights official claims that at least 25 people have been killed in Karabakh as a part of the offensive. Tensions between Armenia and Azerbaijan have been high for months around the breakaway enclave, which is smaller than the U.S. state of Delaware. It functions as a de facto region of Armenia, and its population is mostly ethnic Armenians, but it's internationally recognized as Azerbaijani territory. Our South Caucasus and Central Asia correspondent Raihan Dimitri has more.
Fighting has continued along the line of contact between Azerbaijan and its breakaway Nagorno-Karabakh region. Local authorities in the ethnic Armenian populated territory say that Azerbaijani armed forces are using artillery, missiles, and attack drones. There are reports of casualties, including children. Azerbaijan launched what it described as an anti-terror operation to gain full control of its Nagorno-Karabakh territory. It is demanding full withdrawal of Armenian armed forces from its internationally recognized territory. But Armenia says that it has no military presence in Karabakh and claims that the aim of Azerbaijan's military offensive is ethnic cleansing, that Azerbaijan wants to drive ethnic Armenian population out of their homes. There has been strong international condemnation of this anti-terror operation, with urgent calls for Azerbaijan to end hostilities and return to negotiations. But Baku says that it will continue its anti-terror measures until local authorities in Nagorno-Karabakh disarm and surrender.
As we just heard from our correspondent there, the operations have drawn widespread condemnation. More specifically, in a call with Armenia's Prime Minister, U.S. Secretary of State Antony Blinken called on Azerbaijan to cease its operations and return to dialogue. Russia's foreign ministry echoed that sentiment, saying in a statement, quote, "With the sharp escalation of the armed confrontation in Nagorno-Karabakh, we urge the conflicting parties to immediately stop the bloodshed, stop hostilities, and eliminate civilian casualties." Britain's Prime Minister is considering a major policy shift on the government's environmental commitments. That's according to multiple sources who have been speaking to the BBC. It could include delaying a ban on the sales of new gas and diesel cars and phasing out gas boilers. Rishi Sunak is preparing to set out the changes in a speech in the coming days. Our political editor Chris Mason has this report.
Within the Conservative Party in recent months, a fuming row, a cost of living squeeze, but extra costs feared for families to meet green targets, long-term promises, short-term political pressures. And then, this moment.
13,960.
In the London suburbs, a Tory by-election win this summer when many expected defeat. And the key issue, a costly clampdown on dirty vehicles imposed by the capital's Labour mayor, an idea the Conservatives opposed. Cutting carbon matters, the Prime Minister has long argued, but a balance has to be struck.
I'm committed to net zero, of course I am, but we're going to do that in a pragmatic and a proportionate way without unnecessarily adding costs and burdens to families, particularly at a time like now when the cost of living is a challenge for people with inflation where it is.
Let me explain how and why we are reporting this now, what we know and what we don't know. What we do know is the Prime Minister really wishes this had not leaked. He has lost control of the choreography of his announcement. What I can tell you is that Downing Street had asked government departments to consider delaying, watering down, or not committing to 8 environmentally related themes. We've reported a few already. Let me read a few more. No new taxes to discourage flying, no policies to change people's diet, and no measures to encourage carpooling. What we don't know yet is, having considered these ideas, is exactly which ones he actually commits to. In New York this week, as world leaders gather at the United Nations, intense debate too about climate change and what to do about it. Among those there, this Conservative MP, who led a review into the government's approach to net zero.
This is going to be an economic disaster. Actually, we are missing out already. We see the United States, where I'm here at New York Climate Week, actually turbocharging their efforts towards a green industrial revolution. Why do we want to fall behind?
Did your heart sink when you heard about this?
We still have a couple of hours and days in which maybe the Prime Minister might want to change his mind. So hopefully, if he listens to this programme tonight, he'll reconsider.
Well, thank you very much.
But some Conservatives and others have long campaigned for just this kind of policy shift. Here was the last Prime Minister just yesterday.
We should, as many other Western countries are already doing, delay implementing net zero commitments, such as the ban on new petrol and diesel vehicles from 2030. Other environmental regulations, which are hiking the cost of living, like enforcing the replacement of gas and oil boilers, should also be abandoned.
Tonight, Labour said,
"This is an absolute farce. This is absolutely no way to run a country. Late night policy statements from the Downing Street bunker, as ever, driven by the absolute chaos within the Conservative Party, with a weak Conservative Prime Minister, Rishi Sunak."
But there was no commitment from Labour to restore any targets that had dropped. A leak within government and a huge row boiling over, more than ever.
Before we wrap up this half hour from here at the UN, let's take a look ahead to Wednesday's main events. Ukrainian President Zelensky is set to present the details of his Ukrainian peace formula at a special meeting of the UN Security Council on Wednesday. He describes these as solutions and steps that will counter Russia's military aggression. And of course, there's lots of diplomacy on the sidelines of the main event. President Biden will meet with Israel's Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu. It will be their first face-to-face meeting since the Israeli leader returned to power last December. And it comes as Mr. Netanyahu faces protests at home over his controversial judicial reforms. Well, that is all from us here at the United Nations. I'm Sumi Somaskanda. The team and I will be back here on Wednesday with more UN coverage. Stay tuned for that. And for now, we'll leave you with these live pictures of London as we hand off to our colleagues there. Thank you for watching BBC News.
Hello. We've got some fairly stormy autumnal weather on the cards over the next few days. The remnants of ex-Hurricane Lee are moving in from the Atlantic, bringing reasonably mild conditions, but also some strong winds and for some of us some heavy downpours as well. We could see some localised flooding with some of this heavy rain that's on the way. So low pressure moving into the northwest. This frontal system here moves slowly from west to east over the next 24 hours or so, bringing those squally strong winds and heavy rain. So over the next few hours, we've got some rain across parts of Scotland, but it's becoming more persistent for northern England, Wales, and down towards the southwest of England too. Wherever you are, it's not a cold night. Temperatures staying up in the mid-teens for many of us, with single figures across the far north of Scotland. But through the day on Wednesday, this band of rain pushes slowly southwards and eastwards. The strongest winds in and around that front could gust to more than 60 miles per hour around exposed coasts of Wales, for instance. Really breezy conditions too for the central and eastern parts of England, although the morning will be dry and reasonably bright here. Further north then, during the morning, 40 to 50 mile per hour gusts, enough to cause some disruption across parts of Scotland, Northern Ireland. A mix of sunshine and showers, but the gusts are going to strengthen to more than 60 miles per hour during the afternoon, and those gusty winds will reach the southeast of England as well, with this rain becoming really quite heavy and persistent. You might hear the odd rumble of thunder around as well. Temperatures, the high teens, possibly 21 degrees towards the far southeast. Reasonably mild, but that
Mild air with its heavy rain and strong winds gets cleared away as we head through into the early hours of Thursday morning. So a colder night then Wednesday night, Thursday morning. Many of us down into mid-single figures, I think. But we'll start the day with some heavy showers already in the northwest, and they'll push their way slowly southwards and eastwards across Northern Ireland and Scotland. Again, gales possible across the northwest. Less windy by this stage Thursday across much of England and Wales. Those sunny spells, scattered showers, but it is going to feel colder than it has done of late. Into Friday, another day of sunshine and showers. The wind's rotating around that low pressure to the north, so gales again possible in the far northwest of the UK. Less windy, I think, further south, but a cool, blustery, breezy sort of day, 14 to 18 degrees or so. Looks like many of us should see a bit of a quieter day, less windy with some sunshine on Saturday, particularly in the south, and then we'll return to some blustery and showery conditions from Sunday onwards. Bye-bye.
The days of museums as grand, intimidating places are long gone.
This is something else.
Today they're much more dynamic and inclusive. And that radical change is what I want to celebrate and explore.
I think that's rather wonderful.
I like it.
For a close look at the changing face of where we keep our history, join Alistair Sook for Inside Museums. Watch on BBC iPlayer.
Free speech is meaningless unless you allow people you don't like to say things you don't like.
After winning, the people were so proud and it was so intense.
Сказав моїй дружині, треба збиратись, треба піднімати дітей, почалась війна.
I never thought I was going to be a famous movie person.
When big names talk, they talk to the BBC.
Hundreds of people across the world have one task.
Withdraw as much money as possible.
This synchronized strike is courtesy of
The Lazarus Group,
a network of hackers allegedly operating on behalf of a country which denies all involvement.
North Korea.
Join me, Jeff White,
And me, Jean Lee, for a gripping new series of the podcast.
The Lazarus Heist.
Listen first on BBC Sounds.
This is BBC News. We'll have the headlines for you at the top of the hour, which is straight after this programme.
Welcome to Hard Talk. I'm Stephen Sacker. What sort of political system best delivers individual rights and collective well-being? In the Western world, the consensus answer is democracy. But what happens when the building blocks of democratic societies start to crumble? When bonds of trust and shared history weaken? When information is no longer impartial and hostility undermines common purpose? Well, my guest, the Israeli historian and public intellectual Yuval Noah Harari, is watching his own country grappling with these questions. It's happening in the US and Europe too. So where will it end? Yuval Noah Harari, welcome to Hard Talk.
Thank you.
It is now more than a decade since you wrote Sapiens. It was a worldwide hit, and in essence, it was a very sort of positive explanation of how we humans have come to sort of dominate this planet. It was about our ability to cooperate, to tell shared stories, to give ourselves common purpose. I just wonder whether in the last decade you've lost some of that optimism.
I think our shared stories and our ability to cooperate, both as a species, but also on the national level, is collapsing in more and more places. I see it now in my home country of Israel, which is really on the verge maybe of a constitutional crisis or even a civil war. Maybe what we need to understand specifically about democracies is that democracy in essence is a conversation. Dictatorship, there is one person, dictates everything. Democracy is trying to reach some agreement through conversation. And conversation is not always possible. For most of history, large-scale conversation was just technically impossible. You had small-scale democracies, like in city-states, like ancient Athens, but until, say, the 19th century, we have no example of a large-scale democracy. Millions of people cooperating, conversing, making decisions together, because there was just no way for millions of people to hold a conversation over a large territory. Then came new information technology, like newspapers, like telegraph, radio, television, and they made large-scale conversation and large-scale democracy possible. And now it's falling apart. We are not absolutely certain why. It's a strange situation. We have now the best or most sophisticated information technology in history, and people are no longer able to talk with each other or to agree on the most basic facts.
Yeah, I mean, that does appear to be a paradox. It's never been easier to tell stories and share stories. In the old days, it was a top-down process. Only those who controlled the levers of information could share their stories. Now, we are all publishers in a sense. Pretty much all of us, certainly in the rich world, have smartphones. We can be publishers. But you're saying that maybe that diffusion of storytelling has become problematic.
Nobody really knows the answer. This would be the number one question I would ask, the experts in the information technology, the managers of Facebook and TikTok and Twitter. Please put everything else on the back burner and address this question. Why is it that when we have such sophisticated information technology, the conversation breaks down? We always had disagreements. If you look at ideological disagreements, there were much bigger issues in the US, for instance, in the 1960s. But people could still agree who won the last elections. Now it's becoming impossible to agree on even the most basic facts.
So that you think the level of toxicity has identifiably, markedly risen in the last, let's say, couple of decades?
Maybe a couple of years even. And we see again that the information atmosphere is polluted by more and more toxic information. Trust collapses. And when trust between people collapses, democracy becomes impossible. You can have dictatorship or you can have civil war. But democracy just can't function in such a situation. I think part of it is, it's not the whole answer, but part of it is the rise of politicians and movements that deliberately undermine trust between people. I think it's motivated in a deep sense by a view of reality that says, that the populist view of reality, if you want, that says that the only reality is power. That there is no such thing, not just as truth, but also as justice or beauty. Populists often tell us that all social interactions are power relations. People only want power. When somebody tells you that they are interested in the truth or in justice, this is just a ploy to get power. And they also tell, because of this, that every institution that claims to be interested in truth, like a university or a newspaper, or in justice, like the court, is just fooling us. It's really interested only in power. And this kind of cynical worldview, it destroys trust.
But the problem is, Yuval, that there is a very big debate about what truth actually is. And in a sense, you've been part of that debate, because over years you've written about the importance of preserving institutions and traditions. You've talked about religions and the stories they tell. You've even at times talked about the utility of having monarchies and royal families. You call it a fairy tale, but you say it's a fairy tale that often acts as a glue. Is useful for a society, let's say, like the United Kingdom. Those aren't stories that are about truth. So you yourself are recognizing that actually truth isn't the only parameter to judge the value of stories by.
Absolutely. Fiction has a critical role to play in human institutions, in human societies, but we can and need to be truthful about that as well. The laws of football, for instance, we can't play football unless we have laws. Now, everybody knows these are fictional laws we invented, and because we acknowledge it, we can change them. It's the same with the constitution of a country. If you think it comes from God or something, then this creates a problem because you have a fictional set of rules that somebody says this is not fiction, this is an absolute truth. Think about, for instance, the difference between the Ten Commandments and the US Constitution. The Ten Commandments claim to be an absolute truth, not a fictional creation of humans. This is why you can't change them. The 10th commandment, for instance, endorses slavery. People don't really think about it often, but the 10th commandment, thou shalt not covet your neighbor's house or field or slaves. So according to the 10 commandments, it's okay to have slaves, it's just wrong to covet somebody else's slaves. Now, because it says this comes from God, you can't change it. But the US Constitution acknowledges at the very beginning that it is we, the people, who created these laws, and therefore it includes a mechanism to change the laws if you have a big enough consensus. So yes, we need fictions like the laws of football or laws of the economy, but we need to be honest that this is our creation, and therefore we can change them under certain circumstances. And this is what gives society this combination of strength and flexibility.
Now, no one listening to you, even right now, could doubt your ability to capture ideas, to analyze, and to make that accessible to an audience, a worldwide audience. You have that gift, but something has changed for you in the recent past. You've stopped or ceased being just the sort of public intellectual, the analyst and thinker. You've become a participant, and you've become a participant on the streets of your own country, where you have joined hundreds of thousands of other Israelis protesting about what you claim to see as the rise of an authoritarian, even dictatorial strand in Israeli governance. What has it been like for you, changing from analyst to participant?
Well, I didn't think it would reach that stage. I really prefer to stay just as an historian and not as a participant. But my house is on fire, so I have to attend to it. And
funny thing is, you say your house is on fire. Many other Israelis would say, on the contrary, what is happening is that the house is being stabilized.
Yeah. So to understand the situation in Israel, I would say there is just one question that needs to be asked. What limits the power of the government? The whole idea of democracy is that you have checks and balances. So you don't have a bunch of people that can just do anything they want. Now, in Israel, we have a very brittle democracy. There is a single check on the power of the governing coalition, and this is the Supreme Court. If you have a small majority in the Israeli parliament, out of 120 Knesset members, if you have 61 Knesset members who vote, for instance, to take away voting rights from Arab citizens, or to ban women from public spaces. The only entity that can intervene and says, no, you can't do that, this is anti-democratic, is the Supreme Court. And now the government tries to neutralize the Supreme Court.
In your view, without getting into too much detail about Netanyahu's judicial reforms, what he is doing is saying that for far too long, the judiciary has become something of a closed shop, a self-perpetuating elite. What we are doing, he and his far-right ministers in the most far-right government Israel's ever seen, they are changing the system so the Knesset, the parliament, has ultimately much more control, more power over the Supreme Court. They're not doing away with the Supreme Court, they're just changing the way judges
I would ask again,
elected.
it's very simple. If I would sit with Netanyahu, I would ask him, please explain to me the mechanism that if 61 Knesset members raise their hands and say, Arabs don't have voting rights, explain to me the mechanism that prevents this anti-democratic law from coming into effect.
And if I were Netanyahu, clearly I'm not, but if I were, I'd say Yuval, get real. This is democracy. 61 represents a democratic mandate in the Israeli system. 120 Knesset members. If I can command 61, then the people's will must be followed. And I'm going to quote you people who are involved in this debate. Justice Minister Yariv Levin, for example, he says, the Supreme Court overturning the Knesset's law, which is a possibility because they're considering it right now, that is the judicial reform law, would be, quote, a fatal blow to democracy and the rule of the people. That's his interpretation of exactly what is happening now.
This is, I think, a complete misunderstanding of what democracy means. Democracy means that if you win the mandate of the people, you can form the government, you can do so many things. You can declare war, you can make peace, you can raise taxes, lower taxes, so many things, but you cannot change the basic rules of the game, and you cannot take people's basic human rights. Democracy is not majority dictatorship. It's a system that guarantees the freedom and equality of everybody. But otherwise, the first person who wins the elections now says, okay, 61 MKs, I'm now king for life.
Sometimes the rules of the game need to be changed.
Yes,
yours is an argument, actually, if you think about it deeply, is an argument pretty much for the status quo. You've become a bit of a sort of centrist who defends the entrenched status quo, arguably the elites who happen to have power today. As many would say in Israel, it's the judges who have enjoyed power for a very long time.
Again, you need to change the system sometimes, but through a large consensus, not through a tiny momentary majority. And the depiction of judges, again, as this kind of elite clique that takes care only of its own interests, this goes back to this populist perception that humans don't care about justice, about truth, they only want power. This is a very cynical view. Again, we sometimes need to change the system, but if you make a fundamental change in the democratic system, you need a larger consensus than just a tiny majority.
We earlier talked about toxicity. You said in recent years you have seen a much greater toxicity in the debate, in the way stories are exchanged, and the fact that we cannot find consensus and common purpose. Aren't you part of the problem? I'm just looking at things you've written about the Israeli situation in the recent past. In Haaretz, just a couple of months ago, you talked about a shocking situation in Israel where the country is becoming anti-Semitic in the deepest sense of that word, you said. You also accused Netanyahu and his ministers of demonizing left-wingers, of becoming, quote, a messianic dictatorship. Well, if we're talking about inflammatory language, I can't imagine much more inflammatory language to use in Israel, the Jewish state, than the language you use.
Well, I would say that the Netanyahu government has forgotten what Jews have learned for 2,000 years and are betraying the deepest value of Judaism. On an immediate scale, they are trying to change the system in Israel. I think on the bigger perspective, they are inventing a new Judaism. For 2,000 years, Jews were the champions of minority rights. Jews were very often, just 1% of the population. And their message was, even though we have just 1% of the population, it is okay to be different from the majority, to think differently, to behave differently. Now the Netanyahu government is trampling over minority rights and adopting an ideology, and this is a very forceful language, but I stand behind it.
Yeah, I just wonder
they are adopting an ideology of Jewish supremacy.
I just wonder whether your language is a little dangerous and whether it reflects, if I may say so, a certain lack of empathy on your part. I'm just trying to think of the other side of the argument in Israel. Many of those on the other side of the argument are ultra-Orthodox Jewish Israelis, Haredim, as they're called inside the country. You're a gay Israeli. Maybe you lack empathy for that minority, albeit growing minority in Israel. And when you talk about anti-Semitism in Israel itself, that's clearly going to massively upset a huge number of Jewish people.
I'm not telling them to change the way that they live, but I am addressing the kind of ideas that they want to impose on the country. And they say so openly. The Netanyahu government basically abandons the two-state solution for the Israeli-Palestinian conflict And maybe the most important policy that they are, again, openly...
But these kinds of prophecies you're making, which do amount in the end to your prediction, and you're famous for your futurology and your predictions, you seem to be predicting that there could be a conflict, some sort of civil war between Jews in Israel.
Mm-hmm.
There's an argument to say that when you start positing that kind of scenario, you're making it more likely.
I think that part of my job, again, as a historian, as a public intellectual, is to speak as clearly as I can from a long-term perspective about what I'm seeing. And what I'm seeing, again, it's not just a danger, internal danger to Jewish society in Israel. It's a danger of Israel becoming a racist state, adopting a racist ideology of Jewish supremacy.
Becoming, or is it already there?
Again, until now, of course, there was a lot of racism in Israel, but there was also a pushback against it. And the official position, at least of most governments, opposed it. Now, you have in the coalition government the Jewish Power Party. The head of the Jewish Power Party was convicted in an Israeli court of incitement to racism, is our Minister of National Security. Our finance minister has gone on record calling to completely destroy a Palestinian town, to wipe it off the map after there was an attack on Israelis there.
Yeah, I should say we've had associates of the leaders you're referring to on this program, and they have defended the language they have used. So let's just ask one last question about Israel. You still live there.
Yes.
You have written this recently. I've never seriously considered leaving Israel. I doubt whether I could go on working, though, in a place lacking any meaningful protection for minority rights and freedom of expression. Does that mean you are actively considering leaving? Because this is an issue for many Israelis right now.
Yes, absolutely. Again, if I feel that there is no longer sufficient protection in the country for minority rights and for freedom of speech, I will have to move elsewhere because I will not be able to continue operating from such a place.
Before we end, I want to move from that very personal situation you find yourself in to something much bigger and wider, but also something that matters a great deal to you. That is our digital world, and in particular, the ever-hastening sort of arrival of artificial intelligence. You have suggested that you find this fundamentally dangerous. We talked about the importance of storytelling earlier on, and you seem to be saying that AI threatens the authenticity of the stories that we humans tell ourselves.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, AI, there are a lot of dangers with AI. People are often drawn to these kinds of Hollywoodian scenarios of robots running in the street shooting people, or somebody creating...
autonomous machines that have gone rogue. That's the idea.
And there is a danger there. But I think there are also many dangers of AI not trying to destroy us, but taking control of the world and hacking our civilization. And our civilization is built ultimately on storytelling.
But isn't even what you just said a fundamental misunderstanding of where we are today with AI? Because you're assuming a level of autonomy that isn't there yet. Yes, we have generative AI that can write text, it can even create music, create visual images, but fundamentally it still depends on the algorithms, ultimately the responsibility of human beings.
That's the big difference between AI and every previous technology in history. AI is by definition, what makes AI artificial intelligence, it can learn new things by itself. Yes, it's initially created by us.
Limits. But
within limits.
Your critics say you're in danger of anthropomorphizing AI, giving it a level of autonomy that it doesn't have.
I'm not saying it has consciousness, that it has desires, that it has feelings, absolutely not. But AI, the most important thing to know about it, it's the first technology in history that can make decisions by itself and can create new ideas by itself. Atom bombs couldn't decide who to bomb. Autonomous weapons can. Printing presses couldn't write books. They could just copy our ideas. AI can create new books, new ideas, new music, new everything. And it's already beginning right now. So already when you apply to a bank to get a loan, increasingly it's an AI making the decision about you. In a few years, they could take over much of the financial system.
In a funny sort of way, I'm with you, less interested in talking about the dangers of autonomous military vehicles and all that sort of thing. I'm more interested in talking about what it does for human beings, sapiens, mental health.
Exactly.
Because you seem to be very concerned that we humans, as AI is developed and evolves and becomes ever more sophisticated, we humans are going to be overwhelmed with a sense of redundancy.
That's one of the dangers, but in an even more fundamental way, we live cocooned by culture. From the moment we are born, we are shaped by fairy tales and music and art and mythology and political ideologies and so forth. Until now, they were always created by human minds. Now, there is an alien intelligence, a non-human intelligence, which will increasingly create more and more of the stories, the music, the images, even the mythologies and ideologies. What would it mean to grow up, to be a human in a world inside an alien culture, which increasingly shapes me and everybody else around me? This is not the kind of, clear-cut destructive scenario. We don't know. It's basically like, just as an analogy, yes, just imagine that somebody tells us that there is an invasion fleet coming from another planet with highly intelligent beings. They'll be here, let's say, in 5 years. They will take over. They can cure cancer. They can solve climate change. They can create new kinds of music. Maybe they'll be good for us. Who knows? We will still be very concerned about losing control. Well, this invasion fleet is indeed on the way, but not from another planet, but from California and China and the laboratories. They're already here, and they are taking control of more and more parts of the financial system, the cultural system of the world.
We are out of time, so we do have to stop there. But Yuval Noah Harari, thank you so much for being on Hard Talk.
Thank you.
Hello. We've got some fairly stormy autumnal weather on the cards over the next few days. The remnants of ex-Hurricane Lee are moving in from the Atlantic, bringing reasonably mild conditions, but also some strong winds and for some of us some heavy downpours as well. We could see some localised flooding with some of this heavy rain that's on the way. So low pressure moving into the northwest. This frontal system here moves slowly from west to east over the next 24 hours or so, bringing those squally strong winds and heavy rain. So over the next few hours, we've got some rain across parts of Scotland, and it's becoming more persistent for northern England, Wales, and down towards the southwest of England too. Wherever you are, it's not a cold night. Temperatures staying up in the mid-teens, though many of us with single figures across the far north of Scotland. But through the day on Wednesday, this band of rain pushes slowly southwards and eastwards. The strongest winds in and around that front could gust to more than 60 miles per hour around exposed coasts of Wales, for instance. Really breezy conditions too for central and eastern parts of England, although the morning will be dry and reasonably bright here. Further north then, during the morning, 40 to 50 mile per hour gusts, enough to cause some disruption across parts of Scotland, Northern Ireland. A mix of sunshine and showers, the gusts are going to strengthen to more than 60 miles per hour during the afternoon, and those gusty winds will reach the southeast of England as well, with this rain becoming really quite heavy and persistent. You might hear the odd rumble of thunder around as well. Temperatures, the high teens, possibly 21 degrees towards the far southeast. Reasonably mild, but that mild air with its heavy rain and strong winds gets cleared away as we head through into the early hours of Thursday morning. So a colder night then, Wednesday night, Thursday morning. Many of us down into mid-single figures, I think. But we'll start the day with some heavy showers already in the northwest, and they'll push their way slowly southwards and eastwards across Northern Ireland and Scotland. Again, gales possible across the northwest, less windy by this stage, Thursday, across much of England and Wales. Those sunny spells, scattered showers, but it is going to feel colder than it has done of late. Into Friday, another day of sunshine and showers. The winds rotating around that low pressure to the north, so gales again possible in the far northwest of the UK. Less windy, I think, further south, but a cool, blustery, breezy sort of day, 14 to 18 degrees or so. Looks like many of us should see a bit of a quieter day, less windy with some sunshine on Saturday, particularly in the south. and then we'll return to some blustery and showery conditions from Sunday onwards. Bye-bye.
Each year has been a record-breaking hot year.
Living with extreme temperatures and changing climates can have a devastating impact.
We are on a bullet train to annihilation.
We need the people on the front line of climate change.
I know we've caused some problems, and I know we also hold the key to the solutions.
And find out how they survive it. Life at 50 degrees. Watch on BBC iPlayer.
Welcome to breakfast.
Thanks for joining us. Good morning to you.
Great to have you.
Hello.
Good morning. Morning, Donny.
Hey there.
I'm so excited.
Right, let's go live.
Please see you.
Oh, thank you.
Makes me laugh every single day.
Well, it's going to be a glorious day today.
Happy rush hour, everybody. I'd just like to thank BBC Breakfast.
Start your day the BBC Breakfast way on BBC One and iPlayer.
Say play BBC News to most smart speakers, and you'll get the latest headlines and in-depth reports on international, national, and local stories that matter to you. For your news, when you want it, just say play BBC News.
Live from London, this is BBC News. The Prime Minister Rishi Sunak considers weakening key green commitments in a major policy shift. Australia experiences an unusually hot spring and record temperatures could be set in some areas on Sunday. King Charles and Queen Camilla visit Paris and Bordeaux as part of a 3-day state visit to France. And controversy on Hollywood's Walk of Fame, with growing calls for Donald Trump's star to be removed. Hello and a very warm welcome to the programme. I'm Sally Bundock, and we start in the UK, and Prime Minister Rishi Sunak is believed to be reconsidering some of the government's key green commitments in a major shift in policy. The plan could include delaying a ban on the sale of new petrol and diesel cars and the phasing out of gas boilers. The government says it looks to reach net zero carbon emissions in a more proportionate way. Here's our political editor, Chris Mason.
Within the Conservative Party in recent months, a fuming row, a cost of living squeeze, but extra costs feared for families to meet green targets. Long-term promises, short-term political pressures. And then, this moment, 13,965. In the London suburbs, a Tory by-election win this summer when many expected defeat. And the key issue, a costly clampdown on dirty vehicles imposed by the capital's Labour mayor, an idea the Conservatives opposed. Cutting carbon matters, the Prime Minister has long argued, but a balance has to be struck.
I'm committed to net zero, of course I am, but we're going to do that in a pragmatic and a proportionate way without unnecessarily adding costs and burdens to families, particularly at a time like now when the cost of living is a challenge for people with inflation where it is.
In New York this week, as world leaders gather at the United Nations, intense debate too about climate change and what to do about it. Among those there, this Conservative MP, who led a review into the government's approach to net zero.
This is going to be an economic disaster. Actually, we are missing out already. We see the United States, where I'm here at New York Climate Week, actually turbocharging their efforts towards a green industrial revolution. Why do we want to fall behind?
Did your heart sink when you heard about this?
This is weed. Another joint. Oh my God.
Love that text. never had me in, but I appreciate the energy. Pelicans are out and about. Niall's late though. Have to give you hell. Niall, if I can get up at 3 a.m., you can get up at 5:07 a.m. It's your workout Wednesday and your early breakfast. Ariel Free here with you on your radio. It's just 7 a.m. We like to do this on Wednesday because it's almost like a mark of the week. We've made it midweek. If you do like a standard Monday to Friday shift, then you've only got 2 solid days of work left. And by tomorrow, you can sniff the weekend. It's so close. It just feels like, right, we're ready. Morning to Ben Chuck in London. He's got a new shift pattern, so you need to get to listen to all the show, not just half an hour. I love it. Keep them coming. 03700 100 100. Ariel for you with you.
Still to come on Radio 1.
At 7, Radio 1 Breakfast.
With Greg James.
Right now.
It's Early Breakfast with Ariel Free.
I know I am flawless, absolutely flawless. Lost direction. I know I am flawless, absolutely flawless. Lost direction. I know I am flawless. Lost direction. I know I am flawless. Absolutely flawless. Lost direction. I know I am flawless. Lost direction. I know I am flawless. Absolutely flawless. Naturally, your entrance is grand. Red carpet rolls out on the side they stand, worshiping you like a goddess, like a goddess. Somehow, you remain modest. Flashbulbs pop, paparazzi goes wild with amazing grace. You walk and smile. They answer to your beck and call. You're flawless. After all, overqualified for position. You've been see fruition. Meet at last on a higher plane. Everyone wants to know your name. Just like direction. Needs no correction. Like your above. Absolutely. Just like direction. Needs no correction. Like your above. Absolutely flawless. Flawless. Absolutely flawless. Like direction. I know I am flawless. Absolutely flawless. Like direction. I know I am flawless. Like direction. I know I am flawless. Absolutely flawless. Like direction. I know I am absolutely flawless. I know I am absolutely flawless.
City rooftop, summer night. In your tank top, rainbow styling. Last night, girl, like a dream. Never felt so good, sleepy, smiling. Oh, this love ain't up for nothing. I never felt so blue. And all this love, rainbow styling. And all this can't be the answer. I'm ready to dance when the beer up. Then when it's that, just get your camera. See if that take the paper in the digging that your sister be in. We want to compete and I can break with that pump with the beat and we come with no eating. I just wanna sit that lunch with your peeps and sit in that lunch if you treat and kick it with you. Come from Parisian, she know where to get from any season. Now she wanna in the evening. If it's that tongue, I get that, get anything. 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 I was in a 2 and 2 on the uptown. You know what summer, don't you? Where do they job? Where do you make up? I'll make you food up, dude. I can bust your feet. I'm a 2 and 2. Undo. All you do make bucks. Someone will break. But you want to. Like if you want to. Solver number 2 1 goose. Clicking in the water by the blue bag. You caught the warm goose. Think you wrecked you, son? You're a Kool-Aid dude. Plus you're like you're wonder who let you come to 1 2. What you do to creep, son? You too, huh? It's been a good run. You could get shot, homie, if you want to. Put your guns up. Tell your crew don't front. I'm a hoodlum. You know you were 2 ones. I'm the little 2. I'm the 1 2 head. I'm the Jewish baby. I work on roll. Or you should do lunch. I'm a Hey yo, I heard you riding with the same talk, telling on your mason, saying you're running, but you ain't going nowhere, no why you procrastinating, girl. You can out, but you just squeeze off. You said they all forget your name soon, and from nobody can you yourself. What you consider when I am there? When I am there? There's something like there. When I am mine, what you consider when I am there? When I am there? There's something like there. When I am mine, what's you what's like, homie? What are you into? What's the run to? Where do you wake up? Tell you, hey, no one you into, huh? See, I remember you when you were the young new face. We can do up to former, don't you? Now you do up to hun. I'm a ruin you. What you want to when I am there? When I am there? The end of your life there. When I am mine, what you want to when I am there? When I am there? The end of your life there. When I am mine.
Love it 2 and 2 on a Wednesday morning, 5:15 a.m. Before that, we had Similarly All This Love and the Ones Flawless. Morning to Daniel Lee's saying, Ariel is Friday for me, 12 days off after date. Oh, these people taking long holidays. I'm not getting more than 4 days holiday and just for another gig. I must rectify that in 2024. Morning to Carlos. Loving it. And also we've got 9833. Good morning. Double coffee. I'm ready for the day. That's what we like to hear. Already given us the beat or repeat chat. That's going to be happening at 6 o'clock. Got a reason to be cheerful. Got half an hour's time.
Yeah.
Actually 700. 100. If you are loving the Waka Wednesday, well, hoppers.
No,
Hilary Bashford, hands down, one of the greatest producers ever to come out of the UK. Peppermint, this one, of course, the vocals of Jessie Ware for that Camel Fat, Hang Up Your Hang-Ups. The Paul Wolford and Kim English, we had some maybe Friday to Salardo Morning. To Griff, the furniture fitter from Kent. So they choose a little bit of a filthy way to start free. Well, you know. Also, shout out to our mates who just texted in Ariel, there's a free food wagon today. Choose your food. Homemade fried bread halloumi, dirty fries, or Portuguese chicken. Well, I'd have it all, minus the meat and the burger. Want the halloumi, I want the dirty load of fries, and I want the Portuguese chicken. Is that okay? Is that too much fast? Can you have that in a free food wagon? Morning to Libby. She caught a week cold. So looking at tunes will help her feel alive. I'll send you love, Libby.
Can you feel me? Can you feel me? Can you feel me?
BBC Radio 1.
Till you came around, I had my feet on the ground. So much for that. Just an ordinary day. Till you came around, and now my life's upside down. Imagine that. And it's all because I heard you say. And it's all because I heard you say. And it's all because I walked your way. And I heard you say, I heard you say, and I heard you say, I heard you say, and I heard you say, 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 and I heard you say, and I heard you just right. You got to sit tight. Close your eyes and let your head go down. Get your feet up off the ground. Just an ordinary day. Till you came around, I had my head straight and sound. And they told me that just an ordinary day. Till you came around, and now my life's on the bounce. Just like that. And it's all because I walked your way. And it's all because I heard you say. And I shouldn't know to say away. But I heard you say, I heard you say, and I heard you say, I heard you say, and I heard you say, I heard you say, I heard you say, I heard you say, I heard you say.
BBC Radio 1.
Lady, hear me tonight, 'cause my feeling is just so right as we dance. delight. Lady, I just feel like I won't get you out of my mind. I feel love for the first time, and I know that it's you. I can tell by the look in your eyes. Lady, heal me tonight, 'cause my feeling is just so right as we dance by the moonlight. Can't you see you're my delight? Lady, I just feel like I won't get you out of my mind. I feel love for the first time, and I know that it's you. I can tell by the look in your eyes. Lady, hear me tonight, 'cause my feeling is just so right as we dance by the moonlight. Can't you see you're my delight? Lady, I just feel like I won't get you out of my mind. I feel love for the first time, and I know that it's true. I can tell by the look in your eyes. My feeling is just so right, so right. Lady, I just feel like I feel love from the first
I'm sorry. We were just having a lovely time at 5:30 a.m. That was your workout Wednesday. An extra half hour of certified bangers, belters, weapons, whoppers, you name it. Playing this with Nick and Emma. There would be shout out on Tito to fly to America, 7 days off of work after a long summer. Yeah, I'm lucky jealous of anyone having a holiday. 0088 says, started the day rough, Ariel, gone off milk, but these tunes have made my day better. Nothing it makes my stomach curl more than hearing about Corona films. Don't mention again. Stephen Cansby checked in, saying that's the cobwebs dusted off. Right, well, we'll have a reason to be cheerful in 10 minutes.
I love your house, you know. Thank you. It like makes me feel like an adult more an adult.
On BBC iPlayer.
I love you. Alright, yeah, cool, yeah. What? Nothing. I said, alright, yeah, cool, yeah. I need a new.
Brand new comedy.
No, never flirts with me.
This is how it works. Now you're in a relationship, everyone's gonna like it.
Did you just told you? Oh, thank you.
Jeez. Watch on BBC iPlayer.
Radio. Yeah. I said what I said. I'd rather be famous instead. I let all that get to my head. I don't care. I paint the town red. I said what I said. I'd rather be famous instead. I let all that get to my head. I don't care. I paint the town red. She devil, she bad little, she rebel, she bad. Pedal, it'll take a whole lot of me to settle. She devil, she bad little, she rebel, she bad. Pedal, it'll take a whole lot of me to settle. Yeah, I make money now, you try it. You can use a revamp with a new vibe, sis. I don't need a big feature or a new sidekick. I don't need a new friend, cause my boo like it. I don't need a well wig to make you like it. I'm a two-type boy, know I win. Throw a shot like you tryna have a flip right then. On my eyes waiting for me to be you, I bet. Said I got drive, I don't need a car. Money really hard that we fiending for. I'm doing things they ain't seen before. Bands ain't dumb, but extreme is hard. I'm a demon lord, fall off what I ain't seen a horse. Call your bluff, better cite the source. Maybe something that I need no more. Yeah, cause trick I said what I said. I'd rather be famous instead. I let all that get to my head. I don't care. I paint the town red. I said what I said. I'd rather be famous instead. I let all that get to my head. I don't care. I paint the town red.
Radio 1. Them they say they must have been man stand tall, man masculine. Anyway, he got you wanna the thing. Picking on everyone, man can't just start picking. See, I love to play the rhythm. I like to make a killing in the disco. DJ play my rhythm. Man have a dance right before we. They ask me where I'm still at it. It's just thing of a color you try full of it. Oh my God, let me touch this. Let me teach you to be class when I do this. Toxic acid children, don't know any other way. Toxic acid children, don't know any other way. Finally, that's why I have to remind you now. Step in the place, now they're climbing us. Cause my brother's first name is Allah, last name is Lava. They Palaba, science, Lada, Juju Kalaba. Memphis get them on control, the people like that. Toxic acid children, don't know any other way. Cause I break them, they say they must have been man stand tall, man masculine. Anyway, you go, you wanna put the thing. Picking on everyone, man can't just stop picking. See, I love to play the rhythm. I like to make a killing. The disco, DJ play my rhythm. Man have a dance right before we. That's why when I look up this party, girl, it's hard to mask artists. Use for the rich and brilliant. Silly, you know that I rap. Man got a chicken when they come to my city. Bounce, I can't search me. Come out, it's my people up outside. I don't mad Kawasaki, no talkie. One here, one or two picky. Who's moving iffy? If he moves, take off his helmet. That's when he met hell. That's why don't excel. Just trying to catch a groove. Take off his chain, real nice and smooth. Take off the rest of his tunes. Let me hold the dollar. You know the rules. Man love their gun. Them they say they must have been man stand tall, man masculine. Anyway, you go, you wanna put the thing. Picking on everyone, man can't just stop picking. I love to play the rhythm. I like to make a killing in the disco. DJ play my rhythm. Man have a dance right before we. Finally, times do I have to remind you that. Stepped in the place, now they're climbing us. Cause my brother's first name is Bala, last name is Klava. They pop by Lava, science, Lava, Juju Kalaba. Always keep them on control, the people like that. Toxic acid children, don't know any other way.
Jay has some Burna Boy that is masculine. A little bit Doja Cat before. I'm moving to Fred again. I keep seeing clips of Fred again. All of my socials of like random tunes that he banged in his recent sets, including a bit of Simply Red. Come on. Okay, after this, will give you a reason to be cheerful.
So much better than everything. Nice and cold in my chest, there's no compare. I adore you. Ooh, I adore you. I came fast, you're ahead beyond your kids. People try to find this thing you've always been. I adore you. Ooh, I adore you. Every day you're answered, you walk through like you said, that's sacrifice. I'm my way up there with me up there. Every day you're answered, you walk through like you said, that's sacrifice. I'm my way up there with me up there. Ooh, I adore you. Ooh, I adore you. And I can say you never. Who's your son? I'm so proud of all that you are. My Lord. Who's your son? I'm so proud of all that you are.
Fred again, with Adore You. Or if you like, Winnie the Pooh, with Adore You. Playing that one for me, Milky the Cows of Cornwall. Morning to Charlie the Young Shocker back in the house. Have a great day, everyone. And that's what we love to hear, spreading that joy and positivity. And that's why we do Reason to be Cheerful, because we just wanted to have an excuse to make you laugh and make you feel all warm and fuzzy inside. And nothing is looking more warmer and fuzzier inside than my mom, your dad. I keep getting myself to look like your mom, my dad, and it's my mom, your dad. It's my mom, your dad. Brand show's come to ITV. Davina McCall has been shouting about this show for a long time, saying, we need a middle-aged Love Island. Parents who have been through divorces or breakups or spent their life as a solo parent. People who have been on journeys and adventures and have a lot of more life experience under their belt to call back on. And also just a bit more like know what they want in life. And I remember thinking, that sounds a bit boring. Not boring, but just like, whatever. I kind of love Love Island, so I've already got that, haven't we? But I am obsessed. There I was, recommended by our good friend Juice Allings, that you gotta watch it. It's gonna make you cry, it's gonna make you laugh, it's gonna make you feel so wholesome. And that I have. So basically, my mum and your dad, kids have nominated a parent to go on this show, and they are set up on dates. And then they kind of see the outcome. Now, the mum and dads don't know that the kids are watching the whole time. They just think they've been nominated by them, and they're on this like lovely little retreat, a little countryside like manor. And that is going to be love experts giving them advice. What they don't know is that the love experts are in fact their own children. It's so good. They have little like challenges and dates, and the love experts try and like push things on a bit.
Do you think you can get them both onto the same board, please?
I think, Paul, you should rescue Natalie.
Sasha, could you encourage some eye contact, please?
So remember eye contact, you focus.
I'm just so here for like the mischief that comes of it. But yeah, you need to watch it. It's on ITV. There's a lot of episodes now, so lots of like a kind of almost like a box set now that you can grab. It's just going to make you feel so lovely. And the best bit is when like the mums and dads actually hook up and the kids have got to watch them kissing.
No.
Also worth noting, the soundtrack is banging. Proper like peak wedding playlist. You know, like Come On Eileen was on at one point. A little bit of like gold, all that stuff is great. So that's it. You need to be cheerful this morning. If you want a wee smile on your face, I implore you to go and watch My Mom, Your Dad. It's just such a good dating show. I don't know what we didn't do before. And that is your reason to be cheerful. It's a bad idea. Run for Shenton, and I'll finally hide it. When you wake up, I'll be gone again. It's an all-night drive from your house to the playground to the T-bird graveyard where we play with fire and another life we were arsonists. Lots of Chevy builds in the box. What you can just make it right. Ariel Free, BBC Radio 1.
Yeah.
So we played that Monkey Feels Darker, music on the way from Troye Sivan and Ed Sheeran and Starting. Coming up this morning.
On Radio 1 Breakfast with Greg James.
Hi everyone, it's Millie Molly Brown and I'm going to be diving into my phone to call some people for sit down, stand up.
Listen from 8. Jet plane headed up to the sky. Spread wings and the clouds getting high. We ain't heard a rave in a while. So take me back to London.
Yo, I knew deals but I never get twanged. Views that ain't never been planned. No views that were never in gangs. Where I'm from, did it? Yes, that's how it fits in my hand. I don't mix with the glitz and the glam. All you stupid on the gram. I don't do online beef from me to grind beef. I'm way to G up. Beef for grind beef. I bought an APs to help me time keep up. A ride leaving news when I speak up. Right. You wear like a stupid dive. We were younger then and now we're unified. South London boys, till you crucified and gone.
It's that time. Big Mike and Teddy are on grime. I wanna try new things. They just want me to sing because nobody thinks I write rhymes. But now I'm back in the biz and my guy. Give me a record of Chris and my prime. I hit my friends up, go straight to the pub because I haven't been home in time. Yes, but that's my fault. Grows hard to Billy on the divide talk. Yes, I ain't kidding, what would I lie for? But now I'm back in the track with Big Michael. He said to me, never get off your high horse and never let him take your crown. I've been away for a while, traveled a million miles, but I'm heading back to London town right now. Jet plane headed up to the sky. Spread wings and the clouds getting high. We ain't heard a rave in a while. So take me back to London. Place high, middle night, sitting low. Sweat proud, dripping down when in the room. No sound, is it quiet like my home? So take me back to London.
Yo. When I squeeze off this little pen on mine, done a remix, now I got head on grind.
And this ain't like any top 10 of mine. I arrived at Wembley ahead of time.
And that's stadiums, man of aliens. I drink soup more and vibranium. I got all of them titanium.
And I rock a 597, no baby, but I want flows. Don't need tags, ripping off my clothes.
Run up my phone, intensive.
That's just the way things go.
It's just the way things go, amazing flows. Grand old rap when I gave them both. This time I was made in bone, went global, man, on a piece of
2015 in the valley and Papa Tombstone, 2 years and we wrapping it up and you'll go through tears with the people you love, but when you get to the top, man, it's never enough. If you can win Prince,
it don't stop.
Then you can do that stuff.
Headline stop.
You're really miles away and you're feeling alone. Gotta remember that there ain't no place like home. Jet plane headed up to the sky. Spread wings and the clouds getting high. We ain't heard a rave in a while. So take me back to London. Place high, middle night, sitting low. Sweat crowd, dripping down when in the room. No sound, quiet like my home. So take me back to London.
Ed Sheeran, Stormzy, take me back to London. Ariel, for you with you. We have 8 minutes until we hit our beat repeat action. Our little game we like to play at 6 a.m. We're into Matthew and Brighton. What it's supposed to do is yearly cabin crew exams. Keeping people safe and secure. I like to know that we do that every year. Do you know what I mean? Like, I suddenly feel very calm now. As someone who gets on a lot of flights, I did have to laugh actually on Sunday. I was coming back from my visa because yes, I'm still doing that residency. 2 weeks left, sad times. I was so tired because I had my cousin who was outside me for the first ever time. So you know you got to show them the ropes. Let's do the boat trip. Let's stay out till 4 a.m. Let's see these 5 different clubs in one night. Let's pay a fortune for one little red prawn. I have to be done though. On the way back, I was so tired. I can sleep wonderfully on a flight. I bumped into a mate when we landed. Turned on my phone off airplane mode, may I just say, because you know, safety first. And she was like, "Hey mate, those." We're having brain fart. The thing really, but not tornadoes. One of the things, turbulence. Got some turbulence going on in my head apparently. She was like, mate, those turbulence were wild. I flew out of my seat. I was like, what are you talking about, mate? She's like, are you kidding me? Turns out it was such a deep sleep. I didn't even notice. I was like, how long did they go on for? She's like, practically the whole 2-hour flight, you mentalist. So yeah, the travels continue, but thank you, Matthew, for keeping us safe in the skies.
Trust the simulation, thought you let it break. Every simulation, promise I can take. You wanna get away, just show me why this your love. You got my heartbeat racing, my body racing. For the heat when we create the sun. It's for the feeling, boy, you're the one. So much fun, lucky, lucky. You got my heartbeat racing, my body racing.
Always get me in the mood. I don't know if you saw, but Strictly launched the weekend. Our very own Nikita from Asian Network Breakfast Show is one of the stars this year, and this was the big group dance to launch it. It was very, very good. Tune of the week. I've got my eye on who I think is going to win. I'm not going to say anything right now. There was some standout hip shakers. I was like, oh, they've got some skills, some sass. But yeah, we are obviously all rooting for Nikita. Right now, I want to get you ready for a little bit of a party banger from Hannah Lang. Pills and Dundee, absolutely smashing at the moment. We love all of her productions. You will definitely know her from her tune. You love it. She's got into the top 10 and sat there for about 8 weeks. She's just popped off down under to take her diff, as she calls it. to the clubs of Australia and New Zealand. That's the name of her club name, by the way, just in case you didn't know anything else. It's from HBRR. It's called Party All Time Reworking, an absolute classic. And then after this, we will have Beat and Repeat kicking off.
Radio 1.
Here we go then, 6 o'clock, good morning. If you have just woken up, rise and shine, my friend. Got loads of you up and about this morning. There's so many people on the text, which means I'm excited to see what selections you're going to hit me with this morning as we kick off Beat or Repeat. That means we have one thing and one thing only to do. Get your phones out on 3700 100 100 and WhatsApp me. This tune that you would love to play on the radio if you were the DJ. It can be anything. It can be something that came out this year. It can be an absolute classic. It can be like one of the staples. You're like, oh, I reckon people need to hear this. Haven't heard it in a while. A song to beat. I mean, I quite enjoyed it. Planet Funk, Chase the Sun. Kind of dance classic, if you will. Do you have something that can beat that? If not, we repeat that. Get it? That's the name of the game. So 03700 100 100. Come on, I really want some good choices this morning. Also, ladies, where you at? We've not had a lady play Beat Repeat in a long time. I feel like we've got to show these boys how it's done. So 03700 100 100. What's me right now? Get some tunes on. We'll pick up the game in about 10 minutes' time and we'll see who becomes Beat Your Repeat champion.
On the way, take a flight, you wanna take a minute, follow my knees on the way, I might take it a shot, I might take it a risk, oh my baby, I'm straight, ladies up and get it. On the way, rap,
Still to come on Radio 1
Radio 1 Breakfast.
with Greg James.
Right now.
It's Early Breakfast with Ariel Free.
Half of my heart is in Havana. He took me back to East Atlanta. All of my heart is in Havana. Something about his manners. Havana. With a how you doing? When he came into the girls, I can do it. But I can't wait to know him forever in a minute. That's all my life. Ever since he got my love in him, he got me feeling like, ooh. I knew it when I met him. I loved him when I left him. I'm feeling like, ooh. And then I had to tell him I had, Havana, half of my heart is in Havana. He took me back to East Atlanta. All of my heart is in Havana. My heart is in Havana.
Just graduated fresh on campus. Fresh out East Atlanta with no members. Damn, fresh out East Atlanta. Walk like a traffic jam. Man, I'm gonna pay that girl like we go, they paid on me. Try to grab it on me, get the beating on me. She paid on me, try to take it on me, got the bacon on me. This is history, I'm making on me. One night, plus raise that fee. If it goes a million, that's me. I was getting more love right through.
Half of my heart is in Havana. He took me back to East Atlanta. My heart is in Havana. My heart is in Havana. He took me back to East Atlanta. My heart is in Havana. My heart is in Havana. was for the only you could love me deeper. But it seems you got the case of amnesia. I even gave you my keys to the fever. Anytime that you wanted to run, all I was asking for was you. Sometimes all I was asking for was
So Sarah MK, Clementine Douglas, one of my favourite tunes. Just hits differently every time. I think the vocal of Clementine Douglas is exceptional. Redson Community, Theo, Young Thug, Castle, Debug Europe, and Ray. This is me nothing but these are going to play Be Repeat very shortly. The song to beat this morning is Planet Funk's Chase the Sun. Do you have something that we can beat it? Otherwise, we repeat it.
Across the west, burning in the sky, it's washing me away. Open your eyes, I feel the guns, how it tries to kill me, it's stinging. I don't know where I'm saying. Who have you left to blame? Everlasting summer again. It's all we've got left. It's all we've got. Seize your there's no future at all. We've burned it all down to the ground. Oh, I saw it written on the bathroom wall. I've lost my place. We all have, but I hope someday we're gonna get it back. Seize your
Here we go then. That was enough about these. Tomorrow is closed. I'd just like to take this moment to thank you for listening to me when I said, please send me your song selections, go far and wide, and let me hear from you this morning on Beat Repeat, because we have been busy. So I'm excited to see what choice is put forward this morning. The song currently in the top spot is Planet Funk, Chase the Sun. That was only chosen yesterday by Henry from Essex. Trying their luck today is our digger driver, Bill. How are you?
Hi there. Yeah, good, thank you.
How is the diggers looking this morning? Have you made it to digger? Are you currently on the digger?
I'm stood near one. I'm sat in my truck near a digger, yeah.
Near what kind of digger? Like, is it one with like a big scoop thing at the front, or?
Yeah, we've got 3 on site at the moment. We've got a big 14-ton, big orange one, and we've got an 8-ton orange one, and then a really small Diddy 3-ton orange one as well.
Do you know what? Here was me moaning about cycling a 1.5-ton bicycle, group bicycle, but they're big beasts. What is the job for the diggers this week? Is there anything in particular that we should know about? Is there anything they're digging specifically?
So we've built a new grain store, which is like a massive barn to take all the farmers' grain, and then it gets shipped to or transported to different milling companies.
Oh, nice!
Used for different things. Yeah.
Keeping us all fed and watered, basically.
Exactly that. Yeah, farmers.
Well, we know you're good at diggers, but how good are you at selling tunes?
I've never tried it before, but let's give it a go.
Okay, well, I'm going to give you some rules. You get 10 seconds on the clock. If you go over, you're not going to get your song played, because that's the one rule. Do not go over the 10 seconds clock. You can go less than 10 seconds, but sometimes if you're too short in yourself, it feels a bit half-hearted. So I'll just give you some advice. Try and use as much than 10 seconds as you can, but don't go over it. And don't say the word banger. It's as simple as that. You ready, Bill?
I think so.
Let's do it then. What is your tune, and why do we need to hear it this morning?
My tune is Gorgon City Sidewinder. It's an absolute fire tune. Just get you in the mood for the midweek Wednesday mood.
No, you didn't. You were back perfectly in time. I love you were saying midweek Wednesday, and then you couldn't think of the word, and I was like, oh no, he's going to go over because he's having a brain fart, which is something I can relate to all the time. Wednesday mood. I like it. Which one did you say? You said Gorgon City
Sidewinder.
Sidewinder. I mean, there's no beating around the bush with that one. Absolutely whopper chopper of a tune, isn't it? So let's get it on, shall we? Oh, we needed this. We needed this, Bill, on a Wednesday, and you didn't see the word banger, and you did go over 10 seconds, so gold star for you. You're a Beat Repeat champion. Can we
stick it on the bio?
Well, stick it on the bio, and I'm still adamant that we need to get air fresheners for because he's got a digger. Ollie, can we sort this out? Yeah, okay, he's saying yes. He's telling me to move on, Pigeon. Thanks, dude. See you later. grinding an absolute tuna cybo. Jack Gibbons a little bit assessing that there's a time and a place for this tune in 6:18 when I've only had my first coffee is not the one. Jack, sorry to say it, but you are on your own. Congratulations, Bill.
London, Oslo,
Cologne,
Berlin, Stockholm,
Barcelona,
Brussels,
Vienna, Helsinki,
Tallinn,
Rio. It's back.
Europe's biggest sound show returns in 11 cities.
10 countries, 10 countries. One massive title song. Come on. This could be
Europe's biggest dance show. It all kicks off Friday night from 6.
Yes! Well, I'm Bill. Proper face melter.
Take a look inside your heart. Is there any room for me? I would have to hold my breath till you get down on my knees. Cause when you also hold me when I'm looking good enough. Did you ever fool me? Would you ever picture us? Every time I pull my hair was any outfit. Now you find me ugly and one day you disappear. Cause what's the point of cracking? It was never even enough. Did you ever hold me? Was I ever good enough?
He say that I'm good enough. I'm not good enough. Think about that I should have. So I tell him it's one of me. He making fun of me. His girl is a bum of me. Like that boy is a cat. Saying he home, but I know where he at. Like, but he up back. Think about me, cause he know that it's fat. Anything with it been. Pulling his phone, he'll send me a pin. Look at my cause he know what I'm on. But when he hit me, I'm not gonna respond. But I don't sleep enough without you. And I can't eat enough without you. If you don't sleep, does that mean we're through? Don't let sleep, then you do. Well, start up well and be your reaction this morning and I'm getting abuse. Steph also stopped where it says Ariel, this song is awful. I have no idea what it was. Now I know why. But in the bin, never play it again. It's a bit harsh, that. Let me love you repeat. It's the reaction, the abuse. I really enjoyed Anna's message. Morning, Ariel. I really loved hearing Sidewinder this morning at the repeat, although I do feel like I'm in a jelly. First things for this Sunday morning. There's a SpongeBob SquarePants reference for you there. Thank you, Anna. See, a Sidewinder. Steve, the top spot tomorrow. I think it's going to be hard to beat that one, but thank you for all your choices and selections this morning. We're going to play a game shortly called 5 on It. And in case you missed the spectacular happening of a man called Cameron, he came on all so confident. We said to him, how awake are you? Had a coffee, whatnot, scale of 1 to 10. 10 really wide awake, 1 being not at all.
I'll give it 9.5. I'm pretty ready.
Ooh. 9.5 out of 10 on the awake level scale. There it is. He was confident, right? And well, he had probably one of the most epic fails we've ever had on 5 minutes. Name me 3 ways to greet someone.
Shake the hand. Greet someone.
Cameron didn't make it back as the first round. If you want to be the person to show everyone how awake you are this morning, 03700 100 100, we're going to play it soon. I'm also messaging Digital curry, anything. Just drinking.
The double vision room is spinning, clothes all over the floor. But I ain't tripping, cause I'm just living. Every night I want more. Flashback to the deep checks for the stranger. Those things for the reason, celebration. One night turns into a whole situation. But I would do it all again. No regrets, no. All right, let me drink it all night, let me drink it all night, let me drink it all night. All right, let me drink it all night, let me drink it all night, let me drink it all night. Shiny toy with a price, you know that I bought it. Killing me slow, out the window. Always waiting for you to be waiting below. Devils roll the dice, angels roll their eyes. What doesn't kill me makes me want you more. And it's you, the shape of your body is blue. The feeling I got it is blue. It's cool, that's what I tell them. Keep your head low in the glow of the vending machine. I'm not dying. We say that we'll just screw it up in these trying times. We're not trying. So cut the headlights. Summer's a night. I'm always waiting for you just to cut to the moon. Devils roll the dice, angels roll their eyes. But I think you'll be the last to know. Oh, it's blue. The shape of your body is blue. The feeling I got it is blue. It's cool. That's what I tell them. If we don't have it, but I'm drunk in the back of the car, and I cried like a baby coming home from the bar. Said I'm fine, but it wasn't true. I don't wanna keep secrets just to keep you. And I'm stuck in through the garden gate every night that summer just to feel my face. And I scream for whatever it's worth. I'm not getting hate, that's the worst thing you ever heard. He looks so pretty like a devil. It's blue. The shape of your body is blue. The feeling I got it is blue. It's cool. That's what
Taylor Swift, Cruel Summer on Radio 1. Ariel for here with you in your early breakfast. We are going to play a wonderful game of 5 on it in about 10 minutes time. 03700 100 100 if you do want to play this morning. Music lined up for you too from DJ Seinfeld and Izzy Cross right now. Though the time it is 6:30, so it's time for Inês headlines and Newsbeat. Radio 1.
We're talking climate change this morning because the Prime Minister said he's going to look again at the UK's targets on it to make them more realistic. It's thought it'll include things like pushing back a ban on new petrol cars. But Chris Skidmore's a politician from his own Conservative Party and used to deal with energy plans in government.
To water down some of these targets and outcomes would actually cost jobs. It would actually put extra money onto householders' bills that currently are too high.
Rishi Sunak says the UK will still lead the way on helping the environment, and he'll talk more about it later this week. We've spoken about this next one a lot in Newsbeat, but this time there's something different about strikes happening in England. Senior doctors like consultants and junior doctors are walking out together. It's in about overpay. Charlie's a 22-year-old junior doctor in London.
Junior doctors should be paid more, but my problem is really with the BMA strategy. I just, it's not going to work.
He's talking about the union that represents people like him, which is asking for 35% more. The government says they can't afford that.
When we have strikes, millions of people are affected, and I think the blame should be laid on both sides.
Some appointments have been cancelled, but emergencies in A&E are still covered. In Scotland, junior doctors have agreed to an offer of 17.5% more over 2 years. There's no deal yet in Wales. The King and Queen are in France on an official visit for 3 days. They were meant to go in March, but pushed it back because of protests that were happening over government policies there. And if you've been getting payments to help with the cost of living, it's confirmed when your next one's on the way. £300 will hit the accounts of around 8 million of you on lower incomes in the first few weeks of November. Okay, let's get some sport. And a mixed bag if you had a team in the Champions League last night. Success for Man City. The holders beat Red Star Belgrade 3-1. 2 goals from Julian Alvarez too.
He has everything, fighting and goals and assists, and incredible, lovely guy. So yeah, really pleased for him because he deserves it.
Happy Pep Guardiola. Newcastle boss Eddie Howe pretty chuffed too, despite a goalless return to the competition after they are 20 years away.
The crowd were very good for Milan tonight. I thought it was a hostile atmosphere for us. The players had to adjust to that, and that's why I don't think you can underestimate the performance and the point that we get. I think it will look better and better as time goes on.
That's how it ended away to AC Milan. A bit more chaos though for Celtic, who had 2 players sent off in 5 minutes in their 2-0 loss to Feyenoord. Here's manager Brendan Rodgers on that.
I think it's inexperienced by the 2 guys. Just got to let the ball run through. You don't have to be in the fight. You use your arm. I still thought it was a bit harsh, but at this level you can't go to ground.
More games later, after her performance at this year's Women's World Cup, keeper Mary Earps has been voted England's Player of the Year by fans. And one more from us, it's in Rugby League. Warrington Wolves forward Paul Vaughan's got a 4-match ban, so we're trying to lift up another player by his shirt collar when he lost to St Helens last week. His club say they'll appeal against the punishment. This is Newsbeat with Callum Leslie. More for you soon. Time right now is 6:33.
On the BBC Sounds app.
On the radio.
And on your smart speaker. Tell it to play Radio 1.
This is
Radio 1.
Honestly, we got magic. Saw it in your eyes, so it would be like mine. Don't think I'd ever forget you. No, no, no. But those moments spent with you till the sky is turning blue. I'll see you on the other side. We'll say a bittersweet goodbye tonight. Can we keep this high alive tonight? I'll see you in another life. Do it all against our time. We'll say a bittersweet goodbye tonight. A bittersweet goodbye. Can we keep this fire alive tonight? Say a bittersweet good. Honestly, the plan of magic. With all it in your eyes, so it would be like mine. I think I'd ever forget you. No, no, no. But there's moments spent with you. Tell the skies Radio. What? With the plug on the radio. Switch me on, put me under. Give me vertigo. Let me know when it's over.
It's really good, yeah. Is that like a heart shape on top of it? I've always wanted to know how you make the heart shape on the top. Try. Never worked.
I'm working on that, Sally. I'll do my best for you. I'm not promising. It'll probably be more of an anatomical heart than a pretty heart.
We want ventricles. Ben, thank you. We'll speak again a bit later. And those inflation figures at the top of the hour, 7 o'clock.
John is here with news from last night's Champions League and a little look ahead.
Warm or hot in Milan, but very wet, wasn't it?
Yes.
For those Newcastle fans. Penguining, I think. Yeah,
Is that what you-
I don't know, sort of similar, wasn't it? But I don't think they will be after. It was a draw for them on their much anticipated Champions League return. So they didn't really predict it. But the whole of Manchester City showcasing, I think, why they could be in the final once again this year with a really impressive performance. Not so, though, for Celtic last night.
No.
Those three British sides in action. Yes, very good morning. Manchester City going behind, only to go on and score 3, so perhaps don't make Manchester City angry. I think that was in evidence last night. There was that valuable point, though, for Newcastle on what was a special night for them after those 20 years or so away from the Champions League. Not such a good one for Celtic, as Joe Wilson has.
Mike Summerby of Manchester City passed with the trophy the club now defends, and they lost the first half against Red Star Belgrade. When the replays decided Osman Bukhari was onside, he could fully celebrate. It's the modern way. City's second half response began with an exquisite finish from Alvarez. Rapid feet, even in slow motion. Next, a blunder from Red Star's goalkeeper, the most popular glazer in Manchester. Business as usual was completed by Rodri. The complete footballer. Here's what Newcastle have been waiting for after 2 decades and Saudi Arabian millions. In Milan against one of the most successful
Football's
European
rubbish.
teams there's ever been.
I fucking hate
Go
football.
Rafael Leao. AC Milan found many ways not to score. This, the most elaborate. After 94 minutes, mainly defending, Newcastle were here.
Could there be a chance?
Well, 0-0, a point and a new experience. It will all help. Celtic's evening in Rotterdam featured 2 goals from Feyenoord. Here's the first. It also included 2 red cards. Here's Celtic's second. Yeah, for that. Part of the motivation for the manager's return was to make an impression on Europe well. Brendan Rodgers already has more to ponder. Joe Wilson, BBC News.
Now, after a tricky start to the season, Manchester United go up against Bayern Munich tonight, and it was inevitable then that we would hear from the England captain Harry Kane, who could have made the move from Tottenham to United had Bayern not signed him in that big money deal at the end of the summer. This was his take on where United are at currently.
United, obviously, they've been going for a bit of a tough spell recently, but sometimes that can be really dangerous because, they're looking for a big response and we need to be careful of that. We're at home, we want to dictate the game, we want to, play the way we want to, but they have some threats as well that we really need to be careful of.
So what a big night ahead for him. No surprises to hear that the England goalkeeper, Mary Earps, has been voted England's Player of the Year, just for reward, of course, for those impressive performances at the recent World Cup, where she won the Golden Glove for Best Goalkeeper, helping guide England to the final as well. She will be back in action for matches against Scotland and the Netherlands, not before Millie Bright gave her the award.
Oh, Millie, I could not be prouder to present this to you. That's you. Player of the Year. Honestly, no, she deserved more than anyone. Honestly, you carried the cart. There's no surprise you've been up for every single award. Honestly, I've got goosebumps because our journey has been incredible. So, congratulations. That's so cute. What a speech.
Yeah, what a superstar she is, and what a summer it's been for her in the team. Now, after all the efforts in Manchester last week, it is Novak Djokovic who lies in wait for Andy Murray and GB's Davis Cup side, having qualified for the final stage of the competition. We might see a few bucket hats on display as well. Leon Smith's side will head out to Malaga in November and will play Serbia in the quarterfinals. Win that, they'll be into the semis in what is now a straight knockout from here on in the competition. It is a big if, though, I guess, because, Novak Djokovic, what a player he is. If he is selected for that team, well, he could go up against Andy Murray again. They could be renewing old rivalries. It's certainly going to be fun to watch, isn't it? When it rolls around in November.
Describing it, maybe stressful.
Even more fun if they're wearing that headwear as well.
Definitely. John, thank you.
It's 20 to 7, and if you've got a garden, do you prefer natural grass or would you choose a fake look for convenience?
Good question. Although artificial grass has become a popular substitute over the last few years, now a wildlife charity is warning people to think twice before replacing their lawns, as it could be harmful to biodiversity, as Jane McCubbin reports.
Artificial grass sales are plummeting. Artificial grass, Sterling.
Yes.
You in or you out?
It's actually terrible. Well, I've got some in my own garden, and it takes a lot of worry and trouble.
I like getting out with the mower and cutting things. You can't cut this stuff, can you?
can't.
Unless they
You're not
invent
meant to.
artificial grass that grows.
It's the object.
No, not for me.
Not for you.
No, it's a bit like a rough carpet. Sorry.
No worms, no bugs, which means no birds, which means nothing. So it's the worst of all worlds, basically.
Sales are down 66% since 2021, according to mybuilder.com. This trader, John Strain, believes it's down from an artificial high during the pandemic. The product is here to stay, but he is noticing a shift. Artificial grass is suddenly making people angry.
But you're sensing a change amongst people.
We put up a photograph of a nice garden, a before picture and after picture. It looks absolutely fantastic. The transformation's fantastic. And on the comments, not even a comment, red angry face. Red angry face.
You're surprised there is this emotional reaction to artificial
We know
grass.
people have emotions and things like that, but give us a comment and we can have a bit of a debate. We can put our side across, you can put your side across. But red angry face. Red angry face. It's why.
This man is at the heart of that debate.
This is the balance between the crystal.
12 years ago, when Professor Ross Cameron and the geese moved in, this space was a magnificently manicured real lawn. Then he let nature take over.
What do you get?
Lots of different butterflies. We've had marble whites here. We'll have quite a number of different dragonfly species. And it's the small mammals as well that brings in the bigger things. So the fox, the badger, the tornado, etc.
So, artificial grass, yay or nay?
It's an A. Might be good for a sort of foot mat, but not much else. It kind of kills the wildlife underneath. The microbes in the soil, all that rich organic humus stuff, we think that's good for our gut health and then good for our mental health.
Oh, somebody's enjoying the grass.
Don't cover your garden with plastic.
Bugs are under threat. There's been around a 60% fall in insect numbers over the last 20 years. And while charities like Bug Life are urging people not to go fake,
it is not a good alternative. It is creating a desert zone where bugs cannot live.
the Welsh Environment Minister is urging people to consider a swap with caution.
You know, I don't have the power to ban artificial grass tomorrow morning. And even if I did, I wouldn't. What we want to do is get people to understand what they're doing when they use products of that sort.
Convenience or catastrophe? Campaigners want consumers to know that decisions have consequences. Matthew Scott, though, takes the need to connect to real grass so seriously he has ditched his shoes.
So you wear shoes for work?
Yes.
That's pretty much it?
Pretty much, yeah. I couldn't get away with bare feet in the office, unfortunately. So I go barefoot, funnily enough, on the school run, even though my kids hate me for it.
Grounding. According to advocates, it's the process of reconnecting and recharging via the Earth's natural energy.
Just go outside, take your shoes off, stand on the grass, connection, and I'm sure you'll get benefit from it.
Not quite the same on plastic, apparently. Jane McCubbin, BBC News.
I wonder what people think about that.
It's slippy on plastic, isn't it?
Yes, if it was a bit damp.
Do let us know. At least the grass is looking very green after all the rain we've had, even the real grass. More than that.
Morning, John. Morning, Sam. Morning to you as well. Yes, and more rain to come as well over the next few days. But what we'll start to see is a little bit more sunshine between the downpours. But still, at times, it is going to be a little on the windy side as it is this morning. Now, the last 24 hours, some of the wettest spots have been in the Cumbrian Fells and Snowdonia. Erie, we've got almost half a month's worth of rain falling in just a space of 24 hours. The rain, of course, filtering down the river system, so some minor flooding possible for 1 or 2. And there is more to come today. This low pressure driving things will pick up the wind speeds across Scotland, but through this weather front across England and Wales, this is where the heaviest rain and the strongest the winds will be, certainly through this morning. So let's take a look at that, focus in towards the south and west, where we've got that rain becoming heavy, more persistent, certainly across Wales at the moment, into northwest England. Gusts of wind around hills and coasts, 50, 60 miles an hour. It's still breezy towards the south and east, just a few spots of rain and drizzle here to begin with. Brightening up for Northern Ireland, some of the heavy downpours happening in Scotland at the moment will ease away, but the winds will strengthen here as we go through this morning and into the afternoon. So as we go through the day, that zone of bursts of heavy rain lasting a few hours will work to the south and east by the time we hit the end of the afternoon and evening rush hour. Skies will brighten elsewhere. There will be some heavy thundery showers possible, but more persistent rain into northwest of Scotland, where we'll see the winds strengthen. Again here, 50, 60 mile an hour gusts towards the end of the day. Feeling fresher later on, with temperatures dropping through the afternoon, but not cold at all. Tonight, though, will be a much fresher night. Rain clearing away from the south and east, raining wet and windy in the northwest of Scotland. John, Sally, back to you.
Matt, thank you.
Now, the stunning Wainwright Peaks in the Lake District might be beautiful, certainly beautiful, but they're also some of the most challenging to climb in the whole of the UK.
Now, these gorgeous shots are of Weatherland, one of 214 fells, which make up the iconic peaks. The highest point is Scafell Pike, which takes at least 3 or 4 hours to climb.
Well, Steve Harrison knows all about the fells. With just one kidney, he's defied the odds to become the first UK transplant patient to conquer all of them. And our reporter, Anne-Marie Tasker, joined him for his final ascent.
So over the years, it got worse and worse. Even on dialysis, I kept going because I thought, well, I've got to do something, because I felt if I sat still and didn't do anything, you know, it kind of felt to me like I was giving up.
So Steve Harrison from Gainsborough in Lincolnshire set himself a challenge to climb all of the Lake District's 214 Wainwright Peaks with his wife Donna. Steve was born with only one kidney, and it was steadily failing.
Did you think you were going to get to today and complete all 214 of them?
No, definitely not. I know I was getting weaker, so I was thinking we'd only done 115 or something. I thought, well, basically got another 100 to go. I dropped down to 7 stone. Things that were like standard for people was becoming really difficult, like getting up and down the stairs and have fingers crossed for transplant, really. Team Harrison, come on.
At the point of COVID, when they stopped transplantation, we sorted out our wills, we sorted out, you know, all that sort of things. But at 37, I wasn't ready to say goodbye to my husband.
Facing kidney failure during the COVID lockdown, Steve had to learn to do dialysis at home. Then, in December 2020, the news a donor kidney had been found.
Since then, Steve's carried on climbing, and he thinks he's the first UK transplant patient to bag all 214 Wainwright Peaks.
And his friends and family joined him as he reached the summit of his final climb.
Emotional, but what is a happy, kind of pinch yourself, can't actually believe I've done it. It makes you very grateful that everyone's been here to see it today.
When he was on dialysis firstly, and to then have the transplant thrown in there, it's absolutely astounding. The treatment is brutal, it's relentless. So without knowing what he was going into, to take on such a challenge is amazing.
Doing something like this is a massive accomplishment post-transplant, and even not post-transplant, just for an average person.
I think it's brilliant. I think he's done extremely well, and I'm really pleased to be here. Truly amazing.
In more ways than I can possibly be thankful for the donor. They really did change my life.
He was born premature, so he's always been a fighter, so we weren't going to give up. He's gone from strength to strength. We just hope by doing this, no words can say thank you to the donor, but hopefully if they're ever watching, we're making your son proud.
Well done, Steve.
Isn't that brilliant?
Amazing, yeah.
That report by Anne-Marie Tasker. It's 10 to 7, and police officers are not turning up to deal with violent attacks on shop staff because the criminal has already fled. That is the claim this morning from one coalition of businesses, which is calling for more action to deal with what it calls an unprecedented level of theft.
Attacks like these have prompted the Association of Convenience Stores to write to police and crime commissioners in England and Wales, calling on forces to make it easier to pass on evidence and boost efforts to find repeat and violent offenders.
Let's discuss this more now with the association's Chris Noyce. Good morning, Chris. How much of an issue is shoplifting right now?
We've never seen shoplifting at the levels that we are now. It's been rising pretty steadily since 2021 when everything opened up after the pandemic. And we're now seeing shoplifting at record levels, 1.1 million thefts across convenience stores over the last year. But we think that is really the tip of the iceberg because that's the number that are reported. And we know that several million more incidents just go under the radar.
And from the pictures we've just seen, clearly some of these incidents, this is not just somebody putting something in their pocket, this is often violent and dangerous.
Well, unfortunately, sometimes it does start with someone just putting something in their pocket and then coming back and doing that again and then maybe filling up a bag. And then when there's no intervention, they get more confident, they get more brazen, and then eventually either the shop staff or the retailers challenge them and say, no, you can't keep doing this, or they just get so confident that they think, I can steal and I can be abusive and I can be violent. So it really is a bit of a spiral when these incidents aren't dealt with by the police and responded to properly.
I imagine shop workers are very, very frustrated by this. What are they saying to you? What are you hearing from them?
Well, retailers and shop workers alike are, they're dealing with this on a daily basis, and they typically have very good evidence when these kinds of things occur. We've just seen some CCTV. 95% of retailers have CCTV in their stores now. Lots will have body-worn cameras. So they have a wealth of evidence. What we're worried about is that this evidence is not being taken into account by the police, especially for shop theft and increasingly violent incidents. We don't want to see these incidents reduced to a number, just to a crime number. They need to be investigated and they need to be dealt with to take the most prolific offenders off the streets.
So what sort of stories are you hearing about police reaction to an incident?
Well, for violent and abusive incidents, we hear two things. So one is either the retailer is asked to keep the person in the store until the police arrive, which of course is not practical and would escalate the situation severely, or if the person's already left, the offender has already left, then it gets kind of deprioritized, if you like, and becomes just something that doesn't require attendance of the police, and then the evidence isn't captured and nothing happens. So I think retailers are just frustrated with the way that resources are being allocated, and we get it, resources are stretched, but we're all agreed that these are crimes and they need to be investigated, and we need to take these people off the streets and serve justice.
We know that the Association of Police and Crime Commissioners have said this. They've set up a group where specialist police intelligence analysts will work to provide the information local forces and businesses can use to prevent gangs and arrest offenders. So that is at least something positive step.
Yeah, absolutely right. It is a positive step. And we've seen lots of positive steps actually over the last couple of years. I mean, 2 or 3 years ago, less than half of all the police crime commissioners in England and Wales even mentioned crimes against businesses in their local plans. Now it's almost all of them. So we are moving in the right direction, but what we want to see is just consistency for the police where a retailer can rely on the fact that they are giving evidence and that is being used in an investigation.
We know that the Home Secretary, Suella Braverman, who we're going to speak to on the programme a bit later on breakfast, she said a couple of weeks ago that she wants all police officers to investigate every incident, every theft that happens. How confident are you that that is going to happen?
Well, I think every theft is probably a bit of a stretch, but what we do know is that the majority of thefts that do take place are committed by a very small number of people. They are repeat offenders that are known to the community, they're known to retailers. So if more thefts are investigated, and things like the most wanted list that are shared between retailers and the police are a great way of gathering that evidence, so you can see that actually there might be 100 thefts in a small area, but it's being done by 5 or 6 people. And getting those people off the streets makes a huge difference to that community.
Chris Noyce from the Association of Convenience Stores, thank you for joining us here on BBC Breakfast this morning.
Do keep watching. Later in the programme, we're going to be talking to Susie Dent about the words that make us happy. What's a happy word? I think I said mine earlier was holiday.
And I said blancmange. People said, why blancmange? I have no idea. Yeah, lots more to come on this morning's programme. Also, we'll meet Ellie Goldstein. Now, doctors told her she would never walk or talk when she was little, but she's gone on to make history as the first Down syndrome model to feature in major international fashion campaigns. She's been there on the front cover of Vogue, on the Gucci catwalk. She's going to be here with us with her mum just before 8 o'clock. A remarkable story.
Yeah. Time now, though, to get the news, the travel and the weather. Where you are.
Hello, very good morning to you. I'm Jo Kent. Junior doctors join consultants on strikes across the region today as part of the first ever joint strike of NHS staff. Consultants will go back to work tomorrow while junior doctors will remain on strike until Saturday. Government ministers have called the coordinated strike callous and calculated. The industrial action marks an escalation in an ongoing dispute over pay. Surrey County Council has agreed with bus operators to extend the Homes for Ukraine bus pass scheme, which will now run until March 2024. The pass offers Ukrainian nationals free travel on their most used bus route. The scheme remains open for new applications and existing pass holders. Villagers in parts of the New Forest are setting up their own neighbourhood watch group. They claim figures show that Lyndhurst and Minstead have one of the highest number of unsolved burglary rates in the county, with 84 in the last 2 years. Hampshire Police say the force is taking villagers' concerns seriously.
We are changing the way we operate as a force in the New Forest more widely. So those changes are that we'll be having local officers investigating local crimes so we can relentlessly pursue criminals. We have a New Forest CID team that has just started in Lyndhurst as of today. We want to be more visible in our local community and we're working on how we can achieve that.
The duck has had a lucky escape after being rescued from a drain on the Isle of Wight. It took more than 5 hours to get the 6-month-old bird out at the weekend. The duck's owner thought it had flown away about 2 weeks earlier until they heard a noise coming from the pipe and realised it was stuck inside. Well, good weather for ducks today. Here's Dan Downs.
Hello, good morning to you. Very windy and wet for much of the day today. Mild at first, main drive, rain sweeping in from the west through the morning, could turn quite heavy, perhaps even thundery. Some heavy downpours lasting into the afternoon. For most, might take a while for the rain to clear from southeastern areas later. And winds gusting 40, 50 miles an hour, perhaps as high as 55 to 60 miles an hour around the Isle of Wight. Temperatures not really moving too far from where they are already this morning. And it will be a much fresher night tonight once that rain clears through. Some clear spells, chance of a few showers through the night. Less windy though. Single-digit temperatures for most starting the day tonight. And then a mix of sunshine and showers. Some of the showers still could be quite heavy, perhaps with some thunder in them. The winds are not as strong as today though. Have a good day.
Onto the travel news, and we've got some major problems this morning. In Hampshire, the A34 is closed in both directions at Winchester. That's after a lorry overturned. That's between the Winnall roundabout at the M3 junction and the A303. A diversion is in place. Also in Hampshire, a lane is closed on the M27. That's westbound between Hedge End and Junction 5 for Southampton Airport. Heavy traffic there. Back on the A34, and this time in Oxfordshire, a lane's closed southbound after an oil spill. That's between the Hinksey Hill interchange and Abingdon North, and Donington Bridge Road in Oxford is closed in both directions following a fire. That's all for now. I'm back with our next update in half an hour. See you then.
morning. Welcome to Breakfast with John Kay and Sally Nugent.
Hello, it's 7 o'clock. Our headlines this morning. Will the Prime Minister put the brakes on banning petrol and diesel cars? He's considering watering down climate change pledges, but insists he will still reach net zero by 2050.
Consultants and junior doctors in England have just started their first ever joint strike, an unprecedented moment in the history of the NHS.
How much did inflation heat up in August? We get the latest figures in the next few minutes that tell us the change in prices for goods and services. I'm at a coffee shop in Nottingham and I'll explain what it means for your cost of living.
In sport this morning, there's a valuable point for Newcastle on their long-awaited Champions League return, whilst the holders, Manchester City, score 3. We'll also have news on what's a dreadful night for Celtic to come. But some windy conditions around again today for much of the UK and some heavy rain too, especially working across England and Wales. I'll have your full forecast details here on Breakfast.
The Prime Minister has confirmed he'll give details this week of plans to change some of the government's key green policies, which could include watering down some environmental pledges.
Mr. Sunak has insisted he is still committed to reaching net zero carbon emissions by 2050, but in what he's calling a more proportionate way. Here's our political editor, Chris Mason, with the details.
Within the Conservative Party in recent months, a fuming row, a cost of living squeeze, but extra costs feared for families to meet green targets, long-term promises, short-term political pressures. And then, this moment.
13,960.
In the London suburbs, a Tory by-election win this summer when many expected defeat. And the key issue, a costly clampdown on dirty vehicles imposed by the capital's Labour mayor, an idea the Conservatives opposed. Cutting carbon matters, the Prime Minister has long argued, but a balance has to be struck.
I'm committed to net zero, of course I am, but we're going to do that in a pragmatic and a proportionate way without unnecessarily adding costs and burdens to families, particularly at a time like now when the cost of living is a challenge for people with inflation where it is.
In New York this week, as world leaders gather at the United Nations, intense debate too about climate change and what to do about it. Among those there, this Conservative MP, who led a review into the government's approach to net zero.
This is going to be an economic disaster. Actually, we are missing out already. We see the United States, where I'm here at New York Climate Week, actually turbocharging their efforts towards a green industrial revolution. Yet why do we want to fall behind?
Did your heart sink when you heard about this?
We still have a couple of hours and days in which maybe the Prime Minister might want to change his mind.
Well, thank you very much.
But some Conservatives and others have long campaigned for just this kind of policy shift.
As many other Western countries are already doing, delay implementing net zero commitments, such as the ban on new petrol and diesel vehicles from 2030.
This is an absolute farce. This is absolutely no way to run a country. Late night policy statements from the Downing Street bunker, as ever, driven by the absolute chaos within the Conservative Party, with a weak Conservative Prime Minister, Rishi Sunak.
But there was no commitment from Labour to restore any targets that had dropped. A leak within government and a huge row boiling over, more than ever.
Well, let's get the very latest on this now from our chief political correspondent, Henry Zeffman. Morning, Henry. So confirmation then that the Prime Minister will change some of those key policies, but it's proving highly controversial, isn't it?
Well, look, there's a political row here, Sally, but let's just first not lose sight of the fact that some of the policy measures under consideration in Rishi Sunak's team are very significant. So let's take, for example, the ban on the sale of new petrol and diesel cars. Now, for some time, we've known that that ban is going to come into force in 2030. It sounds like that year is likely to become 2035. So that's a big shift for consumers and also, of course, for businesses, for car manufacturers and associated businesses. Similarly, with gas boilers, we've known those were going to be phased out in 2035. It now sounds like that year might shift a little bit, or perhaps it will be a sort of softer, more gradual phase out. But look, yes, absolutely. there is going to be a big political row here. Now, Rishi Sunak, in a very unusual statement last night, confirmed there's going to be a speech on this topic this week. And he said that he would be honest with the British people about the trade-offs involved in hitting that net zero legal commitment by 2050. By implication, of course, he is then saying that some governments, successive governments, some of them conservative, have been dishonest with the British people. Now, that's quite a significant admission, intervention, claim, and that's quite a significant shift in policy. But then when you come to the Conservative Party, there's been a debate raging among its ranks for some time about how to deal with net zero, how to deliver on net zero, and it looks like Rishi Sunak is picking a side.
Henry, thanks very much indeed. Here's John now with the rest of the day's news.
And it's a busy morning, Sally. There's a lot going on because in the last few minutes, junior doctors in England have joined consultants on the picket line as both go on strike together for the first time in the history of the NHS. It is, of course, part of that long-running dispute about paying conditions. We can go live now to our health correspondent, Sharon Barber, who joins us. And Sharon, historic moment in industrial action. What's the impact for patients potentially?
Well, yes, it's an extraordinary day for the NHS, as you say, absolutely historic, as junior doctors and their seniors, the consultants who take the lead, who tell the junior doctors what to do, all walk out today. We haven't got just one on the picket line so far. They're just starting to come out of hospitals or arrive to the picket lines right across England. Of course, the strike only impacting England. What's the impact on patients? Well, I spoke to some staff and they said this hospital is absolutely full. So what will happen? The consultants, there will be a little bit of cover on the wards overseeing. The nurses, of course, are there, and there will be emergency care. And if you have an emergency, of course, you should still go to accident and emergency or dial 999, and you will be seen. It will be like Christmas Day, except it won't be just one Christmas Day, putting enormous pressure on the hospitals. They've been planning for this for weeks. But of course, hospital bosses have been warning about this unprecedented action and saying that it's getting less and less safe. And they are saying to ministers, you perhaps don't realise how unsafe it is becoming. Of course, this is overpay. It's also over the independent pay review body, that a group that decides pay. The consultants yesterday saying they wanted that independence restored. Back to you.
I told you it was busy this morning. In the last few minutes, we've had the latest UK inflation figures. Ben is in Nottingham for BBC Breakfast today and can tell us more. Ben, what are the numbers?
Well, it's a surprise this time round, John, because inflation dropped to 6.7% in August. Many economists had been expecting to see it rise. Now, just to remind you, inflation is the change in the cost of all sorts of average goods and services that we spend our money on, and it measures how much they changed in August compared with a year earlier. So if you spend £100 on a range of things last August, those same things on average this August would have cost you £106.70. It's come down slightly from where it was in July. In July, it was 6.8%, and it is coming down from that peak that it hit last October of 11.1%. I say this every time, but it's important to remember it is an average change in the price of goods and services. And of course, that means some things will not have gone up by as much. Some things will have gone up even more than that. Notably, people will have noticed petrol and diesel have gone up more sharply. And a key one, food. We've got the prices on the board here, the prices for the pastries in this coffee shop in Nottingham, but all sorts of food and drink prices have gone up by an average of 13.6% in August. So food inflation still way above the price rises for things in the rest of the economy. And that figure for August of 6.7% is still way above the Bank of England's target. It likes to see inflation at 2%. That's a sign of a healthy economy. It's still way above that target. So when the Bank of England makes its decision on interest rates tomorrow, it will be factoring in the figure from today in deciding whether to put interest rates further. Because this figure is still above the target, It may mean that we see interest rates go up again. That makes mortgages, loans, credit cards more expensive. A worrying time for many, especially as figures suggest 500,000 households will come to the end of their fixed mortgage deals at or around Christmas. And because of those interest rates going up, they could see their monthly payments jump by several £100. So that's why today's figure is so important.
Okay, Ben, thank you for explaining that. Back with Ben a bit later in the programme. Now, the tech firm Meta, which owns Facebook, has hit back at new government campaign which criticises its plans to encrypt messages by the end of the year. The Home Secretary, Suella Braverman, has warned that hundreds of child abusers could escape punishment in the UK if the company makes its messaging services completely private. Meta says it has developed robust safety measures. We will be talking to the Home Secretary, Suella Braverman, about that at 7:30. Millions of low-income households will receive their next cost of living payments soon, the government's announced. £300 will be paid to eligible people between the 31st of October and the 19th of November. That is the second of 3 instalments. Now, the King and Queen are beginning a 3-day state visit to France today. The trip, you'll remember, was postponed back in March because of protests against planned pension reforms in France. The royal company will visit Paris and Bordeaux. Hugh Schofield sent us this report from the French capital.
A sumptuous chateau built for a one-time enemy of England, Louis XIV. Tonight, in its Hall of Mirrors, the setting for a state banquet in which King Charles and Queen Camilla are the honoured guests. The palace and the gardens are looking their very best. France may no longer be a monarchy, but under Emmanuel Macron, they like to do things in style.
State visits are symbolic occasions, but nonetheless important for all that. And here in Versailles, the message is clear that despite all the dissensions of recent times over Brexit and other matters, the historic alliance between Britain and France, two countries that are so close in so many ways, is solid and unchanged.
The King and the President have met before here at a ceremony in London in 2020. And the King is no stranger to France. He's visited dozens of times over the years in private and official capacities. And like his mother, the late Queen, he's comfortable in the language. Though, of course, one link is a sad and tragic one. In August 1997, he travelled to Paris to accompany back the body of his former wife, Princess Diana, after she died in the car crash. For France's top royal watcher, Stéphane Bern, who's met King Charles several times, the trip will once again reveal the latent monarchism that he says lies inside many French people.
We love England, we love the United Kingdom. In general, people love the British royal family. We know everything about them. We love them. We love the Queen. We want to show the King Charles and Queen Camilla that we love them too.
Back in March, certain local difficulties, protests over raising the pension age, caused the royal visit to be postponed at the last minute. No such problems expected this time round, with a schedule that includes the reconstruction work at Notre Dame Cathedral, devastated in the fire of 2019. There'll be an address to parliamentarians in the historic Senate, and on Friday the royal couple are in the southwest city of Bordeaux. And to start things off, later today, a ceremony at the Arc de Triomphe and the Tomb of the Unknown Soldier, a reminder of the shared sacrifices of the last century of these two allied nations. Hugh Schofield, BBC News, Paris.
Morning, mate. Former Mayor of London, Ken Livingstone, has been diagnosed.
I found you about an hour ago.
The 78-year-old was a prominent figure in London politics for more than 4 decades from the 1970s. He was elected as the first Mayor of London and held that role.
Yeah, it's one little bit windy, yeah. Yeah. 7:15. You've been 11 hours. I'm going to go now. I'm going to end the broadcast. I'll see you later. Have a good day.